Well, good morning, Boston. PAX East 2024 is well and truly underway. And what a time everyone is having. People are filling the hall as we speak. The queue was crazy. The beach balls were going wild. And now we're here to do something a little bit different, something we haven't actually done live on the PAX Arena stage ever before. My name's Elliot, and I am joined on the morning show by none other than High Scorsese, Mike. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today, Elliot?
I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, it's not often everyone asks me back, so I appreciate that. Who are you, Mike? What's going on here?
All right. Well, look, my name is Mike. I am 37 years old. I live just outside of Philadelphia, even though I grew up in New England, so I had spent a lot of time in Boston in the past. I am a high score player when it comes to video games. I have 2 world records, both for Sonic the Hedgehog. First is for the highest score in 5 lives, which is the main track. I broke that back in February of last year. And I also have one for the highest score in 1 life. I set that live at the 2D Games Convention last year in June, and I'm going to be breaking that live here today.
Fantastic. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that momentarily. But first, did you happen to catch any of what we did yesterday?
I did, yes. I got here, so I came in for setups. I got to catch some of it, and I also watched some of it on
Stream stars. We got 8 content creators, many of which are familiar with the format, but we did have a few new people as well to come up on stage and join me and the team to play some wacky games. We had PAX Feud, we had PAX Pong, we had the PAX Tower of Doom, and of course we had Party Animals kicking off the day. Have you played Party Animals before?
I've actually not. It looks pretty cool, though.
It's really easy to sit down and pick up. I don't think most of the contestants have played it before. It's a really wacky party game. I mean, you can see what's going on.
I mean, right? It's got horses, unicorns, penguins. What's not to like?
It's absolutely fantastic, and they had a ball. Abdullah was just like unbelievably good at Party Animals, and I was like, have you played this before? And he was like, yeah, for like 10 minutes on the plane over.
Wow,
I don't know how he managed it. But this is what Stream Stars is all about, right? And who is the pro gamer when it comes to things that you can't foresee? It's what's your favorite character on here? Out of the ones you just saw, the tiger's pretty cool.
I like the tiger. I like the bunny. I don't know. I just like bunnies. I'm a bunny guy.
The soft body physics in that game makes me laugh so much. Like flying, drop kicking people, and then the slow mo as it knocks them out is great. Look, we had not beer pong, but PAX Pong. The cups were filled with rice and LEDs, and no one in the history of this world has ever beaten me at rock, paper, scissors, and no one ever will. I remain undefeated, and they were, do you know what? They sucked at PAX Pong. I don't know, but I know Bowser's in the crowd here somewhere, and I'm pointing at him right now. You guys never went to college, huh? Right? Like this was a travesty of a performance.
I thought they would be better. I mean, look, I'm not great at throwing, but I like to party, so I got some Pong skills in there.
They were great at the Tower of Doom, though, and uncaged games there with the crab claws. He pulled them twice.
I mean, that's crazy to be with the crab claws. Oh, look, and then it knocks over with no claws whatsoever.
Oh, and the way that comes back as well on the replay is nice. Bowser having to sit and watch his own shame. It was honest. No, that was fantastic. That round went on for so long. It was getting more and more tense. Everyone in the front row was like covering their faces with anticipation. And the very final 1-to-1, Enna there placing her block just too precariously on the wrong side of the tower, crumbling alongside her hopes and dreams of being a Stream Stars champion into her hands. Oh, it was painful for her, but Uncaged Games taking the crown and going on to be our reigning Stream Stars champion, taking that from Bowser, who is on screen right now on his home turf. It was tough, but I've seen Bowser enough to know that he's going to be coming back bigger, better, stronger, and with a rejuvenated sense of purpose at our next Stream Stars competition.
Oh yeah, he's got something to play for now.
He does.
Fire in his belly, hungry.
And you know all about that, Mike, and we are going to get to
Sure.
talking all about you and what you're doing here today. But first, I want to talk about what we've got going on after your segment and for the entire rest of the weekend. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, a completely open tournament where anyone, and I believe this may still be true, can come and register to play right here. We have over 120 registrants. Registrants is a word, right?
That's a word,
like I'm gone this morning. Registrants have already come in, gotten set up. They're going to be playing pools all day today and tomorrow, and then Sunday it's going to culminate with that top 24, best of 3, all the way through the tournament until the top 8, when we will see the best of the best go head-to-head in all-out best-of-5 competition. Now, Tekken, I hear you like Tekken, Mike.
I love Tekken. So while I'm not the biggest fighting game player, I have my choices for both 2D and 3D fighters. When it comes to 2D, I'm a KI guy all the way, love Killer Instinct. But when it comes to 3D, it is Tekken, Tekken, Tekken on there. And I say that because Tekken 3 is my favorite.
Tekken 3?
Yeah.
What was the first Tekken you played?
The first one I played was Tekken 2. I got my first PlayStation in 1996, Christmas of 96, and with it I got a copy of Tekken 2 and the original Tomb Raider. I actually still have both of them at home, play them pretty regularly because I just love those games. But yeah, and then shortly after I got Tekken 1, and then anxiously awaited Tekken 3. I remember playing it in the arcade, remember waiting for it to come home. It was just awesome. I love Tekken. My characters of choice are Law, Baek Dosan, and Kuma the Bear.
Yeah, Kuma the Bear.
Kuma.
And I'm excited to see Law here today as well. I am sure we're going to see quite a wide variety of character choices, and the prize pool for this tournament, $10,000 on the line to be split between not just the top 8, which I think is pretty regular, but the entire top 16 of our Almost Pro event will be going home with some cash money. It is basically unheard of, but a direction we are very happy to be moving towards. Look at that. We've got a tied 9th, right? That's everyone who comes 9th through 16th going home with $350 in their pocket, $500 for tied 7th, $650 for tied 5th, and then 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. We've got $800, $1,000, $1,500, and then doubling it for the grand prize of $3,000 US to our Almost Pro champion, who at that point, is it almost pro if you win $3,000?
I think that's pro. I mean, the definition of professional is you get paid to do what you do. So I think at that point, you're pro, at least by dictionary definition.
And that means, you know what that means? You come 16th, you're a professional Tekken player.
Exactly. Isn't that awesome?
I love that. I'm a big fan. Mike, I want to talk to you about what you're doing here today. So, at High Scorsese on all of your socials, and Twitch and Instagram is where you do most of your stuff online. You are here today to do and I need to correct the record as well, because yesterday morning I said that you were going to be doing a Sonic the Hedgehog 1 speed run. But that's not quite right, is it, Mike?
No, actually it is a high score run on there. While there are speedrunning elements to it, in Sonic, the scoring system has different bonuses at the end of the level, and one of them is the time bonus. So if you finish a level in under 30 seconds, not 30 seconds, but less than 30 seconds, very important there, you get a 50,000 point bonus. So it's really big points. There are 4 levels in my run where I do that, where I finish in under 30 seconds. So there are absolutely speedrun elements to it. I mean, it's Sonic. You got to go fast, right?
You got to go fast.
So it's a whole variety of things. There's speedrunning. There is treasure hunting, because some of them you get a big ring bonus, and some of them is collecting that. There's big combos, and kind of everything in between there.
So with the high score, because obviously there are speedrunning elements to it, some of the levels have to go fast, but some of them have to be repeated like over and over again to get the most points out.
Yes.
And you're doing this in 1 life, because you also hold a 5 lives record.
Yes, I
right?
do.
So what is the differentiation in strategy when you're working on this like absolutely no mistakes kind of different format?
Okay, well, I always say in these, the hard part of it is not doing all the fancy tricks. It's doing them all in a row without screwing it up on there, right? And when I first started and I was doing the 5 lives one, that you do at home. It takes long. It took about 2 hours and 15 minutes for the final run. And it's tough, especially when you are a couple hours into it and just something stupid takes you out and you got to start again, right? 1 life is different because literally the first thing that goes wrong, you just start again. It's also about an hour shorter, which is really nice to go for there. In terms of differences in strategy, they're actually extremely similar. The main difference is on Marble Zone Act 2. There's a big section where you do a lot of repetitive block bouncing to really grind up the score before the time runs out. In a 1cc run, like I'm doing today, you only do that up until about 8.5 minutes on the clock, and then you start making your move to the finish line. In a 5 lives run, you do that 5 times, and you do that on the 5th one. So there's 45 straight minutes of bouncing on these blocks, and it kind of puts you into like a trance on it, right? Like it's very easy to forget what you're doing and just kind of lose it, especially in like the 4th or 5th one.
Like flow state.
Exactly. Yeah. It is exactly flow state right there. So other than that, the only other difference is the approach to that section in Marble Zone 2. In a 1 life run, you want to make sure you keep all your rings going up to it. In a 5 lives run, you just want to get there as fast as you can because you're going to die anyway. Yeah. You're just going to get whatever rings you start from the lamppost with.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, and coming into this, this is like the ultimate flex, right? You're trying to beat your own record, your own world record. You're coming in, and it's not like it's competitive in a sense, but you're basically battling your old self. So when did you first set the record for this format?
So this one was set in June at the Too Many Games convention in Philadelphia. So while I was doing the 5 lives one, I was noticing that I was also breaking the 1 lives one in terms of my pacing. And I was like, all right, I want to do this. And I put out all my stuff for the 5 lives, and it got a decent response. People took notice. People started following my Twitch and stuff like that. But I was like, how do I make this a little more interesting? Because there's lots of people who have score records and speedrun records, and you might know their handle online, and that's it. I was like, so how do I kind of make this bigger? I said, you know what? I'm going to do it live. I'm going to go out there. I spent my life as a performer. I was a musician my whole life, nice. So I'm used to that. And I said, what can I do to make this interesting? So I said, you know what? I'll put it out there, completely live. Stakes are high. I could do it, leave in victory, or I could just have a huge embarrassing train wreck and go home, and with my head hung in shame. It was successful. It was actually quite grueling. So I started off with a really good run. And then in Marble Zone Act 1, I got crushed by a piston doing something foolish. So I had to go back to the beginning, and I kept getting a bunch of false starts. So I was like really freaking because I was running out of time. I had till 10 p.m., and then the convention hall closed, and I was done. So I finally got a solid run, and I botched a couple things on it. And I finished at 10 p.m. on the dot of it. I was absolutely sweating hard up there. So it was pretty crazy. But because of the botches in the runs, I was never quite satisfied with it. I beat the old score by about 200,000, but I knew I could do better. So I reached out to PAX. I said, would you be interested in hosting this? And they did. And, everyone's been fantastic. It's just been an amazing experience. So I'm really excited to be able to do this again and, put down a score that I know I can do.
That's awesome. And it's crazy that you are actually not a stranger to breaking such a high stakes score live on a stage like this. And we were thrilled, right? Because obviously this wasn't part of our plan when we first designed the stage, when we designed our show for the weekend, and they came to us and they said, you know, hey, we've got this guy, right? This guy, Mike, he wants to come up on stage and break his own Sonic the One. I can't stop saying it, can I? Sonic the One high score. And do you want to do that? Do you want to have that on stage? And we were like, absolutely, we want to have that on stage. That sounds like a lot of fun. We're a lot of gaming nerds behind the big pipe and drape back there, all backstage. Everyone is very, very keen to see this. And you're going to be taking some questions from the crowd while you're playing.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially during the block bouncing sections, because those could be a little tedious. So I want to make this entertaining. I want it to be fun, you know, for the audience. And on my streams, I do a lot of back and forth with the audience, right? I find it, I almost find it a little boring when it's just kind of me sitting there and talking to myself, saying what I'm doing. Like, I like when people have things to ask, have things to add, so I very much encourage it. I just find those sections are the best because they're a little drawn out and, you know, just make it more interesting. And the format, literally, ask me anything. As long as it's appropriate, you know, this is an all-ages show here, folks. You know, we got to keep it clean, unlike some of my streams can be. But, you know, we got to keep it nice here. But, yeah, literally, if it's about the game, if it's about Sonic, if it's about me personally, if it's about anything, you want to talk about music or something, please ask me. I'm open to any kind of questions.
That's absolutely fantastic. Mike, you are going to be going up on stage very, very shortly to break your high score. Is there anything else that you would like to say to all of the people in the convention hall right now before we get this challenge underway?
Absolutely. I want to say that I did not come to lose. So if you want to see a world record get broken, come on down to the PAX Arena. And I mean, I would say watch it live on the PAX Arena Twitch, but if you're not here and you're seeing this, that means you are already watching live on the PAX Arena Twitch, so stay tuned from 11 to 1.
Man, I almost don't need to do a throw. That was perfect, Mike. You should be a host.
Thank you.
Listen, we're going to be back in a very, very short amount of time with Mike, with High Scorsese, up on stage trying to break his own high score on the old console as well for Sonic the Hedgehog 1. You don't want to miss it. After that, we are going to be doing our Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Our pools today will determine who's going through to that final round on Sunday. So make sure you get some snacks, get some water, get some tea, because we are in Boston after all. I'm not trying to start anything, but get comfortable, get excited.
Well, it would be tea for the harbor, at least.
Don't, all right? Stop. Nothing like that, all right? It's been enough time now. It's in the past. Catch us after the break. Nice.
And we still ISO to the end. Still the same ones. Big up. You already know. Y'all to Trini, you don't know. Let's get it. We still the same ones. When it come to chats, we don't take none. Cheese. Badman Jamaican. Trini team global sensation. Mob until the day come, yeah, till the day come. Red, white, black flag, daddy gon' shake some. Green, yellow, black flag, rude gal shake some. We don't want no drama in this, so don't make none. Mob until the day come, yeah, till the day come. And the day came, still thumbing through the night, chance of light rain. I guess I really gotta show you about this Trini King. I guess this is how it is when you from the island, man. So I took a flight to Tobago, FOG down. Man's on the ends, Londonville to the C-town. Remo with a schema and a beamer with the T down. And she wanna know me, tell me, baby, what you need now. A little buddy. Bubble up your pop, mix the curry, go dummy. Whole fam, ice on no funny. From the Ville to the Ville, shout out Teddy, that's a tuggy. Still the same ones. When it come to chats, we don't take none. Cheese. Badman Jamaican. Trini team global sensation. Mob until the day come, yeah, till the day come. Red, white, black flag, daddy gon' shake some. Green, yellow, black flag, rude gal shake some. We don't want no drama in this, so don't make none. Mob until the day come, yeah, till the day come.
Say they want smoke, when we see them, they don't say none. Yeah, they all talk, all them stories they be made up. Really putting work, all them nights we done stayed up. Really from the islands, whole fan from Jamaica. Yard man style when my come true. Cooler with my pops and my uncle. Joints on standpipe jungle. Shout out to my cousin, yeah, 1-2, yeah. Never force a vibe, let it come to you. I tell man, sell a tofu. Really in the trenches, eating soul food. Certain places you can't go to. Bear gun, money, now your rear view.
Still the same ones. When it come to chats, we don't take none. Cheese. Badman Jamaican. Trini team global sensation. Mob until the day come, yeah, till the day come. Red, white, black flag, daddy gon' shake some. Green, yellow, black flag, rude gal shake some. We don't want no drama in this, so don't make none. Mob until the day come, yeah, till the day come.
And it is out of there. Hi, how's it going? He's like, Elliot, you're live. Elliot, you're live. I know. I'm having fun, all right? Look, that's the point here, right? It's PAX East 2024. Guys, are you having fun? Honestly, there's so many people here already. I'm loving it. You're here and ready to see the Sonic the Hedgehog 1 speed run. Yeah, make some noise for Sonic the Hedgehog. We're going to go fast. But not so fast, all right? Because it's going to be a minute. It's not actually a speed run. It's a high score run. We're going to have someone very special coming out to break his own record, nonetheless. But I'm Elliot. I'm the host for today and the entire weekend. We're here live at PAX East in Boston on the PAX Arena stage. And there are some gorgeous people in the audience. How are you doing? Are you having a good time already? Are you ready to see Sonic, some Tekken? Well, listen, I want to introduce the main man, the star of this show, High Scorsese. Mike, can you come out and join me on the stage? Mike, how are you doing? Just have a word quickly. How are we doing? Did you expect this many people to turn out so early?
No, definitely not. This is great. I can't believe it. I mean, we're literally starting the show, and we already got this many people here. It's fantastic. Thank you all for coming.
Listen, Mike's an absolute natural. Mike, I'm going to ask you to go and sit down and get prepped straight away. All right, so go and take your seat, get your headset on, and get ready to break this high score, okay? Look, make some noise for Mike as he goes and gets set up. See the old box television. It's honestly like nostalgia on stage right here. It's real old school. You guys are going to see it properly on stream in a moment. But Mike is going to be breaking his own high score world record at Sonic the Hedgehog 1. And he's going to be doing it with the pressure of all of you watching here in the crowd, of all of you watching at home. And not only is he going to be doing that, but he's also going to be taking some questions from the crowd. So if you're interested in Sonic, if you're interested in Mike, if you're interested in just meeting me and asking to get a prize, because I'll be giving out prizes, make sure to give me a wave as I come around and we'll get you on the microphone. We'll ask Mike the question. We'll ruin his high score, and then we'll say sorry and leave and go and play some Tekken. Let's throw it over to Mike, to High Scorsese, to see if he can break his High Scorsese.
All right, first off, how's everybody doing today? We all doing good? Excellent. Thank you all for coming. I am High Scorsese, as you would know me online. My name is Mike. I will be breaking a world record that I currently hold, one that I set live at Too Many Games 2023 last year, and that is the highest score in one life for Sonic 1. So this is a no death or a 1cc run. A couple rules here. This is a no glitch run, all right? Glitches, disqualified, got to go back to the beginning. Any death whatsoever, got to go back to the beginning on there, all right? The current record is 741,190 points. I am hoping for an over 900,000 point run today. So without further ado, let's do this. So I just got to cycle the system on and off, show that I'm doing this for real, that I'm not cheating, like certain people you may have heard about in certain lawsuits in the news, who I'm not going to mention. All right. So first attempt. A solid run takes about an hour and 20 minutes on here. This is going to be a mix of speed running, treasure hunting, and there's a couple sections where there's a bit of a repetitive kind of combo section. So we'll be doing a lot of Q&A during that. All right, going to give this a reset and get started. During the course of this whole run, I'm going to be narrating what I'm doing, so you will actually get a little education in how to do this and kind of what my thought process is here, like why I do what I do. All right, so the first level up, Green Hill 1, the famous, all right? This is a speed run. I have to finish this in under 30 seconds to get the full bonus, but I also want to get a lot of rings and the bonus level access. Now, I may restart on this one. Sometimes you get a bad toss on the ramp coming out of the tunnel, so hopefully I don't have to, but this is one of the most common restart points here. Nope, got a good one. All right, under 30, both bonus flags and 93 rings. That's literally as good as I've ever done on that. So we're pacing great here. Thank you, thank you. Now the bonus levels. These are necessary, but oh man, are they frustrating. A lot of people are not fans of the bonus levels in Sonic 1. So here's the deal. These are ring bonuses. Each ring you finish the level with, whether it's a bonus level or a regular level, is 100 points. The emeralds actually don't give you any points. All they do is work towards the good ending and take a bonus level out of rotation. So the plan here is to get as many rings as is feasible and take all the levels out of rotation except for the fourth one. The fourth one has the most rings and is set up in a way... oh well. So I'm not going to get as many rings on this one. Luckily, there's barely even 100 rings in this one, so it's not a big deal that I didn't get a ton here. I'm not going to restart for that. But the goal is to make it so I repeat the fourth one about 3 or 4 times there, because for that, well, I guess I'm going to have to see this one again. Close enough. I try and get about 80,000 going into the second level, so I'm pacing a little behind, but it's not too bad. All right, this is another speed run level, but this one is kind of difficult. There's a couple of little hairy spots in there. Here I go back because you want to make sure you have enough speed to break all the way through the wall. If you don't do that, you're screwed. Oh, all right, this one might be a photo finisher. Got it. Ooh, and the 1,000. I wasn't expecting to get the 1,000 bonus flag on that. Like, when I do, like, the have to rush, a lot of times that doesn't happen. That's exactly what I wanted there. All right, 145 going into second bonus. Not bad. So one thing you'll notice, since I finished the level with the speed shoes, the music is sped up in the bonus level. Nothing else changes, but the game doesn't kind of alter for that. All right, sorry, just trying to spin this around to the correct direction so I can get those rings over there. This one, the main section, is kind of precarious, but the ring area, like the chamber that has the actual emerald in it, is not so bad. So as long as I get enough stuff over here and do that, this is good. This is usually for over 100 rings, which is an extra 10,000 point boost. And for some of this, I'm just going to put it out there. I am not going for pure perfection here. You know, this is a live run. I have only so many minutes to do this. So I'm going to do the absolute best I can. But if I leave a few points on the table, which I already have, no big deal. As long as I accomplish the goal, we are good to go. As I said before in the interview, I did not come to lose. All right, so in this chamber right here, this one's pretty safe. There's only one goal section, and it's not put in a way that's easy to inadvertently get thrown into. All right, so you just want to kind of get both sides. Hopefully I can clear 100 on this one. I think I got enough in the main section. And then we go into 3. 3 is the first level that's not quite a speed run. It's done in under 45 seconds, but it's impossible to do it under 30 without glitching in some way. All right, so this is the part where you can run into some danger, but it's not the worst. Just this bumper here is giving me a little trouble. There we go. So the crazy thing about these bonus stages, by the way, is according to the game, like in the background of the game, you're actually on the floor the whole time, all right? You are not just floating through the air. And because of that, there's some kind of weird things that happen with the physics. You're always rotating, and you could change your rotation speed. And what'll happen is gravity will change direction on you. So you would think it just goes down, but sometimes it'll catch and just throw you at rocket speed, like to where you don't want to go. So you got to be really careful about your rotation speed here, which you do control that. But yeah, see, if you let go in the wrong direction, it's kind of like a proto-spin dash there. All right. All right, so first emerald there. That means 2's out of the rotation. It's never coming back. Got an extra 10K, so we're at 155. 156. Now, there is a crazy score way you can do this. I'm not going to attempt it here, but there's a way to actually get like over 100,000 points on this level alone, and it is this insane like blind enemy bouncing combo that goes like all across the entire level. It's absolutely crazy. If you want to see it done, look up a guy on YouTube named Werster, W-E-R-S-T-E-R. He's known for doing what's called score attack, and he's got the record. Ooh, I missed the shield. This might not... I should be able to pull this off still. Got him. All right. I might squeak it in a photo finish. I might not. Hopefully I do to get the 10,000. Yes. All right. Whew. All right. So no harm, no foul there. Got the points. Good to go. So when you finish in under 45 seconds, all right, so between 30 and 45, you get a 10,000 point bonus. So I really wanted to make sure I got that. All right, this one is just get through. It's kind of a treasure hunt. It doesn't take very long. You just want to finish cleanly with a lot of rings. The next one is the first of the grinding sections, and that's where we're going to start doing some QA there. So this level actually was kind of the bane of my existence at too many games when I did this, and I'm going to the section is coming up. So I started off the game with a great run, right, at the convention. I came out the gate, and I had literally everything the way I wanted it to be. And then I got to the part that was coming up, and I ended up with a very stupid crush death. And anyone who's played Sonic 1 can know crush deaths are not always the most intuitive thing, and they will break your heart in an instant. So that piston right there, all right? I foolishly tried to jump through it quickly, got crushed, ruined my run, had to go back to the beginning, and then I couldn't get a good run started for a while, to the point where I literally finished the final record-breaking run at the exact minute that I ran out of time. And, man, was I sweating up there. So you want to get these in the chamber here. I don't need the free life. That's why it's a 1cc run, so if I lose a life, I'm done anyway. So here I'm going to wait because those are timed a little erratically. And it's never fun to take your jump and be helpless in the air while a fireball just shoots you right up the butt. All right, we're going to get our bonus flags here. There we go. So with that ring, right, the bonus flag for the 1,000 is like right in front of the ring. So if you just kind of skim the edge, it'll do it at the same time, and you don't have to like loop yourself around. All right, so the trick to this, nothing. If you just do nothing, it'll put you in a safe spot right there. This one is cool, but it's also annoying. So it's a kind of a free fall, right? Everything's in the middle. There are a lot of rings, so I'm just kind of trying to get to the 100 here, and then make my attempt at getting the emerald. All right, there's 50. Because just getting the actual emerald out of the middle section is really annoying in this one. You end up getting tossed around a lot, and as a result, you actually end up inadvertently picking up more rings. So that's why, like, the 100 signal, once that fanfare plays, that's kind of my sign is like, all right, start trying to wrap this up. By the way, it's funny because of, the difference in, timing and sound. Like, I have the little sound coming off my little monitor here, but I also hear the sound coming from the PA that you are listening to, and there's, like, a weird kind of, like, a lag to it, so it's like, I got all kinds of crazy stuff going on here. All right, I think that was it. I'm pretty sure I heard the thing. I'm going to start going for the emerald now. Ooh. Come on. Yeah, but I cannot stand having to get this one. This is my least favorite to actually retrieve. Oh, thank goodness. I really did not want to see that one again. Thank you. And also, shout out to that Link cosplay in the front row. Good looks, man. You're looking good. All right. This is the level that has the grinding, so I got to get to the section as fast as I can. And then we have until 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock before I make my break for the finish line. Yeah, right. So we're going to do some QA here. And remember, this is an Ask Me Anything format, all right? You want to ask about Sonic, you want to ask about video games in general, you want to ask something about me personally, as long as it's appropriate, I'm down. I will answer whatever. And also remember, Elliot is giving out prizes, so make sure you reach him, ask some questions, and try and get some prizes. So here, you just want to clear this section. You got to be careful here, because if you don't have enough speed, you'll actually end up in the lava. It's kind of a tight jump there. Ugh. All right, so no big deal. That's annoying, but it's not terrible, because I can still collect at least 50 rings from this section alone. I just got to be a little careful. All right, so that means I'm just going to kind of take this part just a little slow, because I don't want to lose my rings to the flames. Wow, it's funny hearing like the rings pick up sound like 2 seconds later than you actually do it. Nice. All right. So here it is. Here is the crazy section. Each time I do that, it's 1,800 points. But you got to set up the ending. So here, I'm going to lure these bats out, but I'm not going to kill them. All right? I need them alive. It's like a bad action movie. All right? So now that they're there, I have them for later. If you notice, the blocks respawn. Once you pass the tile that starts the cave there, all the blocks respawn. And each time you do it, it's 1,800 points for the combo. So we're going to be kind of chaining this until 8:30 on the clock, so that way I can lure the bats out and do the final bounce, which will give me either 50 or 60,000, depending on the very end. The 60,000 rarely happens. It relies on a very frame-perfect maneuver. But if it does, awesome.
So while Mike is playing here, I'm going to be taking some questions. If anyone has something that they'd like to ask Mike, give me a wave and we'll come round.
And remember, this one, so the tricky part about this is if you mess up and you end up on the second row, you're done. You cannot bounce high enough to get back on the platform. So that's why this one, it can go bad in an instant. Now imagine doing the 5 lives one where you have to do it for 45 straight minutes. Put you into trance. Let's just say I have a lot of B-roll footage at home with a lot of controller throwing and foul language as a result of it. Oh, and also, if some of your questions are about food, that's welcome. On my Twitch channel, we talk about food a lot. I like to eat. All right, so our goal here, we're hoping to get around 350 before we make our break for the finish line. You get a lot of points in this section.
Well, Mike, we have someone here to ask you a question. What's your name?
Lucas.
Lucas?
Hey, Lucas, thanks for coming out.
Lucas, what's your question for Mike as he tries to break the Sonic the One? That's the third
I love
time.
it, dude.
The Sonic the Hedgehog 1 high score that is his own world record.
Yeah, what's the hardest run that you've done on any game and succeeded, but then also one that you failed?
Okay, well, the hardest run I've done on any game and succeeded is definitely the 5 lives one because it is a 2 hour and 15-minute endurance run of doing this. And the slightest thing that goes wrong just screws you. One that I've failed is actually in the same game. I was going for the world record for speedrunning Green Hill Act 1. That record was set back in 2006. It's 24 seconds for the level. I have a video of a run where I am 25 seconds and 4 frames away. like literally touching the signpost when it changed. And let me tell you, speedrunning, if you ever got into speedrunning, it is one of the most frustrating and grueling things you can ever encounter or do. So I have massive respect for anybody who is a good speedrunner, especially the glitch-free people. I mean, glitches are crazy too. Some of the stuff you got to do to set those glitches, you know, to actually trigger them are insane. But like doing just like a glitch-free, like mic drop and speedrun is insane, and those people deserve all the respect in the world.
Well, thank you so much. That was a wonderful question. Lucas, I'm going to let you pick between a set of badges and a set of pins, and they all look pretty cool. What do you think?
These are the pins, for sure.
The pins, for sure. All right, thank you very much, Lucas. Now you can see me in the crowd. Give me a wave if you would like to ask Mike a question whilst he breaks blocks. It's looking a bit Tetris-y up there, Mike.
It is. Also, shout-outs to that 13-year-old kid who finally broke the Tetris record there. That was amazing. I forget his name, so, you know, if he watches PAX on there, I'm giving you a shout-out, buddy. I just don't remember your name. And don't worry, we only got a couple minutes left of this, all right? We got 2.5 more minutes of this one. There is a bouncing section in the next level, and that is the last of these for the entire game. So, yeah, get your questions going. Let's talk. And now, I technically could do this. I could leave myself a little less time at the end, but you'll see why when I actually go for it that I always give myself a little grace period. Sometimes I need it, sometimes I don't. It has to do with the behavior of the bats, because you actually use them in the combo. And if they don't do what you want, well, you gotta wait. Doing good. It's looking like I should come really close to the 350 mark here. I think I will actually pull it off. Right. All right, 90 seconds left to go before we make our break for the finish and end the level, hopefully with over 400,000 points when all is said and done, which would put me in a really good spot for this. It's good pacing. So yeah, these two levels, like I said, they're a little bit of a slog. They are a grinding point. They don't violate rules against grinding and point pressing for any of the records bureaus. Because there is a timer. So since I can't, you know, I have to stop because the game will just kill me off at 10 minutes, it doesn't break the rules there. All right, 1 more minute to go. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to hit 350. I think this will work out.
Well, Mike, as you hit 350,000 points, we have another question from the crowd. What's your name?
My name is Rick.
Hey, Rick. Thanks for coming out.
Rick, what is your question for Mike right now?
Sonic the Hedgehog was the first game I ever played, and I want to know which stage has the best music.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's tough. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog is a series full of certified bangers right there, right? Every single game just has amazing music. If we're talking about Sonic 1, I like Starlight, and I really like the Scrap Brain music. I think it's, you know, cool. I like that low rumbling bass line. It's got that like da-da-da-da-da-da-da on there. You know, I think it's got a cool sound to it. So I'd have to go with either Starlight or Scrap Brain. Honorable mention, Labyrinth. All right, I'm going to take my last block bounce, and I'm going to lure these bats out. How about you, Rick? What do you like? What's your favorite?
Gotta go with Starlight. Good answer.
Awesome.
I like that you guys are in agreement. And, of course, Rick, I'm going to
All
let
right.
you choose between the badges and the pins.
All right, so here we have the bats lured. They're next to each other, but they need to stay oops. All right, so I'm going to – there's a false start there, but it's okay. All right, we need them to stay close, and they need to stay close to you. If you get too far away, they go looking for a ceiling, and they fly off, and you lose. All right, so 1, 2, and then all of these. That will get me 50,000 points right there. And if I do the last thing correctly, I'll get 60. Come on. Oh, got it. Yes. Oh, man, that is tough. I don't normally get that one. That is a frame-perfect maneuver to get through that gap. So very happy that I pulled that off here. Wow.
Mike, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Can we get another question?
Absolutely, yeah, ask away.
All right, what's your name?
Ted.
Hey, Ted. How you doing? By the way, Ted, do you watch the show, Ted? I just got in. Do you watch the show, Ted, on Peacock? I just got into it and I'm loving it.
There's a show? I know there was 2 movies.
Yeah, they just made a show and it's awesome.
I only saw the first movie.
Nice.
It's a great movie. I love it. I can't say any of the quotes from it here.
No, you can't. I saw it in the movie theater 3 times and I'm definitely not going to be quoting it here for obvious reasons.
Ted, what is your question for Mike?
My question was, I noticed there's 2 restrictions for this run, which are only 1 life, and I can't remember what the other one was, but...
No
Oh, yeah,
glitches.
no glitches. If either or both of those were removed, would you be able to just grind points infinitely?
For 1 life, not really, because you have the timer. If it was unlimited life restrictions, you can actually max out the score. So the way you would do that is on Green Hill Act 1, you can basically collect enough rings and get enough bonus lives where you end up with like 3 at a clip. And then you just keep doing it and dying until you get 99 lives. Then collect the speed run and go about as you would. And then you just spend all your time on the block bounce in Marble Zone 3 until you go completely insane. And then you max out the score. So it is possible, but not in a 1 life format.
I'm loving learning all of this stuff about Sonic the Hedgehog 1. This is actually really, really taking me back. I believe it or not, Mike, was never quite as good as you.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you're great.
Ted, thank you for a wonderful question. I'm going to let you choose between a set of PAX badges and also some commemorative PAX dice.
Ooh, that's awesome.
I would like the badges, please.
Fantastic. They are really cool. Thank you very much for your question, Ted. Mike, how are you doing? Are we still okay with more questions?
Absolutely. I really wanted to say no dice there, just because you set me up for it, but yes, I am okay with for more questions.
All right, I'm going to jump straight into another one then. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Lance. How are you?
Lance, what's up, buddy? We've never met before, right?
No. Total stranger. Hey, I got a question for you, though. What underrated 1980s band released the song Lay It Down?
Well, that would be Rat with the guitar stylings of the great Warren DeMartini right there.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
We did say you do not have to ask Mike about the game necessarily, as long as it is family friendly. You can ask whatever you like. Lance, what's your choice, badges or dice?
I'm going to have to go with the badges, man.
Nice.
The badges are really cool.
Got anything else for me, Lance?
Not at this time, no.
Nice.
Lance will be making more appearances as the show goes on.
Oh, yeah. Lance is a plant. He's here to make me look good.
All right. We have another question for you, Mike. People are really going crazy for this
Awesome.
segment.
Well, keep them coming. I love it. This is making it so much more fun for me.
What's your name?
Abbott.
Abbott?
Say that one more time for everyone.
Abbott.
Abbott. Cool. Hey, Abbott. Thanks for coming out.
And what's your question for Mike?
How do you multitask so well?
I don't know. I'm going to say ADHD. Because I am just scatterbrained as all heck and have really bad ADHD. I can get into a good focus mode. And it's like anything else, when you really, get something down, you start to be able to kind of see it as second nature. Even though there's always stuff I have to pay attention to here, I've just kind of learned to roll with it. I also practice. When I would practice for these, I would have my wife, Tiffany, who's in the crowd here today, I would have her talk to me during some of these and just carry on a conversation and kind of, get used to doing it. Also, just from doing it on Twitch. I do it on Twitch a couple times a week. I'm always talking and interacting with my audience there. So I just kind of got used to it.
And you can find Mike on Twitch at High Scorsese. And for more content like this, I can tell there's quite an interest for it. Abbott, look, I'm going to let you choose your prize here between some PAX badges and some PAX dice. Do you want to have a look at those? What do you think?
And folks,
Dice.
Nice, good choice. All right, and folks, I am intentionally losing this one because I want to repeat this bonus level. So that's not a blunder, that's on purpose. Yeah, see, 186 is 187 rings in there. There's just one that's in a location that's really kind of not great, and I'm not going to lose it over one ring. It's a difference of 100 points, so not worth it.
Mike, I have a bit of a question for you here.
Yes, sir.
How is this run going? Is it going to plan?
It's actually, I don't want to jinx myself, but it's going very well.
Well, it's too late. You've jinxed it now.
I have, yeah. I am in big trouble now.
I should never have asked. I apologize.
Oh, it's all right.
And are we at the danger zone yet? Are we still good to ask some more questions of you?
Actually, yes, because this is another grind section coming up. I just want to narrate this part. So just this right here, the safety, wait till they both shoot at the same time. So that's why I'm kind of waiting here, because I'm getting kind of not so great. Because the reason is you don't want the other one to fire off, and that way you can do this and get yourself an extra couple thousand points.
The nuance here is unreal.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things. There's things that you learn, just like, strategy-wise and do it, and then there's other things you learn because you never thought about them, and then, like, on, like, your 50th attempt, you got killed with something so ridiculous, like such an edge case, that it traumatizes you, and then every time you go there, you have a trauma response. You're just like, oh, no.
Flashbacks.
There's one in Labyrinth Zone 3 that is the bane of my existence. I will make sure to point it out. I call it the graveyard of records.
Well, Mike, we have another question for you here. What's your name?
Carrie?
Hi, Carrie.
Carrie, what's your question for Mike?
So how did you learn the bit with the bats and all those little tricks? How do you figure those out?
Okay, so a couple things. So the block bouncing combo, just in general, doing that, I knew from being a kid. I used to bounce that section and be like, oh, cool, I got 10,000 or 20,000 points. That's awesome, So I always knew that was going to be a part of it. I did watch videos of previous record holders. You always got to do your homework on there. But the bats part, I added myself. I had actually never seen anybody do that. So the previous record holder did, the main part and the 50,000, but they didn't do the bats part. And I was like, well, hey, man, I can get more points there, So I tried it and kind of worked out a strategy, and it was great because before that, it was about 30,000 points. So, really big boost.
Thank you so much. Yeah. And listen, this is going to be the last prize that I'm allowed to give away because I was instructed to keep some for later, and I've already failed to do that. So, Carrie, please pick between some dice and some pins.
What would you say? Dice.
Dice. Yeah, that would have been my choice as well. Let's go.
Oh, man. And now watch the questions all dry up because there's no more prizes.
Yes, I am happy to take more questions, but I have run out of prizes. So feel free to give me a wave if you would like to ask. And honestly, the questions have been really good so far. Everything that is something that I've been pretty interested to find out. I'm going to go and find one of the people waving, Mike.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I have a little bit to add about this section. So the way I'm doing it, if you notice, when I pop up from the blocks, the springs are always up. I'm doing that intentionally. I time it out to use them as a backstop so I don't end up in the wrong place, getting spiked in the butt, and then falling down the pit there. So it's very tightly timed. The reason I keep jumping into the piston is that's the tile that respawns the blocks. So I just jump really high so that I don't end up accidentally falling between the gap and getting crushed. This one I go to 8 minutes on there. I leave myself 2 minutes because not only do I have to get all the way to the finish, but I also have to take out a boss and then wait for the screen to scroll over for the pod to appear. So I've had ones where I let too much time go by and died waiting for the pod to come on screen. And it's really frustrating. Nope, I'm going to bail on that one. That was just a little too close for comfort. All right. So a couple more minutes of this. But yeah, if you got some questions, please keep them rolling.
It trips me out every time you jump onto the spikes and just push against them. I always think that's the danger zone. Oh my God, Mike.
Yeah, and that was a botch right there. But I've trained myself to not go for things that are stupidly risky. Like if I was at home just filming this, trying to go for the gusto, I would take a few more risks. But since I'm live here and I don't want to be a huge embarrassing failure, I make sure that I play it safe.
Well, while you're playing it safe, Mike, we have another question. What's your name?
Chase.
Hey, Chase, how you doing?
Chase, what's your question for Mike?
I am a big fan of Sonic CD, so I would like to know what's your favorite stage from Sonic CD.
Ooh, you are not going to like me. You are going to put your coat on and walk right out for now. I love the idea of Sonic CD. I don't like the execution. I find the whole triple times mechanic to kind of take a lot of the pacing away from the game, and I think the level design is not as good. And it kind of pains me because a lot of the Sonic 1 team went to work on that as opposed to Sonic 2. So it's got a lot more of the Sonic 1 vibes and the art style. So I love the way the game looks. I love some of the extra animations. I love the extra dash move. But I just could never get into the game itself because of the levels. And I sincerely apologize. I really do.
What do you think, Chase? Are you leaving?
Maybe. But no worries.
No worries, Mike.
Now,
We'll
wait, I have a
forgive
question
you.
for you, Chase. Because the great debate, which soundtrack of Sonic CD do you like better, the U.S. or the Japanese one?
Japanese all the way. I'm
Gotcha.
sorry.
No, they're both great, but you're right, the Japanese soundtrack is a banger and a half in that game.
Not even a hint of a moment of choice there. Just immediately and with no hesitation, the Japanese soundtrack.
Well, I mean, look, it's his favorite. He's going to know. He's going to know it inside and out. Awesome. Well, thank you, Chase.
All right, we have another question here. What's your name?
Jamal.
Hey, Jamal, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great.
I had a question. So, what's your favorite classic Sonic game?
Sonic 1. Always has been. It's not just because I have the score records. I've always just liked Sonic 1 best. And I know it's kind of controversial. Everyone seems to gravitate towards 2 or 3 with Knuckles attached. And the main complaint I hear, there's no spin dash. There's no spin dash. Well, you know what? I don't care that much, to be honest with you.
The game's not designed for it. Yeah, it's fun to play without spin dash because you have to actually know when to roll and things. So
exactly, yeah. And there's different ways to get speed. You got to use the elements on it. But yeah, I like the levels. I love the art style. I think the art style is a little different than all the others, and it's my favorite of it. The music is on point. Just the whole vibe of the game in general. I really like. And I like the whole setup of, even though they changed the level order for it, I like the original thing where it was supposed to go from being very natural to more mechanized as the game went on. So if you have an early regular copy, a USA copy of the game, and you go to the level select, you'll notice the levels are out of order. And the reason for that is the original order used to show that. So it used to actually go Green Hill, then into Labyrinth Zone, then Marble Zone, then Starlight, Spring Yard, then Scrap Rain. If you go in that order, you'll see, the world becomes increasingly robotic. So it's like you see Robotnik as he succeeds more and more with his evil plan as it's going on.
Mike, I'm going to be playing off of you as to when you are comfortable receiving questions, as I know you're approaching the end of this grindy level.
Oh, keep going. Yeah, keep them coming, man. Once 8 minutes hits, I'm just going to go for the finish line here. But, yeah, keep them coming. And we are just about to hit our 500,000 mark.
And if you haven't seen it yet, the world record is on the screen. Make some noise for Mike as he passes 500,000 points.
Thank you. By this pace, I actually might finish in Labyrinth Zone, which is rare. Usually it's Starlight Act 1, which I have a very strained relationship with that level. All right, I'm waiting here because I can't really hear so well, so I didn't know when that last came, and I did not want to botch that. But luckily, I've given myself enough time. But yeah, the thing here is just you want to get to the finish line. You got to give yourself enough time to, take out Robotnik. I missed the last one. That's a tough one to get as a full stream combo. All right, go here. No spikes.
Mike, I've got another question for you.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing speedrunning?
Okay, that's a great question, actually. So in terms of speedrunning and wanting to go for competitive video gaming, actually it goes back a very, very long time. I first got into just learning about speedrunning and seeing it back in the very early 2000s. I'm talking 2001, 2002 when I was in high school. And it was the famous Mario 1 speedruns, right? And it turns out that the record holder at the time was someone from 2 towns over from me. The record was at about 5:07 back then. Now it's just been decimated by this guy Cosmic, who is the greatest player I've ever seen. He's insane. Cosmic with a K, if you want to check him out. But what I was saying there was I was trying to go for that, right? And I never got it. I got to 7 minutes, but it started me getting really good at the game. Oops. Gotta be careful there. I don't want to lose out all my rings. So hang on 1 second and I'll continue to answer. I just want to make sure this is not an issue here. All right, there we go. So anyway, I would, go for that, but I never really achieved it. But I was looking and I said, I really, really, really want to do this. I am going to continue the story after the next run because the next level is actually a tight-timed speed run here, right? So this is one of the more exciting ones. It's probably one of my favorite levels to do in the run. So I just really don't want to botch this. But I will continue. There is more to the history here. Oops. Yes. That's tough. If you jump too early or too late, you get kind of a bad spot there. All right, 28 seconds, 38 rings, 50,000 point bonus, all the bonus flags. We don't stay in the 500,000 point range for too long in this game. Thank you, thank you. All right, so back to my history there, right?
Mike, the entire crowd was just holding their breath for 28 straight seconds. That was intense.
Awesome. Well, breathe. You may all breathe now. All right, this one is, this takes about under 3 minutes, but you get a lot of rings here, so it's actually a good point level. All right, so I can tell the story once more. So after that, I said I wanted to do this. Flash forward to 2020, right? Everything's shut down. We have, nothing really to do, and I'm on Instagram. And there is this account called Super NES Guys, all right? This guy Gino out of Brooklyn. And he was holding these high score contests on there, and he did one for Sonic Spinball. So I had nothing better to do. I was like, all right, I got that game. I'm going to go for it, right? I started playing, and I got curious. I said, you know what, what's the world record score here? I started actually getting pretty good at it. And I said, well, I got nothing better to do. I'm going to go for this, right? And I did. I grinded out a run. It took like 6 straight hours. It was crazy. And I absolutely demolished the world record score there. But I didn't film the entire run. Oh, I got to go back up there. So I couldn't make it an official submission. I was just able to win the competition and also get a tricked out Game Gear as a prize, which was cool. And I kept telling myself, I was like, you know what? I am going to make this official. I'm going to film this. I got to do it. You know, it's got to happen. And I never did. Well, fast forward to the end of 2022 over the Christmas break, and he's holding another competition, and it's Sonic 1. And I'm like, well, I'm good at that game. I never really thought about score in it, but I'm going to go for it. And I started doing well, so I got curious again, and I said, hey, what's the high score? And I looked, and I was like, I can do this. Well, I finished out the competition, and I was about 16,000 points away from the record at the end of the deadline. And I was like, I'm not going to leave that there, right? I'm doing this. So I spent the next month or two like really going at it and trying to get it. And I'm going to tell you, I actually broke the record about 4 times before my official submission, but there was always something wrong with some of them, including one which was an audio glitch, which was really annoying for people to listen to, and that one was heartbreaking because it was a good run. So I did all that, posted my scores, and then I was like, all right, well, how do I get people to pay attention? Now I got to start Twitch streaming and do all this, and everything just snowballed from there.
Fantastic little backstory there, Mike. And we do have another question. Hello, what's your name?
Hey, my name is Joe.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
So my question is, other than Sonic, what is your favorite game to speedrun and why?
Well, I don't do a ton of speedruns. I'm more high score playing. I have been working on a couple. One that I was working on was the NES Paperboy. I got pretty good at that. The record for that is almost perfect, though, so that's a really tough one, and there are some random elements there. I have another one that I'm planning. I have put in my application for another convention to do another live record run, and it would be Castlevania Bloodlines, as it's the 30th anniversary of the game. Oh, I didn't realize I was that close to 3 minutes. I lost 1,000 points. Oh, well.
And how important is like every kind of 1,000 points? I think it kind of gets lost when I'm looking at a 6-digit figure, you know what I mean?
Not as important as you would think, but it adds up. Another little thing, see how there's other bonus flags? There's the hundreds. There's actually a bug in the game's code. You don't get 100 points for those, so that's why I tend to skip them. You actually only get 10 points. So it's a difference of 30 points, and if you're really adamant about it, just collect 3 more rings during the level and hang on to them, and you got the same thing. All right, so this one, number 5, this is also a good bonus level, so if you end up stuck with this one as your main one, you haven't done too bad. A lot of rings, not too many, dangerous, cheap pitfalls here. There's a couple, like right there. I had to talk, right? Well, it looks like we're seeing that one again. Me and my big mouth, right? So, yeah, the 4 and 5 are the best for points. I think, unfortunately, I'm not going to get to repeat 4 as many times as I would like. But hopefully I'll be able to get you the good ending here. I love doing that. Nope. Poor timing. All right, this section, this one can screw you. These like little kind of interlocking blocks. And the reason for it is one side is a way bigger gap than the other. If you notice, the gap's a lot smaller there, and it's not much taller than Sonic. So you can get a very bad crush death really, just kind of really easily. And the thing you have to remember with crush deaths is you can jump up into them, and the thing can be moving away from you, and it can still happen because it just goes on whether Sonic's sprite exceeds the height that you have there. So when Sonic jumps, if you notice, he's a little ball. He is shorter. And then when he lands, he stands up and he's taller. So you could jump into a gap, clear it, stand up, and then you're crushed. So you got to be really careful with that. That's why I always wait. I always do it while it's going up and just as it's slowing, like stopping. That way I don't run that risk.
Mike, for those of us who aren't as intimately familiar... I take some responsibility for that.
Nah, that's me. Don't worry about it.
How far through the game are you at the moment?
Probably like, I don't know, like, I'd say a little more than half, definitely. Because, yeah, I still have Labyrinth, Starlight, and Scrap Brain to go. And this is the last of Spring Yard. So, look, I'll still get a good amount of rings here, so that's no biggie that I lost those ones. You know, would have been better, but, oh well. You just got to roll with it. That's it. You know, it's live, right? You know, anything can happen. Like I said, I could walk away completely empty-handed here today. You know, that's the thrill of it. Just, you know, I do it legit, so all the risks that come along with it. All right, so right here, normally I would probably do that a little different. Ooh, that was risky. I really shouldn't have done that, but it was okay. Oh! You can actually get crushed to death there. So my lack of attention almost completely botched this run there. Whew.
So, Mike, you're a little bit more than halfway with 628,000 points and counting. That, I mean, it seems to me like you're pretty on track. Is that right?
I am definitely on a very good pace here. I'm on track for a really good score here. I just got to not screw it up. Which, as I said, that's the hard part.
What do you think, guys? Is Mike going to do it?
Thank you. I very much appreciate the vote of confidence. So, Labyrinth Zone, right? These levels are a treasure hunt. All right? They are just about collecting rings, killing enemies, and just getting as much as you can out of it. They do take a little longer, but nowhere near as long as those 2 Marvel Zone levels, because there's no grinding sections. You just kind of go for it. There's a couple cool bounces in there, and it's the start of the most anxiety-inducing sound ever created in video games. The famous Sonic is about to drown noise. All right, so here if I pull this off, you get a pretty cool bounce combo here. 1, 2, 3, down to him, to them, and one more. Boom! Got it. Thank you. All right, so here we take this one out, get the rings. Want to make sure we get air. Here's the thing to note. The air bubbles have different timing in every single level that contains them. As you go through the game, there are fewer and fewer breathable air bubbles. It takes longer between them all. So like here, it doesn't really matter. You can show up at like, you know, a bubbler here and be like, oh yeah, there's like 3 seconds till I die, and you'll be fine usually. Oh, crud. Got it. See? Ooh, feel your heart beating there.
Mike, please. I can only take so much.
Oh, man. Look, I got to make it exciting, right? This is a performance. Yeah.
No, please stop. I can't take it. Just get to the end and win.
Oh, man. All right. So almost done with this one. 3 is the big one. 3 is pretty cool. I actually like that level a lot, but it also has the section that's just like death on a stick. This is actually pretty rough. So these right here, they are not just spikes. They are crush deaths. So you have to be really careful in those. If you hit them at the wrong angle, it's game over. So I'm going to be kind of going a little slow through here, and I don't apologize for it. Because I would really, really hate to lose it over something so stupid. Okay. Got through there. Got our little cheesy, corky-looking thing there. Hooray for buoyancy. Almost done here. If you just wait for him to throw one, and then it'll time out where he'll always have his head exposed. And that's the thing, too. Like, you got to do, like, little... If you're trying to do anything like this, you got to kind of, like, focus on little sections and just, like, see what you can make consistent. Because not every game has things that are consistent, but there's more than you would think in there. So you got to just, like, really be very analytical about it. I also, like, I do, like, little, like, practice drills on things for, like, certain levels. Like, so that Spring Yard speedrun, I have probably done that more times than I've played the game of Sonic since 1991. You know, it is, you got to do them. And I'll do things for myself like, all right, I'm not going to stop until I do it 5 times in a row or stuff like that, right? To, like, really, oh, I was trying to get to the little vines hanging down because that's where the bonus flag is for 10K. And I was just shy. It threw me into the ring. That one hurts a little bit, but
you're less than 100,000 points away now.
I know. It's crazy. This is when it like starts getting scary. You know, it's like now this particular bonus level, not a fan. Let's just put it that way. I do not like this one at all. It's got really cheap cheap mechanics to it. So I'm just trying to get. I'm going to try and get a little more than I normally would because of that lack of the 10K. But I am going to also play it somewhat safe because it's very easy to just get thrown into the pit. And I really, really want to get you all the good ending here. If I don't, I apologize, but I really want to do it.
So, Mike, how does it work in terms of finishing the game? If you get a high score but then you die, does it still count?
It does still count. It's just the highest score in one life, so it ends when you either finish the game or you die. But me, I am not satisfied at all with not finishing the game. So even if I did that here today and I broke it and I didn't finish it, I probably wouldn't even submit it. I'd probably be like, no. And then like go home and do it again for like Twitch or something because I can't. It's just one of those things. It will eat me alive. All right, I'm going to go for it here and just kind of end this because I need this one out of the rotation if I want to see the 4th one again. So let's see how I made up for it. All right, 7,000, not terrible. So what this tells me is I'm probably going to break the record on Starlight Act 1. And I'm going to talk a little bit about that one at the end of Labyrinth 3 because I have a love-hate relationship with that level. All right, so Labyrinth 2, once again, another treasure hunt here. I always trigger that to get that out of my way because that thing can really just... It's not very far between the spikes and the platform there, so that can go very bad very fast. So on that one, I'm just like, you know what, get it out of the way, make it not a hazard, and then go from here. Going to go here, a little combo, 1, 2. Love doing that. There's a lot of cool bounces you can do in the Labyrinth Zone levels. And some of the strategies, like if... like some of the score attack strategies, they take a really long time, and they actually rely on something that I haven't perfected yet. See these enemies here? Those are called burrow bots, right? They're kind of the precursor to Grounder. You can manipulate their behavior a little bit, but I haven't fully figured it out. But if you can kind of lure them together and then just get really big chain combos for it. And that's what like the craziest like per level scores rely on for it. All right, we're going to grab that. so for this, most people tend to just go for the spring and go out, but there's actually a lot of rings around. You gotta. That's another thing. You know, Sonic has a lot of verticality to the game, so you really do have to explore. And with the branching paths, you got to choose what's going to be the best one for you, and it's a balance between you know, collecting things and getting speed there. So this whole thing is a strategy, right? It is very planned on it. It's planned, but it's a different game every time. Like, it's not like, oh, okay, to the pixel, everything's going to be the same. No, it's not like that. Like, I am very much reacting in the moment to what I'm seeing on my screen here. But, you know, like, my goal and how I'm going to do it, it is all planned out. All right, I'm going to grab this and try and play it safe here. This spike. I hate this spike so much. Oh, man. And you see why? Oh! Come on. You jerk of a spike. Ugh. You can see why I dislike it so much. Well, this level is not going to be very lucrative for me because I'm basically at the end of it and lost all my rings, so... Oi. That means I'm really going to have to rely on that starlight. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's thrown all his spikes. Or it, I would say. It's a Orbinaut. All right. So let's see what I'm going to end up at. I don't even think I'm going to get the bonus level on this one. That's a tough break. Oh, man. Really? And that's one of those ones, by the way. That's one of those, like, little spots in the game where, like, you have those little things that screw you over, and it's like a little trauma response there. You're just like, oh, my God, why, you know? So, yeah, I don't even get the bonus level on this one. So we're going straight in Act 3. Oy. All right, so 681. We should pass 700,000 on this one, and it's going to come down to Starlight 1 for the actual record breaking. All right, for this, I'm doing this slow for a reason. The enemy combos, or any combo, stop when you land. So I could literally run across the level on flat ground and keep the combo going. But if I jump and then I land, that's what stops it. The landing does. So if I jump or I walk off a ledge. All right, so for this one, don't hit the button. You want to leave the floor there so it's easier to get to this chamber and get extra rings. There's quite a few in there. You know, it's a good bit of points. You don't want to leave that on the table. All right, and now we go down, and I take the upper route here, right? The best way to do it, you can actually get back around if you leave a certain enemy in place. And kind of bounce off them. You can get back around and do both routes for a lot of points. It does take a very long time, too, so I'm not going to be doing that today. I'm just going to be taking the top route. Uh-oh. Anxiety. Come on. Ah. Okay, so we're about to get to what I call the Graveyard of Records. That set of spikes under the stones right there. And the reason is that is a crush death. That is not a spike move. I have literally had world record-breaking runs that stopped right there. And, oh my God, if you heard the stuff that came out of my mouth, you would have had me committed. It was very bad. All right. The other thing, see those swinging spikes there? They go at different paces, each of them. So it's kind of like double Dutch jump rope right there. You know, you got to like be mindful of both. All right, 2, 3, 4, and you know what? Let's just hear the song. I don't need it, but I love that. And there's actually a really good bounce combo coming up. So for this, we just kind of ride it around. We're going to collect an invincibility. And then do a pretty crazy section that's here. All right, so I just want to drop down. Don't want to miss this box here. There's a button that you need to trigger the floor to move away. Through. All right. Take care of that, fella. And then wait here. And don't worry, I have plenty of time to get it. So from here, you just got to remember to jump at the end, and you'll get yourself in some invincibility. And actually, it's okay if you lag a little bit there. It just gives more time for that bubble to come out. And you know what? I don't care about that ring. I'm just going to go for it. You want to run across this, and that way you keep the invincibility to take out this Orbinaut here, so they're just not in your way, causing your problems. Stop, get a little air, and then you want to get to this one and look down. And when the fish line up to where you need them to be, go for it. Bounce 1, bounce 2. Oh, it didn't spawn it, but I got that one. There's a 4th fish that it didn't spawn, that it's supposed to go to them. But at least I kept the whole combo going. And that's a thing that happens, too, in this game. Sometimes, like certain enemies, they just don't spawn when they're supposed to. You know, and it's just something you got to deal with. All right, so up here. We're going to take our final approach. This section can be pretty crazy. All right, so the trick here is to walk off this. Don't jump it. You want to stay as low to the ground as you can. That way you don't end up in the air getting smacked by the spike ball. There we go. All right, and then our final approach to the just craziest boss battle in the game. I don't know what they were thinking when they made this one. I have actually defeated Robotnik in here like once or twice in my life, but normally I don't go for it. It's just kind of crazy, and all you do is get 1,000 points for it. It's not worth it. I guess if I was trying to grind it out to the very last point, I would, you know, then try and do it. All right. We'll take him out. We're going to let the water level come back down. They just go over here, and it triggers it. It's a positional trigger. So if you notice, I'm actually not even going to hit Robotnik on my way up, because that actually pushes you farther back down and then makes it harder to get to the top where you need to be to win. So I'm just going to leave him alone, since I know I'm not going to defeat him. There we go. All right, so here it is. I hated this so much when I was a kid. This was just like the worst boss ever. This and Spring Yard, I just could not stand. Now I think it's actually pretty cool. It's, you know, albeit difficult, but those right there, where you're in the double and then you have the spike coming at you at the landing place. And you also got to watch out, because when you have the water rising, like, you can jump fine in water, but if you're at the very top of the water and it's just at the right point, what'll happen is it will actually just like cut the height of your jump. And that can cause you a lot of problems if you really needed to clear something. All right, we're good there. Give him a little shot. Hey, get out of here. All right, I'm going to hang here for a second because I got some time. I'm not getting a time bonus. I've outrun that. The next level is crazy, all right? This is a speed run. This should be where the record falls. I have never pulled this off successfully in a competition run ever. I botched it on my record online for the 5 Lives. I botched it at too many games. It is a speed run as well as getting the bonus. So hopefully I do it here. It would be awesome if that's what broke the record. So wish me luck here, folks. Thank you.
Well, I need all of this stuff for work. I put all my, like, well, when I'm doing stuff in OBS, I put all my hotkeys. But for this show, yesterday was pretty good. I don't know if you saw any. Yeah, this like, I see you just sit on this for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then
Oh! And I botched it again. I am doomed to botch that. I will never complete that in a competition run. I can't believe I overshot the spring there. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, now I'm in trouble, actually. This is hairy. I am really close to the record, but in a very bad situation. Oh, man. Well, there's not going to be any 900,000 today. This is going to be in the 800,000s when I pull it off. Uh-oh. We're gonna let them just kind of go by. Oh, man, that kills me that I didn't get that. That was just heartbreaking. Oh, well. And actually, I am going to go back for this one because now I don't have the time bonus, so whatever. I can at least get my bonus flags and bonus level. Aye. Oh, thanks. You're too kind, but definitely not what I was going. That was supposed to be the fall. So it's going to have to be the next level, unfortunately. But I was hoping for that, like, speed run, mic drop record break there, but not in the cards for today. I swear, there is some cosmic force that is just like, Mike, whenever you're trying to show and prove on that level, you are going to botch it. You will do it 10 times in a row at home. But whenever you have to do it when it counts, you're not doing it. All right. This is what I meant to do the first time I did this. Get our rings here. Oh my goodness, I just realized something. We're not going to get the good ending. I have 3 levels left, and there is only 1 more time left through the bonus. Oh, no. So our buddy Robotnik is going to be sitting there telling me to try again, juggling a single emerald. Oh, well. No, oh well. Since I'm not getting the good ending, I don't actually care. It's all about the rings there. All right, we are less than 10,000 points away. So this level is where it's going to go down. And this is a quick level too. This one is done in under 45 seconds. It's funny, that individual ring, sometimes it gets it, sometimes it doesn't. And I've always loved Starlight Zone because you could just burn in these levels. Like, there are sections where you can just absolutely go bonkers with the speed. All right, here we are, but you don't want to go through because 10,000's here. New world record right there. Thank you, everybody. So literally, every point I get is a new record.
That's unreal. Mike, how much of the game do you have left?
I have 4 levels in the final zone left.
4 more levels. So what is the potential score that you could achieve now?
Right now, I don't think I'm going to hit 900,000 because I botched that speed run level, and that's big points. I think I'm going to be somewhere in the 800,000s. Probably over 850, but I don't think I'm achieving 9 today. The best I've ever done with the current strategy I have has been like around 950 or over. With perfection, you could probably get up to about 980. But then there's some techniques you have to incorporate if you want to have the 1,000,000-point life, which one day I would like to do that, but there is no way I'm trying those things in front of an audience with a time limit because some of the things are literally frame perfect. Like the last level I did, you have to actually speed run that, and it requires some crazy jumps in there for very, very tight timing. I've pulled it off maybe 4 times in practice, so definitely not something I'm trying to do on the stage.
So you're saying we're not ever going to see the 1,000,000-point run out of you on stage at PAX Arena?
You know what? Maybe you will. Maybe if I get really good at it, I will do it again. If you guys will have me and pull the 1,000,000.
What do you think? Should we have Mike back?
Hey, thank you. Oh, wow, that was a bigger response than I had hoped for.
Mike, you're killing it up here, and everyone's loving you. Guys, look, we have a world champion here. He's already broken his own record, but I know he's not going to be satisfied unless he makes it to the end of the game. So make some noise for Mike. Make some noise for High Scorsese.
Thank you. And yes, the name is a pun on High Score and director Martin Scorsese. It is, in case you were wondering. Literally, I had to come up with a handle after doing the record because I had to make like a separate Instagram account for it and stuff because I have a personal, but I don't really use it for anything. So I was like, all right, I want this out here publicly. What am I going to do? So I was like, I had to come up with a name, and my wife actually came up with it. We were just like rattling off puns, and she just goes, High Scorsese. And I was just like, that's awesome. We're doing it. So thank you, Tiffany. And my logo, I'm actually not. I wasn't allowed to display because it's like 7 different forms of trademark infringement. But those of you who know me online know my logo is a mock-up, a parody of the Goodfellas theatrical poster, where it's Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles playing the parts of Leota, Pesci, and De Niro in there. And I had it custom designed by an artist because her style was great. Like, she nails, because I wanted it to look like the Sonic box art style. Yeah, whatever. So she nailed it. She's out of Brazil. Her name is arts_Clarissa on Instagram. But check her work out. She's fantastic and was excellent to work with. All right, so no more of those. I'm only finishing with 3 emeralds. This was not a very emerald-heavy day. But let's get some points here. Get to the end. So for this one, you want to roll at that point, because if you don't, it throws you off the ramp, and then you don't get to go all the way up and get all those awesome rings. Uh-oh. We're going to jump over you. For here, trigger the bombs and then run away. If you don't, you're in a really bad situation. All right, for here, hit this, get bounced up, and then go towards the inside. It'll actually send it higher, so that you can get to this ledge over here. And this makes it a lot easier. You get rings and this invincibility, because this is another graveyard of runs. That bomb blowing up, hitting you while you're on the platform, and knocking you into the pit, all right? That is a source of many outtakes from my 5 lives runs until I learn that part of the strategy. So yeah, some of the stuff I do here is... Uh-oh. I don't like having to do that. Okay, we're good. I don't love having to cross that pit without invincibility, but it was okay. So some of the strategy here, like some of it I learned, watching other people. Just like, if you're an athlete or something, right? You watch game footage, you watch other people to play, and you see what they're doing because you want to, get good on there. But plenty of it I kind of came up with myself. I just did the math, played through the things, noticed things about the game, and, put a plan together. And it took me a while. It took me a couple months to actually finalize it. All right, if you do it like that, you'll never hit the spike ball because it'll be swinging at you when you jump off. And now we get to one of my favorite bosses in the game. It's just really unique here, the whole levers and spikes. And I feel like part of the point of this game, because I know the whole point was Sonic's basically a sentient pinball, right? They wanted pinball style gameplay. And the main impressive part is the physics engine of this game. How they made such a crazy physics engine in such a primitive, kind of older game. So I feel like this is Yuji Naka being yo, I also got leverage in here. I'm just going to keep doing all different physics and showing it off. There is a strategy where you can kind of keep a rapid fire, but it's difficult to time out. So I just kind of do the 2 style as opposed to doing that. Because I already crossed the 2-minute barrier anyway, so I'm not going to get any more points for finishing it any sooner. Thank you. So what are we going to end up with here? Cool. All right, so an extra 13,600 points by the end.
Mike, how distracting would it be if I came and sat with you?
Sit down. Pull up a chair.
I'm gonna pull up a chair. I'm gonna pull up this chair
on
over here.
All right, Scrap Rain. There is actually some cool secrets in these levels. Here, do you need me to scoot over?
No. You keep doing that,
right.
Mike. I'll work around you. Don't worry.
All right, so for this, you want to take the upper route. Go up these little kind of they kind of look like those triple Italian sandwich cookies, they're like rainbow cookies almost. They're kind of like those in block form here. So you got to go there. You got to go up, roll through these guys, so you get the combo. And then go down to the pit. Get both of these boxes, and then your platform will come out. Oops. And don't worry, time is not really a big factor in this level, so that's okay. I'm going to jump in the middle. Little tight spot there. Here's the trick. If you see a platform on the end, out in the... Don't go to it. Wait till the 2 come there. It won't spawn the platforms correctly if you don't wait for those 2. And it still didn't do it that time either. That's really weird. That's actually never happened that way, but oh well. Just going to go for it. You want to go down here. Down here. because you get a lot more opportunities for rings and points, and I just kind of have to go through it with 10 fewer rings and no bonus shield, which, oh well. All right, so that's there. We're going to go across, get all these, and then you want to actually go into this pit, because you got two monitors down there, and then springs that spring you up to a whole lot of rings. Ah, to get it one shot. All right, so you go here. Watch out for the Caterkiller. I hate those enemies. They give you so many cheap damage there. All right, so you stop here, stand in the middle, and go down. That'll put you in a safe spot. You got to be careful here getting these. It's a balance between the fire and the electricity. All things you never want to happen at home. Arcing electricity and fires. All right, almost done. And this one actually has a little kind of extra FU at the end, right? That tail can knock you off the platform, so you got to be really careful there, or else you're down in the pit and you're done. All right, jump here. We'll get these. Trick here, wait like a split second, and that way that'll be out of your way. And then you can use the ramp and get over all that.
Something I wanted to ask you is just watching you do this is so mesmerizing. How much of this, as you're talking about it, an extra 10K, how much of it is you thinking about what you have to do, and how much of it is just you being in the flow and doing it because it's a muscle memory at this point?
It is a combination of knowing what you have to do. There is muscle memory, obviously, for some of the maneuvers, but it is definitely not purely muscle memory because it's not always the same every time, so you really do have to react to what's going on. So there is plenty of it that is, autopilot. There is plenty that I'm thinking about it, and there's a lot where I'm seeing what's happening and I'm just reacting really fast.
So we're not going to see the blindfolded high score anytime soon?
No, not for that. That would be crazy. If someone pulls that off, they have my infinite respect. Even if they just complete the game blindfolded and get like a really good score. Because that's just nuts. And it's, I don't even know how they really do that. If it's just pure muscle memory, if it's auditory cues, I can't even fathom it. All right, check this out. See those 3 rings? No, you don't. Leave them. Because there is a secret that is based off of how many rings you have that's coming up here. So you do not want to collect those. They will mess you up. This is, yes, a very dangerous area, so I'm just kind of taking my time and trying not to have a problem. I find that part just so cruel. It's like, here's a pit with a ceiling and just shocks you to death. It's like repeatedly. It's like, Jesus, Robotnik, come on, man. Cruel and unusual punishment there. All right, so I have 47 rings. I'm only going to collect 2 of these. I do not want 50 or more. You want to approach this with less than 50. And the reason for it is it'll stop you here. Now I can collect a bunch of other rings at this point. Oh, man. That almost got me. And then you want to go down so that you'll end up with 75 rings here, which is literally the best you can do with this part. All right, so we go here, we get these 3 extras, and then we're going to go back. And this is the secret. If you're in this tube with more than 50 rings, it brings you up another level. So you get a bonus. So that's why it was very important to have under 50 rings so I can still hit the middle section there. All right, so after 5, you drop down. And there's another secret coming up that has to do with the time on the clock. So I'm pacing a little slower here, so I'm going to have to go to a different timing, but luckily I've kind of figured out a couple different ways here. All right, so we're going to go through here. You want to trigger this and just let this blow up. If you don't, you're really taking your life in your hands there. All right, bounce through. It was 30, so it's every 15 seconds these blocks come out that you need. I think I might have botched that. Too early. Yeah. All right, so it disappeared at 47 there, so... Okay. So at 02 I'm looking for. Figure that. There it is. And then these come up, and you can get all the extra stuff up here. And you're like, that's 4,000 extra points, so you don't want to leave that on the table. All right.
I feel like that deserves a bigger round of applause, to be honest.
Thank you. You are a world-class hype man, Elliot.
Just take me with you, Mike. I could watch this forever.
Awesome. So I'm doing something on purpose there. Notice I got 200 on there. I'm stopping short, running into him, and not jumping until then so that I chain a combo between the two. If I were to jump, it would stop the combo. Just squeaking out those little extras that I can. Goodbye to you. And then this. This is actually kind of a crazy section because you can really get smacked hard there. So there are actually no bonus flags after Scrap Marine Act 1. So just whatever your ring and time bonus is there, that's it. The next level is all about the points you get from taking out enemies. There is no time bonus or ring bonus in it. All right, so check this out. This famous thing where it kind of sends you down, you can kind of trigger it funny. So Robotnik doesn't do his jump until you get a certain point. So you can just kind of look at it and just be like, "What's up? What's going on, man? Oh, you're gonna send me in the pit? All right, do it. I don't care."
The Robotnik standoff.
I have a hack version of this at home that's like the Sonic movie edition, so they replaced the Sonic sprite with a movie-esque one, and the Robotnik is like a Jim Carrey kind of sprite. I did a stream of that on Twitch like a month back or so, like in the lead up to this, because I didn't want to. And it was actually a score that broke my old record, but I didn't want to do it on a real copy because I wanted to do it here.
And we appreciate that.
Thank you.
Guys, are you enjoying this? Listen, look, if you're enjoying this, Mike does this all the time. I know you've all got your phones on you. It's twitch.tv/HiScorsese. And you do all sorts of stuff on your stream.
Oh yeah, a lot of it is just beating games on there. It's not usually high score challenges. Hang on, this is a cool bounce, so I want to just focus on this real quick. 2, 3, and then down to the floor. Boom. Sorry, I just love doing that. Yeah, so a lot of times it's more just I pick a game. A lot of times I pick a game that day, and I just go through it and I beat it. There's certain games I've literally played for the first time and just beat it on the stream. That's just kind of, what I'm going for there. So a lot of it is challenges too. I like to pick games that people find, have historically found hard, and just show, hey, look, it's not impossible. You can do it. Grind through it, and I'm usually successful, but there's some that I haven't. Like, for example, I never really realized most of the time I played the NES Turtles games when I was a kid, I played them with a partner. So playing them one player didn't go so great. I really wasn't used to that, So things like that, But, a lot of it is just hanging out. I love interacting with the audience and the chat. So, absolutely make sure to do a lot of that. By the way, you notice it takes forever for bubbles to come out on this one. So you got to be really careful. So I'm doing a lot of stops where you're probably like, oh, why is he waiting? He's got plenty of time. It's like because by the time I get to a fountain there, I may not have the time, and I might just stand there waiting to drown. All right, I'm going to do a little bouncy bounce here. Uh-oh. Come on.
Oh my God.
Baby. That was, that was crazy. I thought I was done there.
But you're still here. Still in the kitchen, still cooking.
There. Sometimes I get the third one in there, but oh well. So I think we're going to finish with about like an 840 something. I think that's...
Is there any chance of 850?
No, I don't think at this point, no. I'm going to try, but I don't think so. There's also a small little glitch in the US version of this, or what we call Rev 1, where you don't get your boss defeating points from the final Robotnik. So you're supposed to get 1,000 points for defeating every boss. They just said, too bad. Because there's a couple different editions of this game. So the one that came out overseas is what's called Rev 1, and there's a couple changes. And you could tell it, like water levels, they'll have like a horizontal wavy effect in there that they added to it. Also, you get all the points for Robotnik, and and another huge one. And this really only affects the 5 lives track for the most part. But your clock resets when you get a time up. In this version, it's whatever time you had when you approach that lamppost. So if I, was there with a minute to go, I'm starting the next attempt through with a minute. It's just how it works. In Rev 1, it puts you back to 0, so you have a chance to get more points as a result. Oh, man. This next section, by the way, is like the gauntlet run, and it is like you're probably going to drown. I don't care much about that. The rings are just protection in this one. All right, going for it. Actually, I'm gonna abort that attempt and go back because it's very easy to drown at the end. Right. This is going to be a photo finisher. Come on. I'm pretty sure it'll come out at the last second. Do it, do it, do it. Yes! Oh my goodness. I hate that section so much. Every single time, it just takes years off my life. Oh, man. All right, here it is. Final zone, final Robotnik. We're going to lock in this score here. Now, I am going to slow play this a little bit because I really don't want a silly crush death, right? So this is going to be a play it safe. And you're going to see I'm going to kind of favor this corner here. It's kind of my safe space. I really don't want a problem. So even if there's some where it's like, oh, you could have hit him. Oh, well. And in the end, this usually ends up taking about like 2.5 minutes doing it this way. But it is random how they do it. Probably could have jumped that one, but that was like one of those ones I'd feel like a complete idiot if I got crushed and died there. So,
how does it compare doing this on stage at PAX compared to doing this on the stream?
Oh my god, I'm a lot more comfortable this time than I was at too many games because like I kind of paced well and like broke it in a reasonable time. But at too many games, I was pooping a brick there. I was absolutely fried from doing that. It was so nerve-wracking. I'm a lot more comfortable this time around, but it's still definitely a lot more anxiety-inducing than just doing it, sitting in my lazy boy in my basement at home, Come on. He's really, like, putting up a fight. He's like, no, you are going to work for this. Let's see if I can get a roll in there. Ah.
He knows you're on stage, that's why.
Does, exactly. Just like Starlight 1. Starlight 1 knows when I'm on stage or being recorded, and it just doesn't happen. In fact, after I'm done with this, I'm going to put in the code and just do that for you, if there's any time, just to show it, because I have to do that live in front of an audience.
What do you think? Do you want to see that afterwards?
Thank you.
I think we're going to have to.
I think I have one more shot on him, maybe 2. Can't be too many. Oh, come on. Yes.
Nice.
Oh, so there it is, folks. New world record, highest score in one life, final score of 841,290 points. I beat my old record by 100,100 points.
Come on, come on. That is something else.
Thank you.
Clearing his record by 100,000 points. His own world record, nonetheless. Yes. Give it up for Mike. Give it up for High Score Sazy. Stand up, take a bow, face your crowd.
Thank you, everyone.
Look
Thank you
at
all.
all of the people here.
I'll even do a Shakespearean bow. We'll do the leg.
Absolutely sublime. What a performance that was, Mike.
Thank you,
Come on,
man.
that was unbelievable.
Oh, and thank you. That was something. That was definitely a bit nerve-wracking. That was you know, I tried to keep it calm, keep it cool and collected, but let's just say inside it was like, you know, just really going. Yeah, thank you so much all for coming out, for making this an awesome experience. I'm happy to have done this. I'm happy to have done it in first attempt. You know, I was almost absolutely sure that I was going to have some false starts and have to go back. So to bang it out in the first attempt, look, did I get to like my ideal score? No, but I'm really happy with this. So
well, you know what that means, right?
It just means I get to do it again.
Exactly, exactly. Look, let's sit down
Sure.
and let's show the crowd that Starlight Act
Let's
1.
do it. All right, so I'm going to reset the game here. So first off, for all you at home, all right, there's a couple things. I'm going to turn it off. Just give me a second. This is just for my prove it section, all right? I am going to turn this off. So you see, look, game goes off, game goes on. It is the one I'm playing, and this is a original Sonic 1 pack-in cartridge. Same type that you got when you bought your Sega back in 1991, all right? So, let's do some Starlight.
And so maybe just give us a little bit of an explanation of why are you holding it up to the camera? Why are you turning the console off and on like you did before the run? Things like that.
That's to show that I am actually the one playing the game. It is this console. It is that cartridge. There is no cheating involved whatsoever. Oh, I gotta reset it. Code didn't go in. Yeah, it's just you know, a prove it check there to make sure nothing's going on, especially with, you know, in the light of everything that happened with the Donkey Kong records, you know, with cheating there, it's because, you know, you got to prove it. You got to make sure it's all good. This is weird. It's not doing the code that it's supposed to do. I don't know why. So give me like 2 seconds here, guys. It's like, what I'm trying to do is do the reset one, but you know what? I have the system right here. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to go for level select and do it. Let's not make these fine folks wait any longer. So here we go, Starlight Act 1.
It's interesting that it's Act 1, but when you go to the level select, it says Stage 1.
Yep, and they're also out of order, like I was talking about before. The original level order was different, and in the Rev 1 versions of the game, they actually corrected it.
So what are you showing us on this level, Mike?
This is under 30 seconds, 50 rings, and both bonus flags. There we go.
Oh, my.
So, yeah, so that's what I botched there, right? So, clearly, it's not something very easy. But I overshot the spring on the launch on the last one. And that's crazy. So, there you have it, everyone.
Unbelievable. Mike, is there anything else cool in the game that you could show us? Are there any hidden secrets that you didn't get to reveal?
I mean, I kind of talked about all of them there. You know, all the ones that at least I could pull off on it. Let's think. All right, I could show you one. Let's reset this. Let's see that we can get. If I can get control mode in, that would be great. Because then I can have a soft reset and it's a little easier. Let's see. There we go.
This is so nostalgic.
Yeah, so what this does is just enables a soft reset there. So that way I don't have to like get up and do the system. All right, so this one right here, I'm going to show you what you have to do the speed run for Starlight 2. It's crazy, all right? This is why I don't try this in competition. So you have to launch here, right? Same way I did to start. Get through all the rings, and then off this ramp, you have to hit it at just the right time. I didn't hit it there. Come up here. Go through, you have to jump down all these for a speed boost, not get hung up here, and I messed up already, trigger that to go down, and then over, and all this stuff, right? And then from here, you actually want to miss that, and then come back around the bottom. And then you get over. So, clearly didn't do it that time.
I'm going to need to see it, Mike. Come on.
All right, I'll make a couple earnest attempts at it.
I want to see this. I want to see this.
Yeah, I will try. I can't guarantee anything. Like I said, I've only probably pulled it off about 4 times in my life.
I will clear the schedule for the entire weekend, Mike.
Oh no, come on! That Tekken action's gonna be awesome. We can't take that time away. Oh, no, that's not it. So here's the crazy thing. If you jump too high, there's an invisible wall in the game. I'm going to try and trigger that this time. So it's literally frame perfect because you can't jump too early or too late. Even though with, like, that one, like, watch. See? It just stops you. There's an invisible wall there. All right, let's try an earnest attempt here. The best case scenario is you get launched up to where those Orbinauts are. Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, my goodness.
I'm honestly always blown away by how quickly these load when you consider the hardware.
Well, that's because it's, purely solid state, so there's no loading times. And the way these things work, and just disclaimer here, I've been a programmer for 25 years, so I have a background in this. And I actually do dabble in homebrew for other stuff. I dabble in NES homebrew, in pure assembly on there. So it sees the cartridge as part of the address space of memory because those are ROM chips in there. So it reads them very similar to how it would in RAM. So the disk-based games, for example, when you have, loading on there, that's it pulling it from the disk and pulling it into memory. And that's what you're waiting for on it. But since it sees this as basically address space and memory and it's not compressed, it's just instantaneous as if it were pulling it from RAM.
I've learned so much about Sonic and old hardware and just gaming in general from you here today, Mike. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to call this quits on here because this definitely ain't happening for it. Oh, man.
I really can't believe what we've seen here today, Mike. This has been amazing. Do you know what? I'm going to ask you to take off, no, don't take off your headset, but put that down. Let's stand up. I'm wondering how far have you got to move? I'm wondering, can we get you round in front of the LEDs?
Absolutely.
Can we do that?
Oh, yeah.
So we can't bring you to the front of the stage, but we can bring you to this front of the stage. It goes round all directions. Guys, a world record has been set on the PAX Arena stage here today. Make some noise for Mike. High Scorsese breaking his own high score world record on Sonic the Hedgehog 1 in front of all of you here today. Have you had fun?
Thank you all so much. And thank you for making this a lot more fun for me. The Q&A portion was probably the highlight of my run there. So thank you all for participating, and thank you all for coming out.
Some wonderful questions. Mike, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure having you up here. I'm going to ask you to just sort of face that big camera on a crane over there, Mike, because that's where the people at home are. And guys, if you're in the crowd, if you like Tekken, do you like Tekken? Well, we have got something very exciting. All weekend long, we are going to be playing Tekken 8 up on the PAX Arena stage because we have $10,000 to give away, a massive prize pool in our Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Make sure to come back. One final round of applause for Mike.
Thank you.
Our world champion.
And I just wanted to say very much thank you for the PAX crew here, the PAX Arena crew. Thank you to Grant, Luke, Salil, James, Tim, Dom, everybody who's helped me out set this. I mean, they did a fantastic job. So everybody, round of applause for those guys here, too. They have really put it together. And also, thank you for Elliot, the greatest host I could have ever hoped for.
Oh, Mike, I love it. I love it. Let's definitely have you back every PAX. Guys at home and everyone in the crowd, don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we're playing Tekken 8 all weekend long.
and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. Might be finding moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand. That voice is telling me to take a stand and not back down now. Today and evermore, I can't take this anymore. I'll make my choice for good or evil. In times of conflict and destruction, our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. Might be finding moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end.
Good afternoon, Boston. Hello, hi, how are you doing? Someone back there, I saw. Guys, what about the rest of you? How are you guys doing? All right, I love it. We're up on stage here at the PAX Arena, live from Boston at PAX East 2024. My name is Elliot. I am your host for the rest of the weekend, and for the entirety of the rest of the weekend, we have one game, one purpose, and that is to crown our almost pro 10K Tekken 8 Open Champion. Do you like Tekken? We're going to be seeing quite a lot of it over the next few days. An open tournament where we have everyone ranging from people who just turned up and heard there was Tekken 8 and wanted to check it out, all the way up to some of the best players in the world. It is going to be an incredible spectacle, culminating on Sunday with a big grand final moment to crown our champion and also to belt our champion. Look at that. Isn't this a thing of beauty? I would wear it, but I honestly shouldn't even be touching it. I should stand clear. It's going to be a big event. I want to kick it over to our commentary team. Two of our casters, Vi, Rip. Are you as excited as I am?
We are super excited to be here. Elliot, I'm Vi, here with Rip.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, we got Tekken 8 Open Wave A today of pools. Big names in the pool, Shadow Mac, Doc Masker, Effect, and we'll see who takes out.
Exactly, of course. This is like one of the first events for Tekken 8, right? There's $10,000 on the line for this event, and as Elliot was bringing up, we do have people ranging at all skill levels, right? And this is just going to be the pool phase today. This tournament's going to have to be placing across the next 3 days. You can see the prize pool here on the screen. First place, walking away with a big $3,000. Second place, $1,500. Third, $1,000, and so on and so forth, all the way out to tied at ninth even.
Ninth tied gives $350. The top 16 is going to be a battle. Just shy of top 8. You're fine.
Yeah, it's wild. That is an incredible payout here. Shout out to PAX Arena for putting this all together. But our match is going to be crazy. You know, Tekken 8 is one of those games that's only been out just under 2 months now.
Yeah,
so it's still a very new game. People are still learning what to do. There are these crazy new mechanics that people are trying to figure out, the heat system. But of course, out here, we can have our pools, right? That's where we're staying right now. And it's going to be 8 double elimination waves happening over the next 2 days. All matches in the pools will be best of 3, and the top 3 players out of each of these pools will be the ones to advance to the top 24.
Yeah, in top 24, you're going to have 24 players in a double elimination bracket. Top 24 to top 8 are best of 3, and top 8 is best 3 out of 5.
Oh, man, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors.
Big RPS moment.
Double scissors.
Double
scissors. Oh, we got one side. All right, good swap, good swap. Damn, the no mix-up. Scissors, scissor, paper, scissor, paper?
Yeah. I think paper gets 2 side, and we are electing for, I believe, P1.
Yeah, you can see here our PC setups for this game. Tekken 8 is cross-play. Get it on basically all major platforms.
Yeah.
And everyone can play against each other online.
It's so
wild.
great. Playing against anyone on console is amazing.
Exactly. But here we go. Our first match of pools incoming in just a second. Curious to see what characters do you think they're going to be running here?
I can hope for Paul or Law or Jin. I can hope for all those characters.
But what do they look like they play?
I think P1 looks like Paul player, Brian player.
Paul player, Brian?
Yeah.
I think King.
King.
P2?
I have no idea.
I'm going with like Jun Kazama.
Went right for June.
Maybe martial law. I don't know. It could be
martial law.
I want some martial law action.
You can see that DSS one-handed.
And we are going to be running Tekken World Tour rules out here, which is going to be new for everybody. This is the first event that I've been to that is running Tekken World Tour rules actually offline as well. So
that basically means that you cannot rematch, right? So you have to pick a new random stage every single game after you select your character, of course. So that's going to be something that players will have to get used to over time. But Tekken 8, man, it's a wild game. How are you enjoying it so far?
I love Tekken 8. It's a fast game. It feels... I feel like I came from Tag 2 and to T7. It was like, oh, I got to slow down everything. I got to be more compact. T8 came out. It's like, I got to be fast again.
Super fast.
What do I do with this? It's like, oh, well, your offense is insane and your defense just has to be better.
Defense just has to be better is a nice way of saying that. Your defense just has to be better.
Just be better. It's fine.
Of course, you know, Tekken 8 was advertised as pushing the aggression, right? They wanted people to be more offensive in their attacks, and it really has translated well, right? The system changes that they've made has really got their point across. People are attacking a lot more than they used to be in the past, and the pace of the game has increased dramatically since 7.
Yeah, heat engagers really just change the entire pace of the game. Once you get into heat, you get to just force mix-ups. You get to spend that however you want, extend it any combo you see. It's insane.
Yeah, and I think the cool thing about the heat system mechanic is that players have to choose their own way of utilizing it, right? So Tekken in the past hasn't had a big resource like this to spend or to manage even. So the fact that we're seeing players use it in completely different ways, whether they're using for combo extensions or to actually just use the unique abilities to get in the heat state, it's been fun to see so far. But Jin Kazama for 1v, we were all wrong.
Jin and
Devil Jin? Okay.
I'm so excited. I love me some Devil Jin.
Yeah, Devil Jin definitely one of the better heat smashes in the game, I would say.
Yeah, it seems a little rough to be on the defending side of that.
Looks like they're going to random the stage, though. And yeah, defensively against that heat smash, it feels like if you're just breathing on your controller, you're going to get hit by it. It's a little bit of a problem. But that's what's so strong about him, right? As soon as he activates heat, you just kind of got to block. And for the player that's on offense in that situation, that's exactly what the developers want, right? They want you to feel empowered when you have that heat state active. And against a character like Devil Jin, where he's got something damaging with the low, like a Hell Sweep, you really don't want to flinch. And then the heat smash there, if you try to block the Hell Sweep, it's like, well, what are your options here? Your defense has to be good. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
it has to be better.
Your defense has to be better. Once you flinch and your opponent's in heat, you may have just lost the round. Big damage, fast game. Looks like we're going to get into it.
Yeah, it looks like Coliseum of Fate for game number 1 here. Literally inner battle. Here we go. Hidden Squids versus Super W. Oh, and this is such a great addition here in the tournament, right? Special style controls are available. And if you guys don't know what special style controls is, you see it on the left side there of your screen. It's a simplified input mechanic for Tekken 8. So these are legal in tournament. If you just hit triangle, you can actually get a launcher. And if you just keep hitting triangle, it'll do a whole combo for you.
That's crazy. I did not know they were fully Oh.
Wow. Over top gets the hop kick. Use that special style, all the twos. Another one. Wow, activate the other side too.
We're just gonna force the aggression down to end it.
Fight. Yeah, and you can see right now the power of special style. And the thing about it is you have, I don't know if you've experienced much of special style.
I've never.
Yeah. So characters, they generally have a low attack, they've got a launcher attack, and then a power crush, lows and throws, right? So you can see it all written out there, and you can just kind of choose it. But also, if you hit certain directions with it, you'll get other moves out of it as well.
You lose access to.
You lose access to a ton of moves.
To your normal command list. Super Grubby, gonna take game 1.
Yeah, so regular Jin there, getting game number 1, and right back.
2 characters.
To a character select, exactly. But yeah, special style is something I didn't really consider. For an event like this, it makes a lot of sense, right? Especially with so much money on the line, even if you can just get to 9th place, special style can get you there.
Special style can definitely help you get there. It is something that is new to a lot of players, I would say. people who play Tekken a long time don't necessarily look at it.
All right, we're going to space. Yeah, I think with Devil Jin, if he hits triangle, you'll actually get the electric from Devil Jin.
Yeah,
just single button press.
I would love one button electrics.
Wow, you run up and do it all day. Oh my gosh, and the slash kick. Super Gubby looking good right now.
Down to, oh, gets beat by the dive kick.
Good armor usage. And that's another thing too, when you see people playing special style, you're going to see the armor usage come out a lot, right? Because the power crushes are available with just the X button. Oh my goodness. Heat first combo with your slash kicks. Super Gubby looking to run away with it. 2-0 perhaps, 1 round away. Stage transition here.
Stage transition. We get the active floor break now for more damage.
Yeah, we'll see if the special style combos recognize to change it up. I actually don't know.
I think you can get the guaranteed throw into it.
Oh my gosh.
Down to.
Is it gonna spike? It's not. Yeah, I guess getting a floor blast with special style is a little bit harder.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, there we go. Hidden Squid, last chance here.
1-1-2.
Fly mixer working, and Super Gubby 250 gets it done 2-0 with Jin Kazama. Man, the power of special style.
Power of special style. That is.
Love from the crowd there. I like that too. First set of Tekken 8 done here at PAX Arena. I wonder if we're going to get the rock, paper, scissors for every single opponent.
I think we are going to get RPS on stage.
All right.
For everyone.
Yeah, so special style, I think, is actually super interesting because you see the power crush and the lows and throws there, right? And they're listed on the screen. So basically, if you guys are unaware, the power crush is the armor move that you have, but it loses to lows and throws. So if your opponent is using special style, and you see them using armor moves where they have that like white glow coming out of them, essentially.
Get the counter hit throw.
Low and throws. You know, that's your answer, basically.
What a wild adaptation to just have to remember to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll see some special style on stream. I think we'll see some special style counterplay.
Yeah, and it's super wild too because if you think about, you know, in the Tekken World Tour and other tournaments in the past, we never really had this option to kind of level the playing field between pros and new players. But special style gives you that option, and you can switch it mid-round, mid-match.
You can toggle it.
Exactly, right? So in that instance there, I think we saw the Devil Jin player activated in the middle of the game, right? So it's something you don't really expect to see, but I think as this game progresses, maybe we will see people use that. I'm really curious if we're going to get to see players at a higher level start implementing some of that.
Maybe we'll see people toggling it mid-combo.
It could be. Make your combo easier,
Make
guarantee
your
it.
combo easier.
It could be, man. That's where things may be headed. We're going to find out. Obviously, this is just the first event, first big event, I'll say, for Tekken 8 in North America, even offline. So all the players out here playing on PC right now, running their matches. We're just in Wave 1. And, of course, we're going to have matches all day today and tomorrow.
Yeah, we have matches all day today, tomorrow, and then top 24 and top 8 on Sunday.
Yeah, I got to ask you, though, you know, as far as the characters that you play online, when you go online on Twitter, you see a lot of people with their biggest complaints and whatnot, right? Like, which characters give you the hardest trouble?
I have Shaheen, Dragunov.
Shaheen,
Yeah,
wow.
The charge move, you can buffer, slide out of jump.
Mm-hmm. You can buffer slide out of the jump?
Yeah, you
No
can
way.
buffer any direction out of jump, so you can get slide almost instantly.
Whoa.
So locally we have, I think, 4 Shaheen players.
Whoa.
And they'll all do it.
That is annoying. But, you know, Shaheen, definitely one of those characters I feel that has progressed. You know, obviously his debut in Tekken 7, now in Tekken 8. They've added a little bit to that character. The guard break mechanic changes things up for him. So it seems a lot more fun in general to play.
Yeah, he seems better. I remember the consensus in T7 Vanilla even was like, oh, Shaheen, boring.
Yeah,
And
it
then,
stuck
like,
with me way past just vanilla.
Then like Season 4, people were like, oh, Shaheen might be kind of okay. And then
Yeah.
it was He had a few good Evo runs, and then he had T8 came out, and people were like, Shaheen?
Yeah.
Shaheen looks like fun. I was
Yeah.
like, all right.
And that's the thing too. Like I was one of those players who like thought that Shaheen was not it, but here we go. Next RPS to choose our sides
Yo,
here.
Rock.
Good old Rock starter.
We love Rock. Comes out frame 1.
Yeah, and you know he's gonna stick with it, right? Had to.
He's-
One apiece here. Rock. Oh, who's gonna flinch first, right? Yeah, big mistake. Rock was he did Rock the entire way through, right?
Yes, that is called the avalanche strategy.
Avalanche all day.
Elects to take P1 side. Is that that's a Kitsune?
Yeah, Razor levelless controller.
We have 2 levelless controllers?
They're taking over.
I have played on leverless for like 3 years.
Really?
Yeah, I learned on a 2009 Taeyong Fanta.
Wow.
And that did some damage to my wrist, and I was like, well, I learned to KBD wrong, so I swapped to hitbox when I built myself one, and then I just started building them locally. People were like, I need a hitbox. I was like, all right.
Interesting. So you were playing on like a Korean lever basically, but you never run Mishimas before?
No.
Wow.
I played Korean lever. I played Brian.
Yeah.
for Brian, Bruce in Tag 2, and Brian Marduk.
Wow. And now when did Link Xiaoyu come into the mix?
T7.
T7. Early T7 or late T7?
Early T7.
Yeah, I was going to say, because everyone kind of dropped Xiaoyu by the end of T7.
Everyone dropped Xiaoyu by the end of T7 besides Dastry.
Mm-hmm.
I think besides a couple grinders. That's
Oh,
it.
for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
What about T8 Link Xiaoyu? How you liking it?
I love Link. T8
Link is
Xiaoyu.
crazy.
Yeah. You've been Law your whole career. I don't think I've ever seen you slip off Law.
Law has been the main. You know, I dabble with a lot of the other characters, but none of them are at the level of Law, obviously. Like in this game so far, I've actually played some Victor, some Jun Kazama. Elisa's actually been a character that I run on the side a lot since Tekken 6. Paul Phoenix has historically been my alt character, but I think the past few years I've kind of stopped playing Paul. I don't know, he just kind of the same. I kind of grew out of him, I guess.
He got grabs now.
He's always at grabs. He's fantastic.
He's got the heat engage combo, the Amazon grab. That's crazy.
Yeah, Paul is ridiculous in Tekken 8 for sure. And once he's in that heat state, he lands those death fists from across the world.
Yeah, you can play 2-move Paul. Demo Man Death Fist.
Yeah, in this game specifically, though, I think I've had the most fun playing King. King is so ridiculous. I love it.
I have not experienced playing King at all. I've played against a lot of King.
I can teach you King in like 1 minute.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm ready.
forward, neutral 2, the low, accidental counter hits all day.
Oh.
Right, and then eventually they'll want to start ducking. And then you just hit forward 2, they'll duck for it. And then it guarantees a free crouch grab, which you can use to activate heat with the pedigree. It's pretty cheap.
You're just chilling, and then you point at him.
Yeah, and then you just back 3. That's his power crush, right? And it's a high, but no one ducks it. And then they change the extension to easy, so you just mash the 1+2 afterwards to get the leg drop. So you don't have to just frame it anymore.
They changed your just frame just to 1+2.
Yeah, you just mash it now.
I love life.
Yeah, no, King is fantastic. It's very simple. And then you learn the throws, and
then,
you just throw people to death, because throws are homing attacks now.
Yeah, I remember when I saw homing throws and counter hit throws same time. I was like, oh, all right. A lot of Huarang players just got way better. A lot of King players became way better.
I remember, sorry to cut you off, but I remember that the counter hit throws were what I first heard about. And I was like, that sounds crazy. I really haven't seen it yet. And then when I found out they were homing too, I was like, what do you mean they're homing too?
We have Azu Senna versus Jack. Running 3-2 going to be a problem.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, who knows what we're going to get here, right? It's hard to tell. Unexcited versus Guru Micah?
Yes. I believe Unexcited is from New York.
Okay. But here we go into the game. And again, we get the Floor Blast stage. One I like. We saw that. Okay, Azusen knows what they're doing already.
Yeah.
You can tell immediately, right?
1-1 into Librador.
Mm-hmm. Activating heat this time. Running 3-2 pressure. Throws duck. Damn, we got a match.
Oh, grab.
A tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Unexcited first round. Good counter hit starter here. Drill him.
Oh. Power Crush 80 Engager. We're going to run in.
Yeah, immediately cashes out, spends that heat smash. 1-1 into mix. Here we go. And that's definitely one of the strengths about Augustina too, right? It's any 10-frame Punisher, she gets to run that Liberator mix-up. But Unexcited dealing pretty well with Augustina so far.
Yeah, we see the debug to take the round here.
Yeah, stage transition, floor blast available. Gets the hug. Here's the combo.
Receive big damage.
Hey.
Spike. Yep.
Oh yeah, they've been practicing. They've been in the lab.
Over
the top. And the launch. All right, Guru Mike is not done. Get me on the board.
We saw the Oki there.
Oh my gosh. Down 1+2 start of the round. Doesn't get the combo extension though. We got to grab though. Blocked.
Running shoulder. Stomp.
The block extension off the grab is so hard to deal with.
You're dead.
Didn't have the health to survive with their armor there. Then in Tekken 8 or in Tekken 7, when you do armored attacks, you still have to have enough health to survive that attack.
You still need the whole health bar.
Man, Unexcited made that really exciting. That was pretty good.
He's contradictory to his name. I hope we see more.
Gonna stick it out with the same characters here.
Random stage. Urban Square.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think we definitely did not see enough running 3-2.
Yeah, I think the adaptation is get in the heat, running 3-2.
And the thing about running 3-2, like if you're really good at the game, you can sidestep left and duck against it. But once you show Augustina that you can do that, that opens you up to just doing a down forward 2 to launch, forward 4-4, homing attack. Oh my gosh. Mix time.
Back 2.
Ouch. Rage mode right now for Micah. Extra damage on every hit. Heat first combo extension, trying to get to the wall, doesn't quite get there. The throws are working.
In the back.
Yeah, back row catch. Gotta be careful on how you get up from the ground in Tekken. It's one of the big things about this game that separates it from other fighting games.
Back 2, heating gauge.
Down for 2, launched up again. Unexcited, looking good, but again, the combo not getting extended. He just runs up and heat smashes. 10 frame, the fastest heat smash in the game. Not done though, all right. Unexcited playing with his food a little bit here.
Yeah. Unexcited loves the silly moves. You see the lumberjack kicks?
Throw breaks are good.
Oh,
just flex on him. And just like that, it is set point for Unexcited.
Down 1+2 again.
Again. But the combos. The launches are there, the combos need a little work. He's got to hit the launch and then switch to special style, a match triangle, you know?
Mid combo, just mash. We're here.
There you go, do new move.
We're here.
Oh. Hey. Debug misses, and the heat smash misses.
Counter hit grab though.
Yeah, thrown out of the armor that time. Here's the sweep. Micah, last chance. Got rage here. There's the rage art. It's going to hit. All right. Micah going to survive.
Tienes Cafe.
Coffee all day.
I'm a big coffee drinker. Let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
Micah needs to not lose another round. Start of every round, we get a launcher.
Every round, we're gonna see the anti-air. Oh. The wall combos here.
And Micah fighting back there. Good heat activation. And survives the smash.
Spring kick. Oh.
Wow, that's huge.
Can he close it out?
Not quite. Throw breaks are good, very important here. The throw forward to throw break, okay. Final round, game 2.
Micah staggering his opponent.
And blocking at the start of the round to not run into a launcher, I like that.
Big launcher.
The armor usage, safe high, power crush, heat engager. Got him, smart stuff. Yo, Micah with the full comeback right now. There we go.
Micah taking game 2. Crowd is behind Micah.
Definitely all tied up, one apiece. Impressive comeback there. Was needed 3 rounds straight at the end to make that win happen too. So very well played by Micah. And Unexcited, really got to put the combos together. Had all the launchers, but I think if Unexcited had finished the combos, we could have got a lot more damage. Those rounds could look a little bit different.
Yeah, I think the round is gonna just go to whoever has the complete full package right now. See the Jack with launchers? We got 4 wall breaks.
And this time, we'll see if we get to many of the wall breaks as well. All right, final game, best of 3 situation. Who's going to stay on the winner side of the bracket? Oh, we're going in.
Yeah. Run up throw.
Those have been working. Give it a perfect. Unexcited. Coming out strong for the final game here. I think after that 1-1, we've seen the low mix the majority of the time, right? We haven't really seen any other follow-up.
Working.
Oh, landed some speed. Blue upper, we're good. Heat first extension. Didn't get to the wall though.
Down back 1.
I'm not going to have the health for it. I like the thought process, but you got to look at your health. And here we go. Unexcited, looking to close out. Micah can need another 3 rounds straight. And stay on the winner side. Throw still good. Unexcited, he's done a great job of seeing what's working and sticking to it. Last chance here for Micah. Breaks the wall. Combo extension. Has range available. Wow. He smashed right through there. That's going to do it.
That's hot.
Unexcited.
2-1.
That was really crazy at the end there. And the thing about the Heat Smash, right, when you have your Heat mode active, the Heat Smash will break all armor, right?
Yeah,
so
it goes through all armor, and it can break walls.
It can break walls, and it usually gets a wall splat as well. They're
gets a
really
wall splat as
good.
well.
Super good tool.
An oppressive tool, to say the least.
Yeah, but that was a very good match between them. I really wish that Micah would have used more of that Ozzy Center running 3-2, right? I feel like if you're using that character, that's one of the things you have to use more of.
I feel like if you do the 1-1 Librador and you get the low knockdown, you have that space to run up and do running 3-2.
Exactly, and I think even if you land one of those on hit and they try to stay down, then you can run up and down back 3 to pick up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if they tech roll, you just run the mix again. You just go running 3-2.
And if they tech roll the other way, they do delay tech roll, and you've done running 3-2, you have jump over.
Exactly. So she's like totally safe there.
Yeah. Here's the replay here. Here's what we're talking about. Big launch off that.
Yeah, that was a nice comeback here from Micah here in game 1, trying to stay on the board and keep things interesting. But overall, I really feel like Unexcited recognized what was working, was said, okay, all these throws are landing. I'm going to run the throw some more. And then really did a great job of just activating Heat in general, like whether it was in a combo or neutral, and just throwing out the Heat Smash. Because Jack's Heat Smash, 10 frames, fastest in the game, super good range, catches people off guard. We didn't get to see him use the
10
Heat
frames
break.
range too, at least.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's a great time.
Startup speed and range together,
you can do Heat starter round right into it.
Yeah.
Just call out whatever your opponent wants to do. It's
do people
fine.
do that start of the round?
I've seen multiple Jacks just do Heat starter round.
Wow, that is crazy. So 2 up, 2 down so far, and so far we had a Jack win and a regular Jin win.
We had a regular
what do you think about regular Jin in this game?
I love regular Jin in this game. Down 2 is great. You can play him like in Tag 2 even, where he has 2-1-4, I believe, and he has down back 3. His Demon Paw is really good. You can have everything. We have RPS for side select. We have Effect on stage.
Oh boy.
A King player.
Optimal King player.
Optimal King doing RPS. Paper to start.
He's got the Jaguar pants on and everything.
We got the Rock. Effects up game 1. Paper.
And he's wrapping it up. I feel like if you're playing Rock, Paper, Scissors, I feel like 90% of people come out with Rock.
Yeah, it is the optimal strategy.
It's optimal?
It is.
Right, how is it optimal?
So Vegas has done RPS tournaments, and the winning game strategy or game theory is the Avalanche strategy, where if it is 2 out of 3, you do Rock, 3 times in a row,
Yeah.
and you are obligated to win one unless your opponent has done paper every single time.
Right.
And then you get to mix.
But then, shouldn't that mean that the optimal play is to go paper every time?
You would think that, but it's a mind game.
Is it though?
Yeah, it's the 1/3 mind game.
But it's like once you put the stats out there and you tell people, hey, rock always wins, then paper gets way stronger, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you win, what, 66% of the time.
That can't be right.
Well, a draw you can just consider either a win or a loss if you want to look at odds a certain way.
Okay, I see.
And
Okay.
then you win scissors.
Sure. So 66%?
So 66%.
And 2 1/3 or something.
Yeah, it's 2/3.
It's Steiner math.
Yeah.
I got you, for sure. Yeah, Effect in this matchup, though, probably got to be the favorite, right?
I have seen Effect play a lot of Tekken 8. And
Yes.
his king is something. Loves to do wake up, defensive giant swing. Loves to do whatever he feels is best in the moment.
Exactly. Yeah, we have a little inside joke because he came through to my stream one time and he saw me playing King, and he saw my pathetic combos, and he said, like, dude, all you need to do is work at some optimal combos. I'm like, these are optimal combos. You just low parry and you're running Shining Wizard. That's optimal.
Yeah, whatever works for you is optimal.
I mean, with King, everything is optimal. Are we going to get a Leroy up here too? That could be awesome.
That is a pick we do not see often.
Yeah, and Leroy is one of those characters where I feel like when you played him in Tekken 7, you played him in this game, he feels kind of similar out of the box. So a lot of people feel like he's not changed enough. And I feel like they've kind of underrated him because of that. But here we go.
Yeah, he's got that reputation for being really strong.
Exactly, right? Yeah, Tekken 7 when he launched, obviously ridiculous. They toned him down severely. Tekken 8's no different. But Effect versus Iron Palm is where we're at.
4-4-1.
Sanctum. Wow, Effect doing huge start early here.
Grab back 1-2. Yeah,
And the perfect. Yeah, Effect definitely one of the favorites in this group here. We saw like what, maybe 4 names that kind of stood out to us, but only 3 can make it out.
Only 3 can make it out.
Running powerbomb. Yo, King is so good in this game.
While standing 2-2 to grab.
Muscle busted. Trying to find the heat engager, doesn't get it. Not gonna help him here. The Effect's in the no mercy kind of mode right now. Backward Jaguar step to get the whip punish.
Round 3.
He's so calm.
Oh yeah, tournament veteran, right?
Really showed up out of nowhere in T7 and just bodied a lot of Boston. Plays a slew of characters. Shining was.
You can see defensively, just so good against any character, right? Like against Leroy here, he's ducking the highs, he's jumping away from the mids, just like that.
His knowledge base is actually just crazy.
The armor usage. All right, Iron Palm, here we go. Heat dash combo this time. Doesn't get it, but okay, still has rage here. Rage art from King. It has some armor. It will go through your attacks.
It will be Kane.
You win.
But there we go. Effect getting the first game here, and as you mentioned, looking pretty comfortable with it as well.
He's very comfortable to play King and just play his game.
Leroy Smith. Time for me to do my thing.
Yeah, I know that historically King has had problems against the character Ling Xiaoyu, and in this game with Ling Xiaoyu being as good as she is, King players are so upset about it.
I'm watching. I talk to a lot of King players, and they all say the same thing. They're like, "How do we hit you?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm sorry."
Time to take out
The Ling Xiaoyu player doesn't know how you're supposed to hit them. Okay, sounds fair. Here we go.
It's fine.
Game 2.
4-2-1 at the wall.
Exactly. Heat engager. Use the tornado at the wall to extend the combo. Wall throw afterwards. Tons of damage. Get a key charge. Hold his heat engager. The Giant Swing already gets out of there. Would have been hit the wall. Might have even killed. Who knows? Tons of damage if Giant Swing hits the wall.
Oh, backdash.
Yeah, Effect looking good. You gotta watch out for that heat smash. Now he's gonna Jaguar run. Good duck.
We're brawling now.
That armor move was punishable. He had a chance to get a little bit of damage there, but Effect looking sharp.
Fight.
Grab giant swing. The Effect special.
And you see the backward Jaguar step there from King. But wild stand into big launcher for Iron Heart. Do we have a combo? We do. Tornado with it. Wall combo. Oh, smart. Heat activated here, but no throw breaks. Oh, yeah, Boston Crab.
Shoutouts to Boston. Arm break.
Oh, hold his heat smash though. Not out of it. Iron Palm fights back. Counter it down by 4. Could have had a little bit more. Effect has a chance to steal the round. Oh, he's going to try to steal it, but the down forward one check from Iron Palm.
The smart down for one. See Iron Palm shaking his head there. He's here.
And he's down back forward. He's counter hitting quite a bit now.
Oh,
just do it.
All the way to the wall.
Yo, Iron Palm putting it together now. Checking the giant swing. So that's heat action. Just throws out the smash.
4-2-1. Gets the hit punish.
Back one counter hits. Double rage mode right now. Gotta be careful. Blue Spark Giant Swing broken. The Rage Art's gonna hit again. You cannot whiff against this man.
You test his reactions with a whiff, you are gonna get punished.
Effect. Finding another Rage Art off the whiff there. And now, just like that, it is set point. Iron Palm, you can see maybe some nerves early, kind of shaking him off, but Effect now finding the Shining Wizard. Big lead, and he's going for the throws. Started looking good. Muscle Buster again.
Forward. Oh, moonsault.
Unblockable moonsault doesn't do it, but that will do it. Forward, neutral to Effect. Gets it done. Looking really good at that King. 2-0. Definitely one of the favorites to make it out of this first group.
Yeah, definitely a very strong King player. Loves to do weird setups that people have not seen. Loves to do optimal combos, as he says.
Yeah, optimal. Got to be optimal. But Effect there, so far,
pointing at us.
Staying on the winner's side of things. This group, though, as we've mentioned and alluded to, very difficult, right? So Effect, as good as he looked right there, does not have a free path out of this group. May not make it.
Yeah, he has a very strong chance to make it, but it is not free by any means. You Shadow, Mac, Doc Massacre, and a few others. All in the way.
Who is Doc Masker using right now?
Ling.
Ling still? Yeah, I mean, I figured, right? That's the main character.
He certainly has some tech that even when I mirror him, I have never seen before.
That's the Doc Masker way. You know, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing here.
It's the runaway turtle Ling that you've known.
I mean, he always has some kind of secret tech, right? I mean, he's known now online as being this guy who can discover tech for your character.
Yeah.
I know just recently Markman was like, hey, can you find some tech with, you know, was it Atlas Hammer, I think, with King, right? Down 1+2. And so he's like, here you go, I'm sorry, everybody. And he posted new tech for King. It was just amazing.
It was, hey, there's some Huarong player reached out to me. He was like, hey, what's the jump over Oki that we have? And he posted the video, I think, like a day later. It's like a 4-minute tech breakdown. It's no notes, no notation. It just is like, this is how you do it.
This is it. It exists. You're welcome. You know, good luck in your next tournament.
I love how he prides himself on hop over Oki and gambling damage results, because he'll intentionally do like a Tekken 5 dash jab combo to reset for damage. And you'll see.
That's perfect. And you know, I think that's one of the things that's kind of missing from a lot of games nowadays. So what you're describing there, for people who aren't familiar, it's just a situation where you sacrifice a huge chunk of damage just knowing that your opponent is going to get up the wrong way, and so that you can get another combo started off of that, right? So he likes to play those kind of mind games, and a lot of games don't have the flexibility to allow that, right? Tekken is one of those games that allows that, and even though developers have tried to steer us away from that, Doc Masker finds a way.
We're still doing it.
Exactly. Yeah, I love hop over tech as well, you know, since like Tekken 5.
Oh.
But we'll see, man.
Select.
We got another. Damn, they're fighting up there for reals?
That's a King player for sure.
All right, let's see. What's it going to be? Oh, a little off time there. Did he try to slap the scissor with paper?
Okay, 1-1.
Uh-huh. One apiece. Good. The rock always wins, right?
Yeah, rock, 66% of the time. Oh, scissors.
If you had stuck to rock,
So
though.
you stick to rock, you win there.
All right, well, so far the RPS battle, pretty interesting. You know, the scissors are winning there.
Yeah. I feel like
That's got to be the weakest pick, right? If everyone's picking rock, scissors has got to be the weak choice.
Theoretically, everyone has a 66% chance if you win and draw, and you choose to look at odds a certain way.
That is so confusing.
Yeah.
How can everyone be 66% of winning?
You're right 2/3 of the time until you lose. Win, draw is correct.
Okay. I'll believe you. I just won't understand you.
I can draw a tic-tac-toe, show you it there too.
I don't even want to go that far. It's complicated.
Solve games.
What character do you think? You said King main for sure.
I saw a King from the fellow with the
just by
white
the idle
jacket.
stance there
He
for the
did
RPS?
the idle King stance before the RPS.
Okay, he gave you the eyebrows too.
The eyebrow raise.
So perhaps another King we'll see. I bet the other guy's a law player.
Yeah, you're hoping he's a law player?
I'm not hoping, but I'm betting.
Okay. Oh, I was lied to. I was just lied to by the idle stance.
That's not King or law.
That's June.
Yeah.
June Kazama coming back. Tekken 8 seems strong.
Oh, definitely seems strong. You know, I think the 10-frame punishers she has from crouching and from standing both are super good. But I do think it's a character that you need some time with to really learn the game defensively and learn how to punish anything correctly to really maximize her chances of doing well in tournament. On the flip side, Azucena, you just learn like 3 moves. You're like, all right, I'm in there. Let's fight.
You learn how to go in. You win.
All right, Swan with Jun Kazama and Roman the Paladin with Azucena.
Okay. Hot kick punished. Running 3-2.
Of course, all right. We got a real Azucena now. Throw break good.
Oh, grounded throw.
Yeah, got your leg. Got to block that low on reaction.
Yep. Running 3-2. Establish your plus frames. Take your grab.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with counter throws in this game, right?
Yeah. Oh, launcher to start.
Yeah, down 4-2 from Swan here.
The throw break.
Tons of throws. And at least switches position too, right?
Yeah, it's the oh.
Ouch. Choice. Oh, drop the
Big
combo.
counter hit.
This is crazy. They are swinging.
Oh,
The
nice
counter.
parry.
Double rage. He's still available for both. Activation. Misses. Oh my god. All right, it's getting a little crazy out here.
We are alive in the PAX arena. We are trying to run offense.
Man, I love this throw interruption there on the string.
Yeah, just knowing that your opponent wants to press a button is just easy route to throw out. Oh, launcher.
Getting these launches here. Comes a little bit short though. Backman's not going to find its mark. Heat activation. Immediate heat back to the plus frame.
Taunt.
The taunt!
Armor.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and the pop off too.
He is
good out there.
excited to be there.
Yeah, but you know, use the heat dash there and then did the taunt. I think wanted the taunt from the heat because it's a launcher in that one, right?
Launcher and heat. I've never done that in my life. I don't.
I hit it.
Rit's like, I've been there. I thought it was a funny idea.
I'm a troll, you know?
I thought it was funny, so I tried it once.
Twitch chat came in, they told me that it was cheap and funny, and I was like, all right, let's try it. Landed it, I was like, all right, never again.
Get ready for the next battle.
That should not do 60%. It did.
I mean, it's pretty slow. Maybe it should. I mean, you compare it to like Jack's Heat Smash, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it should do 60%. You know?
Round 1.
We got the gold color.
Oh my gosh. And Swan has stepped so far to the right that time. Yeah, they put the running through that time. We're going to get a wall move. We do. Well, Swan now pressing the offense.
Oh, ground throw.
It's not going to kill here. The low on over.
Round 2.
Very nice. Roman the Paladin. Picking up where he left off in game 1 and the reversal. Flipped by the end of Heat Smash that time. Crouch grab.
Running 3-2.
Yo, get out of here. If also want him to go for that low high kick string all day. It's hit every time so far. But right now, Roman the Paladin, 1 round away from sending Swan down that loser bracket. Oh my gosh! Good lead right now for Swan.
Grab.
Yeah, Roman's heat activations and throws have been pretty strong so far. Swan surviving, but not gonna survive that. Roman the Paladin 2-0 over Swan.
A little bit of wave to the crowd.
Yeah, feeling good out here, of course. Feels good to get a dub. And as we were mentioning, you know, top 24 if you make it out of these groups, and then you just got to get down to 9th place to get into that prize pool payout. So
Yeah,
only a couple more wins after that.
It's not a long journey, but it is going to be a difficult one.
No, for sure. And of course, you know, generous prize pool out here, $10,000 for the players who can make it out. So I think it's like maybe the top 15 or 16 or something that will get paid.
Yeah,
9th place,
it's
ties
top,
four
top 16.
Something like that.
Yeah, wow. That is extremely generous.
Yes. And as we mentioned earlier, there's so many players, top players even from around the country who are here to try to compete for that prize pool.
Yeah, we have Shadow, and I believe Spiro's here too.
That is crazy. Spiro the Hero, if you guys don't know, he's a old school Tekken player. I mean, I've seen him competing from back in like 2005.
T6, right?
I mean, even before that,
Before
Tekken 5
T6.
DR, Tekken 5.0 even. So yeah, he's been around the scene for a long time. I hope he is here so we can see what he's playing. Obviously, he's known for his Eddie Gordo,
Yeah,
which is not in the game yet.
No Eddie yet.
Probably Paul Phoenix, I assume. Unless he's got a new character. Oh, the replay of the RPS. Oh, man, but Roman the Paladin looked sharp right from the get-go, right? And you saw the heat activations there. That was a crazy exchange.
You saw Swan try to whiff punish where he could. The range is difficult to manage.
Exactly, yeah. Yoon has that forward two. Couldn't find him. But Roman the Paladin moving on with that Azucena. And I did like the pressure with the running 3-2. That's the move that we've talked about a few times now, right? Where Azucena is so oppressive with that move. And if you're not using it, you're really just giving your opponent too much room to play with.
Yeah, once you lock down an option with running 3-2, you can continue to lock down that option.
Exactly.
You don't have to deviate until someone tells you that, hey, I can deal with this.
Exactly, and even after they don't deal with it and they block it, right?
Yeah.
You're in such a good situation. You can use your plus frames for her jab 1-1 or just a down forward 1-4.
If you're fast enough, you can buffer another one.
Yeah.
You can do running 3-2 into running 3-2.
Or just her forward 4 homing attack is super good by itself. It's
all crazy.
fantastic.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my
the doctor
goodness.
himself.
Doc Masker with the sunglasses there.
Known for his sunglasses and food jacket combo.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
is he playing to the crowd?
He's playing to the crowd.
They all seem to not know who he is.
We know otherwise.
All right, let's see. Is this the tell to where you show them with
Yeah.
your fist? I'm going to do rock. Will you take it?
Oh.
It's a very dramatic showdown in RPS. The Rock wins 1-0. Doc in the lead. Run it back.
Rock again.
Of course.
66% of the time.
66% of the time, you win 100% of the time.
See, that's all you need. Doc elects for P2. The classic. I'm going to RPS you and then choose player 2.
Oh, man.
Something interesting about his controller, if they can see it, his thumbsticks do not exist.
Oh, I see.
They are cut off.
What do you know what generation controller he uses? I know that something
DS4.
DS4, okay. Yeah, I know that there's. I think maybe Spiro is one of them actually. Where
Spiro and
it's like
Still
an
Electric
older
use
one.
a PS2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Still Electric has a PS2 controller, and that goes from his controller to a brick converter to another brick converter to play on a PS5.
How does that even work, though? And yeah, you can see here his thumbsticks
his
are
thumbsticks
removed.
are removed completely. And he is known for doing that because you can hit L3, R3 bind by the directional input that's closest to it. So down forward can hit an L3 bind at the same time as hitting down forward.
Intentionally? Like you want that to happen?
Yeah, you can hit down forward extra hard, and you
I
can
see.
get an L3 input.
Oh, I see.
Because pad players can macro the
Right.
thumbstick presses 2 buttons.
Interesting.
And he showed me it once because I didn't believe him. And he was like, look, it reads as down forward and it reads as the thumbstick at the same time.
That sounds kind of cheap.
Yeah, but it's allowed. So
Of course, yeah. But all right, let's see if he brings us the Ling Xiaoyu here. It's early in the tournament, so perhaps time to experiment. Showboat a little bit,
I've
perhaps.
seen he is famous at locals sometimes for just mirroring whatever he plays against round one.
And look how far away he's sitting.
Yeah, he likes to get comfy.
He's out of frame. I think he should get a longer USB cable.
The longest USB cable possible.
You've seen Tokido bring out the measuring tape. Doc, he just eyeballs the distance. That's about right.
He's taking photos. He's ecstatic to be here. I do not know much about Duo, his opponent.
No, certainly not. But Doc Masker, again, definitely one of the favorites to make it out of this group. But it's not guaranteed again, right? It's
Nothing
not
is
guaranteed for any of them.
PAX tournaments are the land of where things that seem guaranteed do not happen.
Yeah, and of course we talked about, we know that there are 4 very high-profile players in this group, but only 3 of them will make it out. So one of them is definitely not making it out, guaranteed. But which one? That's what we're here to find out.
That is up to you in the tournament.
All right, here we go to character select
we
now.
could see Huarang, because he has a pocket Huarang.
That character is also very good right now. Where do you feel like that character stands compared to his previous iterations?
I'm going to refer to Speedkick's tweet.
Yeah? Oh, yeah? What did Speedkick's tweet say?
I remember Speedkick's tweeted, in the beta, he was like, I don't have heat, I am the worst character in the game. I pop heat, I am the best character in the game, and nothing can stop it. I was like, all right. Interesting outlook on life.
So you just got to survive once the heat activation starts, and then after that, everything's easy. Sure. Oh, is Duo going to rock the law? Martial law?
You've played this matchup a lot.
Yeah, Doc Masker beat me at Evolution in this matchup. So, he knows the matchup too. And he actually was posting a lot of Law Tech himself at the end of Tekken 7.
Yep. He had a pocket Law at the end of T7 that he would play against you at locals. And if you lost to it, you lost to a keep out Law that loved to hit 3+4.
Yeah, that's
that
fantastic. Lost 3+4 in this game, obviously not as good as it was previously, but still an effective whiff Punisher.
You have one-hand DSS.
Yeah. Hold forward.
Hold forward.
You got it.
Oh, you saw the taunt into the back turn forward. Hypnotist 3+4, yeah.
Man, the Doc Master cure.
Charge.
Holy damage, Ling Xiaoyu, please!
Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty good.
And
pretty good.
As you know, he loves to spam the Xiaoyu.
Oh, I like it. Okay, we got Dragon Tails and Junkyard combos.
At the wall.
Ouch. Oh my goodness, Doc doing whatever he wants right now. My turn. Oh man, best heat smash on whiff. And here we go, drop the Rage Art!
Hop and throw, gets interrupted.
The Dragon Tails are working. Doc's pretty old. I mean, it might work.
He is known to struggle against the Chloe and the slide.
Oh, really?
The slide potential was too much.
Interesting. Wow, Dragon Cannon.
Oh, blocks the low.
All right,
he's
signs
awake
of
now.
life. Yes, signs of youth.
Yep. There it is.
Trying to chip down here. Wow.
Cartwheels and the taunt cancel.
Oh, could have had a lot more there. But the wild standing 2 there from Doc. Counter hits it. 3 rounds straight. He's like, see, y'all should have known who I was.
Oh, see, he's playing in the crowd.
Like, all right, we're starting to recognize you.
He's enjoying himself.
Oh, are we going to get the mirror match?
Oh, we're in a mirror?
I thought the law was doing pretty good, to be honest.
A lot of Ling Xiaoyus do not like the mirror, is all I've learned.
I think a lot of players in general just don't like mirror matches.
Brian players love mirrors.
I like them.
I love them.
I think King players hate them.
That's counterintuitive.
Yeah, well, because then they get exposed to what it's like to play against King. They're like, no, that's not okay.
Down back 4, yeah. Oh. Blocks the snake edge.
Did they change that notation in this game?
Yeah, it's
not
just
right.
down forward 3 now.
Down forward 3, okay, got it.
It's no longer sidestep. Down forward.
Yeah, she had a couple of notation changes, right? Like her down forward 1+2 is now.
Her wall spinning 1+2 is now back 1+2. And then down forward 3 is now her snake edge flow.
I think those are the main 2, right?
And then you have wall standing 1+2, which is now the double-handed with punish. Doc will run away and do taunt cancels as long as you let him.
Wow, that's a down forward 3 homing low snake edge.
Yeah, 29 frames. Back 4-1. That's.
Ouch. Doc looking sharp here, looking to close out 2-0.
Fight.
Duo, what do you got with this Ling Xiaoyu?
Oh. Shoulder. Key charge setup. It's time, yep. Look, run away.
Doc is in total control right now. Yeah, those taunts are really...
She is one of the 3 characters that are fully activated during her taunt.
Yeah, I was going to say they're really deceiving because of the way she can cancel it, right? So you feel like she's very vulnerable when she's not.
No, she's totally in control.
Good block there from Doc.
1 down 2, whip punish.
Duo trying to find an answer. Not going to happen. Doc's defense is holding up with 10 seconds to go. The low parry from Doc, and that'll do it.
He wanted the timeout.
You win.
Doc gets the win, but again, it's just the early part of the bracket, man. It's going to get more and more difficult for him. We'll see how his attitude changes as we get deeper into this.
His attitude is not known to change. At ECT, at the very end of T7, I watched him play Runaway Turtle Ling Xiaoyu for I think 4 hours. I watched him infuriate several top players along the way.
Well, we will see how Doc does here at this event. So far, so good, though.
Our host, Elliot, coming out on the stage.
Or maybe an interview, perhaps, with the Doc himself?
Maybe.
All right, well, they're going to set up for that one. But Doc, right now, definitely brings to the table what we expected out of him.
Yeah, he brings his own unique style of Tekken to Tekken.
Exactly.
He believes in slowing the game down to a set series of numbers.
Here we go. We'll look back at some of the action. We'll start off with that martial law. It looks pretty sharp to start. You know, I like that he's using heat with martial law, but when you put the Xiaoyu, I feel like we didn't really see as much of that.
I didn't see his heat usage as much. The forward 4 against the wall to get the wall splat is great. You land a hypnotist, you're plus, you get the guess. Doc is unfortunately very ready to guess.
Got it.
We're going to throw it right over to Elliot on stage for an interview.
I mean, I'm here, but it is very much Doc up in the limelight, basking in the spotlight. He said hello, Boston, by the way. Do you want to say it into the microphone?
Hello, Boston.
I'm going to need more than that. Come on, make some noise for Doc. An absolutely phenomenal performance here in the pool stages. Were you worried at any point? You look very calm.
I am very calm. I am very calm because I am being satisfied at this very moment. My ego growing beyond epic proportions as I stare into the camera and wave. Hello, you, my audience. I am so happy to see you after all of these years. I am satisfied. I am content. I am calm.
Wow, all right. Cerebral up on stage here at the PAX Arena. Doc, what can we expect from you as the weekend progresses? Are we going to see you up here in the finals on Sunday?
You will see someone up here on the finals on Sunday. But, to quote Clubber Lang, there is only one prediction that I can make for this tournament. Pain.
This is a character and a half. Doc, thank you very, very much. Wonderful performance. Make some noise for Doc and for the rest of the players that we have had up on the PAX Arena stage thus far. But of course, there is plenty more yet to come. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, you guessed it, more Tekken 8 still to come.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament の開催を宣言する。ただし、力を示せぬ弱者を国ごと消えてもらうことになる。
We must seek Jin Kazama.
The battle to decide the ranks of the new world begins now!
I was born for this. You look like fate in the mix, I get a load of this. You ain't poison or red, and now it's obvious. After rocking and gold, I'm not anonymous.
The fighters will battle for personal glory and the fate of their countries. I'll give Kazuya a nice smack in the face! これで全てのピースが揃った。託された希望、決して無駄にはしない。
It's a new age, still a no game. Watch me pave a new way, that's a no-brainer. Paying dues will be used in a cool way. Got them screws loose, you know the good thing.
人類よ、戦いに教本しろ。
Darkest in the night, still throw my fist when ain't nobody Everybody wanna party. Just sitting here with my heart beating loud. I was born ready. You never see me down. I was born ready.
Welcome back. PAX East 2024. We are playing Tekken 8 all weekend long. And we've already had a few incredible matchups on stage. The pools are well and truly underway. And I'm out in the LAN zone here, where we've got casual games and we've got some not so casual games on the menu here in the kitchen. Everyone is locked in right now. And Honestly, I am too. And I hope you are at home and in the arena. Guys in the PAX arena, make some noise! It's an incredible weekend of Tekken 8, and we are only just getting started. I'm Elliot, and I'm kicking it over to Rip and Vi up on the caster's booth right now. Some exciting games already, but what are your most exciting hopes for a matchup yet to come?
Welcome back to the PAX Arena. We're here. Thanks for that, Elliot. We have Mac and Shadow in the pool still.
Yes, that is very exciting.
Very exciting. Effect still in. Doc, as we saw on stream, still in. Still.
He came and spun me around a second ago.
Oh yeah.
He's much larger than I remember.
He is a hugging man.
Yeah, but Doc definitely looking good. But as we mentioned, Shadow, 20Z, and Max still in this group as well. Shadow definitely one of the favorites. Been winning a lot of online tournaments recently. Been playing a lot as Zafina, on top of course the Claudio out there.
Yeah.
We also saw some Devilgen out of him this week, which is a surprise.
That
but
was
cool
a
to see.
crazy showing. He just busted out of Devilgen. He's like, yeah, I can play missionless. It's fine.
Who do you think is the favorite to win this entire event? Do you think Shadow's the one? He
I
might
think
be.
Shadow's the one.
Yeah.
I think locally we have Effect trying to stop that. Trying to get out of pools in winners over Shadow is a big ask, but we'll see if he can do it.
Yeah, and in tournament format, that's where things get crazy, though, right? Especially in a best-of-3 tournament format, first 2 in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
You know, there's a high-damage game. Anything can happen. One mistake can cost you. So we will see what happens if they end up even meeting. Because what happens if Effect meets Doc Massacre, right? Because that's a King versus Link matchup. That's probably not good for him.
That's a local matchup that has happened a lot. Even offline, not even in tournament, but in tournament alone, I think it's a struggling matchup to whoever guesses right.
Yeah.
First, or whoever controls the flow of the game. Effect likes to speed things up. Very capable of slowing it down. Very capable of just picking another character.
Effect plays other characters too?
Yeah, I've seen him play, I think, 6 characters.
Wow. Okay, so he's got options.
He's got options.
If King is
if
struggling.
He feels trapped, he can just swap over to anything he wants.
Very nice. Yeah, you know, seeing players use other characters has been such a crazy trend in Tekken because, you know, back forever ago, like Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, you really saw people stick to their guns, right? Tekken 7 comes around and we saw people start branching out, saying like, you know, this game is like 7 years old now, maybe I should try one of these DLC characters. And we saw players like John Ding, you know, start off with Lucky Chloe, goes back to the Eddie eventually, and then all of a sudden it's like a Julia player. Like, how did that happen?
Yeah,
that's been very fun.
Even in NA, we see like Landon D glaciating would start off with like Law, Devilgen, and then like Flock and Rom came out.
Yeah.
Landon terrorized ICFC for a bit in other tournaments, and glaciating, known for the Miguel, would swap over to Gonryu even just to win events.
Glaciating can win with any character, right? Yeah. I mean, if you guys haven't been following Glaciating, check out his Twitter. It's just like the recent, like, oh yeah, by the way, I got this character.
By the way, I got
Destruction too. Yeah, this one too. This one too. This one too.
He did Brian most recently. He changed his name to #1 Incog fan. He got the promotion to God of Destruction off of Incog, and then demoted Incog the next game.
That's okay. This is the problem, right? When you get to like around Tekken God Supreme, all you have is Glaciating beating with some of his third area characters. But Effect coming back up here.
Yeah. I believe this is a local showdown. I believe that's Rios and Effect.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, scissor beats paper there and sticking it out. Okay.
Oh. Taking P1, Effect taking P2. Yeah. Is Rios himself versus Effect? Rios plays Jin and Asuka.
Jin player and Asuka. Yeah, Jin was our first match we saw. Asuka in this game is a wild one too because the first few weeks this game's released, all I saw was the Asuka community like, oh my gosh, they took everything away, she's dead, she'll never win anything. And then I saw King Ray Jr. win 5 tournaments in 1 week, and I was like, you know, maybe she's okay. I don't know.
Maybe we overreact a little.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Asuka community, what are you guys up to over there? You know?
I have no idea what they're up to. I know locally they are thriving. We have they like to huddle around each other in tournaments and watch each other play. It's interesting.
They stick together.
Yeah, it's like a group of 4 people all play Asuka. They just watch other Asukas.
That's awesome. That's actually super cool. I think that's a really good way to learn from each other and say like, man, this works for you. You know, let me try that out too. That's always very fun. But here we go, players going to be setting up their buttons, getting ready for this matchup. We saw Effect win earlier in convincing fashion against that Leroy player.
Yeah.
So this time we'll see how he does with Rios himself. He said a local matchup, so
Yeah, they
do we
play
have
a
some
lot.
data on who usually comes out on top here?
Effect is known to come out on top. Rios
Okay.
can always surprise you. Rios has surprised a lot of people, where he'll just swap to Jin and his playstyle changes entirely.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, but it is going to be Asuka Kazama to kick things off here. Game number 1, Rios himself versus Effect with the King.
Round 1. Fight.
Throw range game started off. Yeah, he's ready for all the defense. Jumping over the top. Capital punishment, full wall combo conversion.
Running throw into Muscle Buster.
Busted. Effect first round convincingly. How was that not a perfect?
It was.
All right, it's a perfect. I thought I didn't say it.
The 7 gold letters flashed right on the screen.
Damn. Good job, Effect. That's perfect.
Optimal.
Optimal perfect.
Rios all the way to the wall here.
Yo, Rios himself can't trying to get a read wall splat.
Giant swing against the wall. Got a chunk of damage.
Hey. Yo, he has rage right now too. Activating heat here. Cancel into the smash.
Instant cancel.
I mean, that's the thing. You know that the heat smash cancels are very punishable, right? So you see them whipping your face like I gotta try to hit a button, but timing wise,
Coming right out.
yeah, scary.
Rios fakes the mix-up.
That counter hit forward, neutral. So look at the damage off that. Only minus 13 on block. This means it's not very punishable at all. Another one. Into the giant swing.
That kills.
The wall is right there, right?
Oh,
it's short. The tech roll keeps him
short.
alive.
Not horrible. Okay.
Good patience there from Effect.
Effect takes game 1 and then shows you, hey, there's more in the tank.
Yeah. I mean, that was some optimal gameplay there. If it hit the wall, it would have been optimal off
Yeah.
the giant swing, right?
Yeah.
But you can't control the opponent's placement on the stage, so as optimal as can be.
Yeah.
And no switch to Jin Kazama this time, sticking it out on Asuka.
Off to the elegant palace of Lee.
Yeah, the first time I heard the stage music, I didn't like it. I was like, what is this?
It grows
and then
on you.
It grows on you like crazy. When it's switching to potential final round, I love it. I think it's one of my favorite music tracks in the game, actually.
Rios trying to control Effect. Take this approach. Oh.
Gut punch.
Nice step.
Yeah, sidestep into that military. Oh, they both went for lows at the same time.
Chop at the wall for more damage. Okay. Nice dodge.
Yeah, but didn't get a wall splat. Slightly off axis, doesn't matter.
Round 2.
Effect right now. In total control, it seems like. Empty jump into armor?
Why not?
Actually, oh my god.
He just ran.
Why not? He can cancel it.
Yeah. Choosing options? Nah, we don't do that.
Uh-oh. That one's definitely gonna hit the wall for tons of damage. Heat smash, now you gotta guess again. And the defense is holding up with Effect. Stepping on the gas, set point just like that.
Jaguar still. Oh, cartwheel answers.
We need a few more of those. Good block. Here's himself. Had some momentum for just a second, but now Effect back in control. Shining Wizard throw broken. Will we see a heat activation soon? Yeah, the defense is so good, and the patience right after too. 10-string starter, Effect.
Closes it out. King cartwheels.
Wow, 2-0 Effect. Staying optimal out here.
Yeah.
Getting it done. Did he even drop a round?
No.
No rounds dropped. Optimal. Optimal.
Optimal gaming.
Optimal. Thumbs up. Oh, man. So far, so good for the King mains out here. And looking through our pools to just see what characters we got. There are a lot of players with a lot of characters. Definitely.
See a Paul player laughing right now. Like,
yeah, Paul players, Elisa players, Dragunov players still to come, Feng Wei. Yeah, lots of character variety. And you know, that's the thing about the game so far too, right? You know, Tekken usually has an arcade release. There's a lot of balancing that happens in the arcade before it comes to the console version. But even on release here, we still get a huge assortment of characters. Right? It's not like just like 2 characters standing out and everyone's just running to those 2.
Yeah, we have multiple options. Look at this replay here. We have Effect running, Tekken's plus range, and just throw.
And that wasn't perfect. But yeah, here comes the heat activation. You can see here, it's like, what, man, he canceled it. What am I going to do? Heat smash. You know, I thought I had time, but didn't get it.
Giant
all right,
swing.
we thought the wall was going to hit here.
Yeah, it does not kill.
Yeah,
You have
the
the
tech roll
here,
available,
and the wall is right there.
Yeah, and if you do not tech roll that, it does do extra damage. So
Yeah.
probably would have lost that round completely in that moment. So still have one more chance, but Effect, you know, putting it all together, and Rios himself in those kind of situations where it is so scary to try to hit a button, Effect just hit the brakes. It's like, I know I hit you. I know you might throw out a can attack. I'm just going to sit back, chill, and wait for your moment, and that's what happened.
Yeah, just sit back, chill, take control. You can chip him out almost and just bring down like 1 health and just tap him with the jab.
Exactly. And that's the scary part about Tekken too, right? I think Effect did a really good job of playing it, but oh my goodness, look what we got coming up here. The Doc is back.
He's dancing. Oh, there he is. Doc versus Unexcited. Winner's quarters.
Yeah, we saw Unexcited with that Jack earlier.
Very exciting.
Actually, yeah, and you know, we talked about, you know, the 4 players that we've kind of kept an eye on. I think Unexcited could be one of the players that kind of throws an upset, throws a wrench to that loop, right? So we will see. Yo, are they just avalanching nonstop?
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're not going to switch. They're not going to switch. It's rock all day. Come on, someone's got to bring paper. He's not going to change. Just do it. It's easy. Oh, look at that. See? Easy, so easy. All you got to do is paper all day. Come on.
Just do paper.
He's gassed.
Just do it. He's
back in it.
He's back.
Paper?
Yeah.
That's it. See? I'm telling you, paper's OP, bro.
Paper wins the mix-up.
Everyone goes rock. Just go paper. We can influence them like this, right?
Oh, one day we can just say.
The next people that we see go up there, we're like, hey, just go paper. It'll work.
Just throw it.
And then they'll have to use scissors. See?
Oh, that's a layer deep too much.
That's what rock, paper, scissors should be about.
How many layers deep we can go?
Exactly. Until you go back to the beginning.
Oh no.
But all right, Doc versus Unexcited here. Probably Link Xiaoyu, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Xiaoyu into the Jack probably seems more likely than Huarang or even Law or Lee.
And Unexcited, I remember the Jack that we saw earlier. A lot of launchers connected, but not a lot of good combos, right?
Good timing.
Yeah, very good timing. That's a great point. Doc.
Meditating.
Full Zen mode.
Is he ever not Zen mode?
I don't know. When he was twirling me around earlier, it didn't feel very Zen. It's like a judo hip toss twirl.
Yeah, it is the judo hip toss twirl.
When he got me up in the air, I was like, am I going to get flipped over right now, or is he just twirling?
Nah, he's just twirling. Your first to it is dancing.
And I suppose it didn't look very elegant.
His character is more elegant than he is.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, I am excited to see how this matchup goes down. Definitely 2 of the stronger players in this group. Unexcited in a good position to cause some upsets.
Doc trying to maintain the status quo.
Has he always sat far away from the station like that?
Yeah, I've sat with him like at his house next to him, and he sits far away, plays on mute, and plays Claw.
Interesting. Claw is the way to do it, man.
Claw is the way to do it if you are an old pad player.
Exactly. You want to be able to hit that square and triangle together at the same time. Claw grip is the best to do it. But all right, Ling Xiaoyu for the Doc. Oh, first I thought we might see a Steve Fox for a second, but no. All right, it's gonna be the Jack 8 for Unexcited.
I would get excited to see some Steve Fox. Haven't seen that yet today.
Yeah, Steve Fox, it's sort of like the Oscar community, you know, everyone complaining, but all of a sudden you're seeing Steve players keep winning. You're like, wait a second, what's going on here?
You see Zane pop off in the tournament, and you're like, oh yeah, I got 3rd, by the way.
Yeah. But all right, here we go. This should be a good one. Doc Master versus Unexcited.
Running 3.
Yeah, firecracker there to beat the high. Wow, rushing down back once.
Racing Dog try to play very defensively.
Yeah, and again, the combo with Unexcited definitely seemed to be the weak point, and both players still have heat available. Gets armored through there. Good choice, good choice.
You got heat smash?
Of
Yeah,
course.
you got heat smash.
Was that like a back three whiff?
Yeah,
Just to do the heat smash?
It was back three to do heat smash. Forward and back 4-1.
Those link combos are so strange for me as a Tekken player, right? Like, I'm used to that in other games, but not so much in Tekken. Throws out the heat smash, still has rage available now. Doc Master, huge lead though.
One to chill out. Yep. 1 down 2 in the back 4. Back turn down 4. Running 3.
Yeah, right over the top, that was well played. Oh my god! Is that a good option? And again, the drop combos though. Unexcited finds all these huge launchers and does not capitalize on the full damage potential that he could have.
Bro.
Debug is out of range. Hop and throw duck. Double range. Double heat available. Heat smash blocked.
Doc gonna just run away. Yep.
Good stab.
Rain dance 1-2.
Rain dancing on out of there. Doc Master. 2 rounds to 1.
1. Oh.
He's a cheater.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Nice block. Waits the armor out. Oh, it goes
Over the top. Heat smash traded. And Doc with the punish. Last chance. Backturn mix gets him. And Doc Master getting game number 1 here.
He is leading forward.
He's feeling good so far.
He's locked in.
Unexcited, going to switch the stage now. Got a random every stage. Players have been very good. The admins have been on top of it too.
We've
making
not
sure
had
switches.
an accidental rematch.
Exactly. But all right, back to the Elegant Palace we go. And Doc seems very comfortable in the Jack matchup.
Yeah, we have a few local jacks. It is one that we have played a lot of.
Gets the hard wall break here. The wall they're going towards is also breakable. Good throw break with Doc here. Heat smash. Is that going to break?
Yep.
It does. Still has Tornado available too. There
Tornado.
it is.
Okay.
Wall
At the
carry.
wall, shoulder.
For the wall combo. Unexcited. Could have killed. But all right, last pixel. Doc Master bringing it back.
Turn down by 4.
You see the gray health recovering there for every hit he lands. Still has heat available as well. Tries for back turn. Makes Cali roll. Gonna hit. We got a wall move here if he uses it. Doesn't get a chance to. Unexcited hangs on. Oh my gosh, the guard break, a little forward 2 action.
He interrupts the string. Back to Cali roll.
Cali roll all day. Classic Link Xiaoyu. Heat burst not going to land in that situation. The smashes have been perfect. Great timing as you called out.
Gives an excellent sense of when people want to press. I'm just trying to get a hit into it.
Yeah,
Take
even
it.
on trade, it's a good chunk of damage. One round each right now.
Running.
Oh yes.
Tornado at the wall.
Wow, Firecracker low now, Unexcited with rage. Doc running out of the heat timer.
Rage Art?
Did Doc press?
Yeah,
he
he
did. No, because the heat timer is running out. I'm like, maybe he wants to try to use the heat smash. Rage Art's not a terrible idea because it'll beat the heat smash. And he's going to get back so much health from this too. All right, so Unexcited has heat available and is in range still. Not anymore. Because the range art, yeah, the slash kicks have been working. Set point.
Good as ever.
Yeah, and easier to do now for everybody.
Easier to do.
Oh, good swing up. The combos. Was that a setup? I'm going to guess with input errors. Too far. You know that heat smash is coming.
Doc trying to play around the heat smash. Unexcited at the wall.
Yeah, I knew he was going for heat smash. Doc had the read as well. Double rage now.
Runaway, rain dance.
With the countering while Santu doesn't find it, but not gonna matter. Doc Massacre 2-0 over Unexcited. Well played.
And there he is, posing for the camera.
His adoring fans here in Boston. Hometown favorite.
All over Twitter.
Doc looking good so far in this event, though. Still one of the favorites, but man, I'm telling you, it's not free, right? Even as good as he's playing, he's not guaranteed to make it into that top 24. It's crazy.
Nothing's free in Tekken. Except for knowing you will have to guess.
Oh man, but we've had some good matches for it. You know, you can see the level of competition rising, right? I think when we started today, we had special style versus special style, and even now, the RPS battles, we have non-stop rocks coming out. Of course, don't forget, guys, Paper's gonna win. Paper's gonna win. Everyone's doing rocks.
It'll be fine. And then someone will do scissors and wisen up.
And that was a crazy combo from Unexcited. Doc tried to make the comeback here, right? He had this combo, got to the actual breaking wall of the wall blast, and couldn't quite convert that combo, but it didn't matter. You know, still in control here, down to the wire. Unexcited swinging when he really didn't have much health or space to do so. And Doc closing it out.
Yeah, choosing to brawl is a choice that you make in Tekken. And Doc believes in taking those very specifically. If you brawl and you're wrong, you're almost losing half of your chance to guess anymore.
I feel like specifically in Tekken 8, right, with the focus on offense, I feel like a lot of times my instincts are to be defensive, but that gets me killed.
That gets you killed.
And in Tekken 8, a lot of time you get in situations and you think, I should use defense, or my instincts say to use defense, just hit some buttons, bro. Hit some buttons, you know? Get on the offense.
Do armor, do an offensive move, try to be evasive. If you have stance, use your stance.
You said that like a true Link Shao U player. Yeah, try to be evasive. Yeah, most characters don't have that option. But that's how it is. I try to be evasive, trust me. You know, I'm just saying, most characters struggle. Oh my goodness, look at this. Affected Mac. Mac is here.
Mac is here. Look at him, he's smiling.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Look how happy he looks.
For the RPS. Papers. Oh, this is working, see?
Scissors.
Scissors, he's so smart. Immediate adaptation.
The Bob player.
And paper.
Paper. Oh, he danced a little.
Just listen to the casters. You got this. It's easy. Paper all day.
Yeah, he takes P1.
Everyone uses rock.
Who's Mac playing this game?
That's a great question. All of his mains are gone, right? Because he used to have Bob.
He used to have Bob.
He used to have a Jack, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a Jack and Tag too, the famous clip of I Can't Debug.
Yeah. Can he debug in this game?
Oh, he can. I'm sure he can debug.
I don't know. We'll see, man.
Who's left that he used to play?
That's a great question. What is other characters? To me, it's always Bob.
Yeah, no. I saw him play Law on stream for like a few days when
he can play Law.
When Landon discovered the Dragon Hammer tech.
There's tech to Dragon Hammer?
In T7 at the end of it was just plus 3 force crouch, like it's always been. But
so what's the tech?
Just mash 4.
Oh.
Because it's counter hit.
Oh, I see.
That was the T7 end of life tech.
No one told me.
It was in the Law Discord, right there.
It's a Discord?
Oh no. Oh, is it the Elisa?
Keep everything from me.
It's the Elisa.
Oh, okay. This character is very similar to her Tekken 7 iteration, except the chainsaw is much more deadly. Oh, this is smart.
I was lied to. Pick a top tier. Step 1.
Whoa, is this where we're going? I mean, obviously we've seen Effect using King. You mentioned he has like 6 other characters or something.
He plays a lot of the cast. He can play Fang. He can play Brian.
Okay.
He has a little bit of a pocket lead. But the Mac picking Dragunov is not surprising.
And obviously this is pretty deep into the bracket because we've seen Effect a couple times up here. So Mac made it through as well, and this time bringing out the Dragunov, one of the most talked about characters in this game currently.
Sergei Dragunov.
A lot of players And a lot of people in general think this character is one of the tops in the game, but let's see how he does against King, who's also considered one of the better characters.
We're going to see a lot more small Tekken.
Both very high-level players. Been competing in Tekken for years now. Throw breaks are good.
Two counter hit. Let's go.
And I talked about how that's relatively safe at minus 13 in this game, but Dragunov has some of the best while standing punishers.
Vec got to gamble, take his armor, and take the
into the smash too.
Smash.
Oh
it
my
covers
goodness.
the get-up option.
Yeah, what are you going to stay down?
Yeah, stay down. By the way, you get hit still.
Exactly. First round to effect here.
Dragunov's going to poke away with the down 4-1, down 2.
Good whip punch with the back one, and again, early heat activation for effect. While you're heated active, every hit you do does a little bit of gray light with the opponent. Good crouch dash one for Mac though. Small stage upstairs here. Didn't even get the ground spike.
Did not get the ground spike. Off axis.
Late on the punish.
Running too.
Yeah, effect definitely committed to that low block. With Dragunov, it's spinning down two, right? That's what everyone talks about. You expect that down two, but in this game, you don't really need the down two as much.
No, you're running two.
I'll just do down back to equals 4.
Oh yeah.
You can't react to it. You can guess. What do you do? Back with Jaguars that we've seen effectively done the sun so far. Beautiful.
Big counter hit.
Missed the combo. Still no big lead. Effect has a chance to bring it back. Heat engager.
Big throw.
Tons of damage. Can't get hit though. Heat smash. Is that enough?
Yeah.
It's enough. That's ridiculous.
The rage damage increase is insane.
The comeback was crazy.
Mac trying to control pace. 1+2 here.
Yeah, that's the punish. Good punch. He also has a wild standing 1+2 as a punish for it. Throw breaks are good from Mac though. Solid defense.
Down 2.
Down back 2-4. Here comes the armor. Unbreakable grab. Stuffs him out. Jaguar step. Okay, here we go. Final round, game 1.
Look how calm he looks.
He's got to be. That's why both these guys, tournament veterans, been competing for years. In the back.
Combo. Take the spike. Yes.
We're going downstairs. Ouch. Big lead for Mac.
Mac just gonna play as fast as he can.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta brawl, right?
Yeah, just go in.
The perfect.
Look at him.
Like y'all ain't seen me on the stage.
Mac's like, it's been a while. What we hear.
1-0.
Just drink of water.
Oh man. Okay. And the fact went to character select here. Let's see if he wants to actually switch characters or if he's just doing
he's just gonna take the king route.
Yeah, because
I think he's more confident there.
It was close there, right? There was a lot of opportunities for him to turn things around. He had that crazy comeback, but if you really look back at it, I think Mac had the lead in most of those rounds. So it was kind of like a 4-round to 2 situation.
Yeah,
I think 4 round to 1 even.
It seems like Mac, when he wants to press his offense, will just outpace you at all.
Right.
At all areas.
Dragunov is so good at doing that, right?
Yeah. Good, strong running options. Here we are.
Counter again. 4-4 neutral 2 all day. Look at the damage for relatively safe low poke that covers incredible range.
Chest bump plus.
Bomb effect, I'm using back 3 for me. I'm just gonna do duck. You can't get a duck.
You know, he'll duck at least once.
You can't get a duck. Good check on the giant swing
Nice
here.
giant swing tech. Heat raw.
Stuffed out of the heat
that
smash. Yep. Still had it available though, don't worry.
Yeah.
As many chances you need, King. We'll make sure you find it.
You only get 3 chances, but you know. You see Effect playing great small Tekken, and then Mac just decides to go faster.
Armor using it to unbreakable throw again. Some people say you can react to the throw.
Depends on distance, I will say.
Maybe depends on age. Ouch! Down back 3-4. Heat smash connects.
Big damage.
Full conversion doesn't get it.
Down.
He just rushed it too. No delay on that one. Mac flinched. One round each here.
Running 3. Oh, shove no confirm.
Oh man, yeah, they are so ready for each other. That is not launch punchable anymore. They did change that. So Max did the old punch there. Muscle memory failing him in a sense.
All the way to the wall. 1-1, yeah, shoulder.
Got him. Beautiful whip punch from Mac. Off the wall this way. Wall combo. That's an opportunity for effect now. Mac.
Effect in rage.
Here's the back 3. Backward Jaguar step. Max still had that heat smash available. Effect. Gotta be careful for it. You knew it was coming. He had to spend it.
Running too.
Set point.
Oh.
Wow.
It's like a Brian handshake.
And he hit him during the running attack too. Man, Max throw breaks have been phenomenal. Good confirm.
Running 2. +7. Yeah.
Beautiful, and that'll be that. Mac 2-0 over effect with the Dragunov pick.
It's just the, yeah. Mac just loves to play small Tekken, loves to take his frames and then push his opponent to not deal with it.
Yeah, that was well played there from Mac. Obviously, you know, a little bit of a slow start there with the Dragunov, but once things started rolling, as Dragunov does,
Once the ball rolls, it's going off the table.
No, for sure. Yeah, and, you know, just so much damage off that down back to T+4. I feel like without that move specifically, the character's a little bit more manageable, but even his back 4 heat engager is so good. Such an easy whiff punish conversion.
You can do the throw at the wall in the combo.
Oh, yeah, the running 4?
The running 4 at the wall, and then you can get the wall splat off it, and you can get like 60% unskill.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
he's a pretty good character, this Dragunov guy.
It's a big deal.
So yeah, we'll expect to see Mac, I guess, a little bit deeper into the bracket. But Effect's now running into the loose bracket.
Yeah,
so not out of things yet. It is double elimination. So he has one more chance to still make it into that top 8, top 24.
I'm sure he's relieved that he's not totally out yet.
For sure. But what if like Doc Masker ends up down there?
Doc or Mac or
Shadow?
Shadow ends up down there?
Yeah, this pool is pretty competitive.
Yeah. I would say trying to make it out of one of the first pools of this bracket seems harder than the rest.
Definitely is the case. If you guys are just tuning in, PAX Week out here, we have multiple pools, multiple waves of Tekken action throughout the entire weekend. So today and tomorrow we're going to have waves action, and then finally on Sunday we're going to have the top 24 for you guys.
Yeah, the top 24 to top 8 on Sunday, and then the, I don't know, PAX Arena winner will be crowned. I think we're getting RPS.
Is it time?
Is it time?
Oh, I see Doc
up there. Who's he up there with?
Shadow, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, our first look at Shadow in the tournament could be coming up in a second.
I hope it's Claudio.
I think it's going to be against
Shadow. Just pick Claudio. It's fine.
Against?
Yeah.
Ling Xiaoyu, though. Which character is probably better? Claudio or Zafina?
I think Zafina evades more of the...
Zafina evades Ling Xiaoyu?
I think she evades the ubiquitousness of Doc, and then you'll have... you can play Claudio to like contain Xiaoyu. The 4-4-1+2, the back 1. Once you're in heat, you've got RPS. But like once you're in heat, you get to contain even more.
Can she AOP under back 1?
She can get under back 1 if she's already doing ducking.
But
if she's not doing duck AOP, you're not getting under back 1.
Got it.
And Hopkick crushes it, so it's fine.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember the beautiful dude matchup at EVO the other year.
Yeah, the beautiful dude showed us that Claudio just hop kicks AOP. I don't care about it.
Yeah, so maybe we will see the Claudio.
Yeah.
But it's up to Shadow, as we were talking about earlier. Shadow has won multiple tournaments, 4 Tekken 8 just in the past week, I feel like. So
he enters everything he can online. He wins fast, and then he makes a tweet like, "Hey, Claudio's pretty cool. Zafina's great."
Wow, Doc said he's never fought me. Is that true though?
I don't know. Oh, Doc says it's true.
They've never fought?
I feel like online they've fought.
No way.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that in this day and age with the internet and Shadow playing online as much as he does.
Doc
in
doesn't play
online
ranked.
Oh. Okay.
Are you not aware of the Doc anti-ranked mind?
I've seen a little bit of it on Twitter.
all of his. I remember I saw his rank one time, and it was, I think it was Tekken King or Tekken God once in T7, and then he deleted his ranked like a month later. And he was like, "Beginner, I am not playing ranked anymore.
Wow.
See me later."
But this is history right now. These guys have truly never played in tournament. Doc Masker versus Shadow.
We'll see how Shadow deals with the Brawling Ling and the Runaway. It is the Zafina.
Yeah, I mean, you know that Shadow has so much Ling Xiaoyu experience, obviously training with Cumcore in the past, etc. So high-level Ling experience. But Doc Masker's Ling is different. Let's see how different. Game number 1, Doc Masker versus Shadow 20Z.
Oh, 4-4-4?
And Shadow with the Zafina now.
Shadow proving that Zafina's still good in TA.
Oh yeah, that was another character, right? I was like, oh, she's dead.
She's
never
dead.
gonna make it. Shadow keeps winning tournaments.
Shadow's like, hey, I won 4 tournaments. By the
Yeah.
way.
This character sucks.
4-4-4 and Hypnotist. Yeah.
Pressure right now. Yeah, Doc having a hard time breaking Shadow's defense. Look at the whip punish.
Yeah, the whip punish is crazy. Shadow just chilling.
Yeah, Shadow always chilling.
Yeah, Zafina and Scarecrow just like takes away options from Link. You want to AOP it, you can. You want to sidewalk it, you can.
Doc ready to interrupt that time. And down for 1-4 Shadow had been perfect.
We're in.
Wow. Two rounds up, 2 rounds down. Shadow. So far, so good. And Doc's punching with great. Nice duck in the hop and throw attempt. Ooh, nice down forward 2 from Shadow. And we get the balcony break.
We get the floor break too.
Oh, the heat smash. And Shadow, 3 rounds straight.
Doc is pensive.
But he's never played me before.
He's played you now.
Oh, yeah.
Was it a download game?
Yeah, Shadow, I mean, just, very calm, collected player. Sponsor player, obviously. Team Liquid picking him up.
Destruction. Stop trying to save him.
So here we go. Doc sticking with Ling Xiaoyu for game number 2 now.
Round 1.
We're going to France. On the boat.
Small stage. Slash kick. Yeah, Doc is more his style now. Trying to force a reaction.
Oh my goodness, what was that Cali roll?
Down forward 2, big launch. We're gonna go all the way to the wall here. Yeah.
No, okay, still has heat available now. Got him.
Long limbs.
Round 2.
Yeah, 4 rounds straight for Shadow 20Z.
Oh. Takes the grounded damage.
Man, Shadow's down forward 2 usage in this match has been so fantastic, right? That time side to right, saw the whip, down forward 2 was right there for it. You guys are unfamiliar with Zafina. She's got multiple stances. You gotta deal with it. Wow, over the top of the slash kick, mid thrust kick launcher. Good
Nice
block. What in the heck? Doc things?
Forward to control.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Doc's gonna try to run away here.
Oh, got him to duck into the jumping punch.
Look at him smile.
Of course.
He's here.
And yeah, Shadow is going to be a huge test for Doc here. 1 round apiece. Oh, and he swung into it. He did punish it one time, so Shadow's like, all right, let's try to punish it again.
Shadow with pressure at the wall.
And Doc will be trying to jump over the stance there. And then he dash combo conversion for the perfect.
It's crazy the amount of damage she gets to put out.
Fight.
got him.
Back turn, gets a free counter hit for it.
Yeah, set point for Shadow right now. Doc needs to win these rounds going forward. No duck in the high. Down forward 2.
Huge damage here.
To the wall we go. He dashes it as well. Look at the damage. Got the beat. And that will be that. Shadow 20Z over Doc Masker.
Gets the handshake.
Oh
so
my
Doc
goodness.
is in a losers with
So we-
effect.
Exactly. Just what we were talking
Yes.
about, right?
Yeah.
Shadow 20Z, Mac, they're on the winner side of things. Doc and Effect are on the loser side. One of those 4 players not making out.
I have no idea. I think my money is on effect to make it out.
Over Doc?
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
I think the testing reactions consistently is what's gonna happen.
Okay.
And effect's just gonna wave dash and then make me miss.
Really? Well, I hope we get to see
the
it.
RPS here.
Did Doc lose the RPS too?
Yes.
Wow, Shadow's in his head, man. He was in his head from the RPS battle. And Doc, this was the one round he got, I believe.
Yeah, he does the AOP down 1+4. Like, he runs up and does it. Yeah, it's
Surprise,
crazy.
surprise.
How did this do Raccoon kick or up 4-3? No.
And with Shadow 20Z.
You see Shadow control the pace so
Yeah.
efficiently.
And his punishing was so good too.
Yeah, it's Shadow. He loves his small Tekken.
Yeah.
He's scheming to beat you since round 1.
Exactly, and down forward 1-4. His down forward 2 placement I think was the most surprising for me there. That's not a move, that's a punishable move, right, first of all, so it's not a move that you usually just throw out with Zafina, so he was using it in situations where he was just so confident that it was going to land.
Yeah, he was just aware of when Doc wanted to stance transition, and
Yep.
down forward 2, it has the great long-range property, and it's super low and evasive as well,
Yeah.
so whatever button you're going to use has to either be faster or just more oppressive than that.
Does Zafina's down forward 2 actually launch Ling out of her Art of Phoenix?
It can on AOP entrance,
Right.
not on just raw AOP. I believe.
Got it. Yeah, I was just curious about it, but that's what these guys are playing for. That belt, official real boxing belt.
There it is.
Oh, and Shadow and Mac are coming up
Mac.
next.
Winners finals?
Gotta be.
Yeah. So both these guys are going to make it to top 24. This is to decide who gets out in winners and who goes to the losers side.
Alrighty.
Mac got player 1.
Yeah, of course, these guys, the top dogs out of this crazy group that we started off with here today. Mac, we saw with the Dragunov just a second ago. Shadow, of course, rocking down Zafina. We know he's got the Claudia behind there. This will be a really good demonstration of Tekken 8 in tournament, right? Because we get to see Dragunov, who we know is a high-level character, in the hands of a high-level player like Mac. And Shadow, who is not using necessarily the strongest characters in Claudia and Zafina, but he's the higher-level player, you could say, overall.
Fundamentally
Yeah,
insane
so
player.
This will be a very good test. That's what I love about tournaments. You know, everyone can talk on Twitter all you want about the characters, but once you see it in tournament, that's where it matters, really.
You're going to beat Shadow in tournament?
Yeah.
You're going to
you
say
can beat his
Zafina? You're gonna
low-tier
say Zafina's
Zafina
bad?
with your high-tier Dragunov? It's wild. Especially how opinions change once a game is new and just has a couple weeks to flesh itself out.
We're on month 2, folks. Like, if you've made a tier list, it might change.
It's going to change. A lot of the tier lists are based off of what people experience in their region or what they've seen online.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's going to take a while before we actually see something that makes some sense. But here we go. Looks like they're ready to go.
We're going to run right into it.
Dragunov versus Zafina is what we're going to get. Magnificent versus Shadow 20Z. Team Liquid's Shadow 20Z.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Triggered right this round. Mac against the wall.
Yeah, scary, right? Those stage hazards there. You see the floor lit up. Those sections, those walls, extra deadly. Cannot make a mistake.
It's over.
Oh yeah, it's looking over. Heat engager, tornado at the wall. That'll be the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Quick first round for Shadow. And Matt, you can see he's starting to sidestep right a lot in neutral. But it's not really working out. Here we go. Will we get a wall boom combo?
Yeah.
We do.
Wall explosion, heat, reset, back on, just range.
And tons of damage. Mac, though, significant gray health available. If he can find a heat engager, it'll actually get him a lot of that gray health back. Oh my goodness.
I don't think you're going to get the chance.
He's not finding anything.
Yeah,
The perfect.
Round 3. Fight.
Shadow's so confident. Mac, you know, he's really good at using his sides. He saw shooting stance that time he went side to left because that's the way to go against that stance in general. So he knows which way to go, but it's just not working out for him. Oh my goodness, Shadow's just capitalizing.
Ready.
Oh!
Wall break. Into spider crawl, yes.
All right, full launch. Here comes Mac with Rage, with Dragunov. Heat available. What can you do with it? Down back D +4 into the grab. Down 3
Slide.
pressure. Another
Yeah.
low. 3 rounds straight for Shadow. 20Z here.
Shadow taking game 1.
What do you think Mac's got to do different?
I have no idea. I'd say, you know, stop the pressure any way you can.
Get ready for the next battle.
Better damage on the launch.
Yeah, I mean,
it's Mac. He's known for playing small, compact tech.
Like from what I saw there, it looks like he's playing very defensively, right? And
Yeah.
same thing with what I was talking about earlier. Sometimes in this game, when you're trying to play very defensively, it just kind of backfires. You kind of leave yourself open to the offense of your opponent. Oh my goodness, the evasion.
Just become a master.
Good choice there.
We're here. Yeah, 1+2 trigger frames. Down 2.
Man, Max still has that heat though. Are we going to find a heat smash opportunity? If he used it there, it would have been perfect.
Oh.
Heat dash to the pressure. Shadow, solid defense.
Grab. Yeah.
Shadow still has it. He's went for the low heat smash a few times. Mac gets the jab
Mac
flow
gets the jab
conversion.
flow into the wall.
Round 2.
All right, Mac on the board for the first time so far. Ouch. I mean, Mac is definitely hitting more buttons this time around.
Yeah, he's trying to be more aggressive, trying to push his play style onto Shadow. Down 4-1-4 on block.
Good block.
And
Man.
Shadow goes low again.
Yeah, he's gotten through a lot of lows, right?
Yeah.
This set in general. And Dragunov, he doesn't have a hop kick, so he's got upward 4, but it's a very high attack. Yeah, I like to see Mac trying to go for more low parry attempts. At least fuzzy low parry attempts.
And the string right now is so new. You just gotta kind of hold it. Understand that. Yeah. Like, spider crawl's gonna go over your down 2.
Big lead from Shadow right now, but Dragunov with Rage and Heat available. Still a deadly combination.
Running 2. Heat.
Gonna Heat dash early here.
Hatchet.
Good block from Shadow.
You're dead.
Yeah, that heavy low from Dragunov is launch punishable. Hard to react to. Near impossible, actually.
Fight.
But Shadow had the right read and good reactions there.
Oh, big launch.
Good
All the way
classic.
to the wall.
The 1+2 on block and duck. Will you swing back while standing 1-2 launcher?
Grab.
Okay, that time beat out the armor for guaranteed attempt. Double back forward and looking good here. Mac trying to get the final round of game 2. And the down 2 gonna do it. Final round, game 2. Shadow trying to close out the set. Mac trying to stay alive in it. Again, winner of this set gets on the winner side of top 24.
Shadow just gotta take his plus frames, then make him guess.
Yeah, Mac down, jab into him, just take his turn back. Come on, this is anyone's round right now.
Running 2.
Yes, running 2s are coming. Ooh.
Down 2.
You know that's supposed to be running 2, right? But man, the life bars are so close.
Oh.
Double heat activation here. 20 seconds. Heat smash spent. Shadow still has heat available. The throw is going to work, though. It's going to be enough damage.
That kills. Mac takes game 2. Oh, he's clapping. You win. Mac satisfied with that. Being more aggressive. Trying to play at his pace instead of Shadow's. Still keeping his defensive prowess.
Certainly. You can see that's the style of Tekken he prefers. It shows in his gameplay here. But right now, it's the final game situation. One game to determine who's on the winner's side of top 24, which basically means we were one step closer to that $10,000 prize pool. Who's going to be the one that ends up closer? Will it be Shadow? Will it be Mac? Final game, Sanctum.
Let's start this.
Round 1. Fight.
Good blocks.
Good block on the down 1+2.
Is that not launch punishable anymore?
I do not.
I don't know.
Labbed it.
I know they changed it now so that it's only available from the stand, not in neutral anymore.
Yeah, you can't do it in neutral as a poke anymore.
Exactly. So I don't know if they changed the data with it as well. Oh, the second hit, down forward 1 got him.
Shadow, big damage off the heating gator. Just gonna make him guess.
Good step in the back, 1+2 Shadow. Huge lead, heat smash for the win again. Not over till it's over, though. Mac's done a great job adapting to Shadow's poke and still go for the punches after 1+2. And I love the homing attacking Mac. He's second to go just to make sure Shadow wasn't side to him. There's a decisive left. Doesn't get a combo conversion out of it, though.
Dashes.
Third hit counter into nothing. Shadow with rage. Mac's got to be careful here. Cannot overextend.
Oh, he cancels it.
Yeah, he is canceling a lot, and Shadow gets him the dunk. Tornado. Wait, this is not going to kill. It's going to be close. It's going to kill. Shadow on set point. Yeah, I was thinking if you used the rage art there, it was definitely not going to kill, but the heat dash combo, smart choice.
The heat dash is less scaling overall. Cancel. Sacrificing health for that mix-up.
Oh my gosh, that's messed up.
Yep, just evades the mid. We're fine.
While standing 1+2 might have worked there.
Yeah, while standing 1+2 doesn't.
Yeah, so that is a mistake on Max Punch most likely.
You're already dead.
That should be that, though. Shadow moving on to the top 24.
To top 24 in winners.
Winner's side of the bracket.
Mac will be on the loser side of that bracket.
Exactly. So that's 2 out of the 3 people who will qualify out of this group. Shadow and Mac. Mac's still in it, qualifying until Sunday now. So nothing to do tomorrow. He's chilling.
Yeah,
with
he's
Shadow.
just hanging out.
Over Mac means that he will be on the winner side of that top 24.
Yeah, he's like, all right, cool, got that done out of the way. Now I get to either just watch Tekken, enjoy where we are at this beautiful PAX arena, or just, hang out, go home.
Exactly. This is my first time out here at PAX. It's crazy because I've been
first PAX?
First PAX ever. So it's pretty wild, but you can see here a replay of the match that just went down, Mac versus Shadow. And game 1 was all Shadow, really, right?
Yeah,
the perfect.
game
It started
1
off
was
really
the
set the
perfect.
pace.
The low barrage. Mac tightened up real quick during game 2. Was just ready for the adjustment. Road take it.
And that was clutch there for ending game 2.
And game 3, we have more Shadow just being evasive, just taking his chances and getting them.
Yeah, tons of damage there. And Mac had a couple of chances, but really the combo optimization from Shadow using the heat system to maximize his damage output on those combos was really what sealed the deal and made sure he closed out those rounds to close out the game.
Yeah, and I think that's Shadow's strength overall as one of the better players here. It's just maximizing damage. We're going to throw it over to Elliot to interview Shadow.
Already crushing it. It's just the pools so far. Things started to get a little bit intense at the end there. You seem calm right now, but were you nervous at all?
No, not nervous at all.
Never nervous?
Never.
Now, you told me a second ago that this is your second ever PAX. When was your first?
I believe it was 2018, so it's been some years.
So it's been a little while then. Are you? How are you feeling being back?
I'm enjoying the event a lot. It's a lot to do, a lot to see, so just having a blast.
Having a blast and also blasting some people up on stage. Absolutely nailing it so far. Can we expect more of the same from you, Shadow?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
More yet to come. Make some noise for Shadow. Thank you very much for joining me up on stage. Very, very well played. Now he's going to go and get ready, get mentally prepared and set for the rest of his tournament. We have plenty more Tekken 8 yet to come. It's the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, and we are going to be playing matchups all weekend long until Sunday, when we will crown or belt our champion. Don't go anywhere, because after this break, we have even more fights left to go.
Cause I'm strong like Chevy. Look and watch me rise, blessings I got plenty. I'm the hero, God chosen a cheat code. And I achieve more horsepower like Centaur. What was I sent for? I got a plan in store, a planet to restore. It's always really born. Yeah, I'm born ready. 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 Born ready.
PAX East 2024. Sorry if that made some of you jump. We are live at the PAX Arena stage with a crowd that spans the entire breadth of the arena, and we have already seen some incredible action here at the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Guys, are you having fun? It's only going to get better and better and better until Sunday, when someone will be coming home with the belt that means everything. Beautiful, just like our audience, just like our players, just like everyone backstage, behind the scenes. Brock showing some love to the cameraman with this big crane. It is an absolutely phenomenal looking setup that we've got here, and I am lucky enough to be your host, Elliot, on stage all weekend long. And I don't want to delay anymore because I'm enjoying the fights just as much as you. So I'm going to kick it straight over to the casters who are actually over there. Tasty Steve joining my boy TK Breezy up on the desk. Guys, are you having fun?
Yo, first and foremost, yo, shout outs to PAX. Yo, PAX, you with me? Make some noise out there one time, bro, in this Tekken 8. That's what I like to hear. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. You heard my boy Elliot. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by the legendary TK Breezy. 3 E's just to please me. How you doing, sir?
Everybody's hit me with a new way to say my name. I love it, bro. Like there's spaces in it. There's 3 E's. There's 6 R's. It's good. It's a good time, bro. But yes, we are here, man. PAX Arena, bringing the Tekken 8 action straight over to you. I know we just saw Shadow, obviously.
Yes.
He's going to be a top contender for getting in that top 8, maybe even winning the whole tournament. But we're going to see some more competition on our side of things, man. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you brought up who we have here because there's a lot of strong players here. I was actually talking to some of the people like signing up. My boy Luciano came over and he was like, yeah, man, I'm going to enter this Tekken 8 tournament and get some free money. And he was like, yo, double the people have entered that tournament since yesterday. I was like, yeah, bro, it's a lot of money on the line. And 2, Tekken 8's one of the new kids on the block. The hottest kid on the block, if you ask quite a few people. There's been a lot of people playing Tekken 8. It's a new game to kind of ingest, get used to, and actually learn how to play at a high level. But we got a lot of players that already kind of fit that bill here. But this is the Almost Pro. Almost Pro. Because, of course, Tekken 8 is still brand new. But I'm going to tell you right now, my man right here, Shin Paulo, that guy's a professional cheater, all right?
Oh, no.
He likes to go. Look, I'm just saying. Look, I've fought Paulo in tournaments. He's traveled around the country. He's one of these players that really tries to get as much experience as possible. And it shows because he's very strong in that capacity. And he was telling me already, he was playing Victor, which is a very much his kind of character because he likes to take advantage, as I like to say.
What he's saying is, like, I'm going to translate to y'all. He said he's cheesing, bro.
Yeah.
That's
free. That's what he
cheesing,
does.
bro.
He's one of those guys. I love him to death. I'm cordial. I say hi, bye. We play games. But he's a sleazeball when it comes to the characters. I'm just going to be real. I love him just the same. But, we got to talk facts. We got to talk facts. He might have his work cut out for him, though. I'm not too familiar with the gentleman he's going up against. However, once again, this is one of those events where you will have people that kind of like sneak up and register that you might not know about. They could be from the local area. Shout out to Vi as well, representing the local area, the local Tekken scene, actually giving us some lore, which is what I really like to do because obviously I'm familiar with a few people here from the Boston scene and the Boston FGC and the Boston Tekken scene. But there's still a lot of creases and crevices you need to get into if you actually want to know everybody out there. So we might have a hometown hero.
Yeah, man. Also, if you are still trying to sign up, there is still space in the bracket for tomorrow. So, if you're sitting here watching, you're like, I think I can beat these guys. Go prove it, man.
Yeah,
show up. Yeah, show up. We still got space for you to go ahead and get into the tournament tomorrow. Now, obviously, today is going to be, we got this tournament running, so you can't get in on this. But if you come back tomorrow and play some more games, we do got the victor on the screen. So expect to see some cheese. I ain't going to lie to you.
Oh, boy. Okay, and we got the Jin Kazama coming up here as well. I'm a little Jin player myself, and I can tell you right now, I still think the character's really viable when it comes to this system of the game. But, too, he's really good with the pokes, I feel like. He's really good at annoying his opponent. But I feel like Victor is even better at it. He's got, like, the big swinging hits. And on top of that, once he gets in the heat, explosion. Well, you got to be careful. But here we go. Back to this Tekken 8 action here at PAX Arena.
Oh, they moving right now, too. I feel like Victor himself has some of the best panic buttons I've ever seen in this game, too. And right there, just off of that, man, up forward, immediately going to get that launch. And now, look, put the pressure on him, get off me, though. Still stuck in this wall. Ooh, counter hit, though. You get that good damage off of that.
Running to it. Heat burst. Wow, walks all the way around. Nice 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute, I like what we're doing, and that's going to be a full punish. Baby Jason not doing too well. Shin Paulo taking that first game. And you can tell how solid of a player he is already. Very strong when it comes to the fundamentals. The movement looking good. But I'm going to tell you right now, Baby Jason, hold on.
Yeah, he's not messing around right here. We're starting to string it up real quick and get those clutch flames going to dive, though. Oh. Right. Docking for position. Now, that's going to be the move you definitely got to watch out for. That run and shoot is a real issue. Check it out, though. Got me the power crush coming through, and now we're getting some sword mix. What's good?
Break on the 1+2. Nice. Little 2-1 here. The paw of the demon not going to be enough. Shin Paulo playing some solid defense, especially to keep Baby Jason out, who's actually mixing it up quite well. No break on the 1+2 throw.
Okay. All right. Kind of let him just chill there for a little bit. Both of them trying to see what one of them's going to do in that position. I see him looking for the sweet counter hit. Yeah, you get that counter hit. That is a full launcher. Pulls out the blicky on you real quick. The DBZ trade right there.
My man instantly runs up, run into, hold that, yeah. Pressure. Caught your peak.
He got to keep hitting the button right there or something, though. Second tower, maybe even ducking. That is mid, so. Ooh.
Trying to get some time back here. Cancel. Ooh, standing 4. A nice guaranteed follow-up right there with the down 1-4. Down 4, not going to work. Nice block the wall, standing 4 for Baby Jason. He's growing up right before our very eyes.
That's toddler Jason now, bro. Put respect on that man.
Right, toddler
name.
Jason?
You know, adolescent Jason coming through. Ooh. There it is. That's another one of those panic buttons I was talking about. Okay, break and grab. Hey, that did get fixed. I like that.
Yeah. A lot of people were milking that bad boy, but here we go. Demon Paul gets the activation. The wave dash eats the heat burst. Uh-oh, no. Or the heat smash, excuse me.
That heat smash, too, it will hit a wall from literally anywhere on this stage.
No matter what, bro. You're sliding all the way across the stage.
Okay, this still could be a problem. Okay, Rage Art is definitely on. Okay, get on me. Get the breaks here from Baby Jason. I refuse to get grabbed. Oh, wait, never mind. My fault.
See,
my fault, OG.
That was
my
curse.
fault, OG.
That was the curse. Yo, Baby Jason. Yo, people just hand you tissues on the street. That's facts. That's real life. I literally carried the tissues for like months after some random person was like, yo, you need these. I was like, you know what? I do need these.
Are they soft over there, bro? Are they nice?
No, for real. They're nice. They're nice. And they're like, I don't know the thread count, the tissue count. It was crazy. It felt pleasant to the nose and the entire night. But here we go. One of the best songs in fighting game history you're listening to right now. Shin Paulo, Baby Jason, game number 2. Starts it off with a Demon Paul this time.
Shin Paulo said, I'm getting that home court advantage. Well, he's on his boat. Okay, there it is. That's the counter hit we're talking about. Whoa, what? I'm not sure what the issue on that comp was. You usually get a raw rising 2 there, but it's all good, man. We're going to take a little bit of damage and still turn that into some pressure. Okay.
Needs to be careful out of that stance. He has quite a few mix-ups. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's best to just stand there because he doesn't get much off the low. So I really would probably just suggest standing there. I mean, it's still really hard because after he dash, it's going to be a lot harder to call out what he's going to do.
Right.
Nice down back forward there.
Nice interrupt. Playing your face like that. He does have some pretty slow moves there that you can potentially get through, but he also does have a power crush from that stance, so you got to be careful.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We're still putting the pressure on. Nice, good punish.
Oh, that was so smart. Get through with the armor.
And because of the fact it was a heat engagement, he also got his health back for that. So
I like him just standing there, watch for the low. You knew it was coming.
Okay.
Lots of uncarryable lows from this guy.
Yeah, there we go. That's the round ender. Every time you get a high low right there, that's a round ender type string. Was able to do it, and he does find that low to hit.
Great block. Goes in the stance right there. Looks for something more from Baby Jason. He doesn't flinch, though, which is really good. Big counter hit. You can get a combo, take him to the wall. Heat burst to the wall.
Okay, we got mad damage off of that right there. About 50% altogether. And because he is in heat, all this moves now doing some chip damage. Step back.
Oh, no. The armor. The heat activation. Needs to be careful. Caught you ducking again. And this is the situation I was talking about. You see him in a little holster stance. You really have to be cautious about it. Because it might be over. Shin Paulo takes it 2-0 over Baby Jason. He was growing up, though, right before our very eyes, man.
He was, man. The expulsion, though. That damage.
Explosion.
Every time. every time that damage goes absolutely insane. I mean, end of your combo, middle of your combo, panic move, it's going to do some damage. So
You were talking about, like, you know, panic moves and stuff like that. Like, that is definitely a panic move. The fact that he teleports, it gets him really high. You really have to be brave. You have to be a firefighter to call out some of the stuff this dude does, because it's not easy to go through. You can see right here as we're seeing his first game. And on top of that, Shinpalo had great wall awareness as well. Keeping the pressure with the heat dashes on top of that, and just really like trying to like space him out. I love the usage of the down back 4, mixing in the throw. Shinpalo's a seasoned vet, man. He's been around these. He's no stranger here, you know.
Yeah, and I like the fact that like he wasn't going to shy away from the throws. So, like most of them were broken, but he was still like, you know, I feel like this one. Let me just keep mixing them up. Sometimes it's the 1, sometimes it's the 1+2. You never know what I'm about to do. So stuff to him.
Yeah, got to take advantage of it, especially with a character like Victor. Victor, the new kid on the block. I mean, we talk about Tekken being new, but Victor is really the new character on the block that you really have to deal with. And I feel like he's going to be one of the characters that everybody's going to have problems. Unless you play the character, I'm not talking to you. Everybody else who fights the character, those are the people that are literally like, man, I can't stand this character. I mean, the stage is cool and the music is nice, but I can't. And I mean, he has, you know, a cyber sword and very John Wickish. But man, I hate this character, man, outside of all those other things.
I think he's got one of the best like heat systems in the game too. I feel like if you don't get hit, you're still taking so much white life damage. If he decides to do 3 explosions in heat, bro, you can't do nothing about that. Like you can't use that to hold that.
He should only get 2 of those bad boys, because that's crazy.
Yeah.
I think having to deal with that on a regular 3 of them, nah, bro, you guys are being way too generous. Giving away 3 of those bad boys. Have y'all not seen the damage? But I'm glad everybody's joining us. I love that we have people here for Tekken 8. And typically we see this for PAX Arena, man. We had Street Fighter 6 before. We had Tekken before. But to come to the new era of fighting games and have people come out, hang out, and people really travel from miles around other states just to be here for this PAX Arena should tell you just how inviting and how cool Tekken 8 is, especially to these newcomers. But we're going to our next match.
I imagine most of the people, it's not a lot of people out here, like, are not all, like, Tekken fans. There might be some Tekken fans, so you got a chance to watch some high-level Tekken here at the PAX Arena. Get a chance to sit down, you know, relax the feet a little bit, get some nice entertainment as well. Let's get the rock, paper, scissors going. Okay, this is going to be a long one, bro.
Oh, man.
One of y'all got to change, bro.
Gray, you flinched first? Come on, dude.
Man.
I want y'all to know right now, I told them it should be best of 1 for the sides. And they was like, you know what? We're not going to do that. I was like, all right, I want you to guess wrong 1 time. True fighting game nature. You guess wrong once. I want you to be tilted. I want you to not understand what's happening next. But all said and done, Gray, one of the guys I haven't seen him in quite some time, actually.
I assume he's got that W, which means most likely he's going to pick the left side. But I need to, look, it is imperative that you practice from the right side, okay?
Yes.
Like, I may not do rank from the right side, but I definitely would I'd do like 12 hours of quick play matches on the right. Just like, I got to make sure, because if I ever get caught lagging, I'm like, what happened? Well, I lost rock, paper, scissors, so I just lost. You know
right?
what I mean?
See, exactly. I lost before we even touched the controller.
Yeah,
right. Because I lost the side. That's why, look, people don't understand. In fighting games, it's kind of like, you know, they start sports with the coin toss. It's different. RPS is literally you get to understand the meta of your opponent. You're literally like, is this guy going to go rock, scissors, or is it going to be paper? And literally, that tells you a lot about your opponent. Are they going to be passive? Are they going to take the safe route? You can tie that into the very logic of fighting games, so it plays out.
All right, man, let's see what we got coming. Oh, is another Victor, maybe? I see June, though. This character also been giving a lot of people problems here online. She got I feel like she got pressure, she got shrink, she got a lot of healing. Like,
yes.
That character, you think she's about to be, off a life bar. Next thing you know, we back to about 90%. You like, what happened?
Yeah, and on top of that, her heat burst as well, like her heat smash. Gets so much life back, goes so far, just birds coming out everywhere.
Absolute throwing a fireball at you, though. It's crazy.
Hey, that's 100% a fireball. Fireball made of birds.
And I've tried to sidestep this multiple times, too. I must not be doing it fast enough. I don't know. But anyway, let's go ahead and see what we got here in our first game. Demon 20Z coming up against Gray. All right.
Yo, Demon 20Z looking like a professional with Jun Kazawa. I like that. Using the stance transitions to kind of test your opponent. This is exactly what I was talking about when you fight a character like Victor. They really like to go in the stance to see how you're going to deal with it.
Right.
Nice 4-4, big pickup here.
That wall damage. That was quite a bit of wall damage. Okay, spring kick. We're actually getting him out, but not going to get that grab, though. That grab would have been devastating. Actually, I'm looking at the health right now. That grab absolutely would have been devastating. But able to break out.
I told you, Explosion, he had 2 more of those bad boys.
Oh, man. Even if you blocked it.
2 more.
It's still his time, bro. Hey, I like that. Still, checking real quick. Down back forward.
Okay. Nice 4-4. No counter hit, but still keeping the pressure up.
Nice little punish right there.
1-2 string. All standing 2. Defense looking really solid right now from Gray.
Could have got a way bigger punish than that. That is a very launch punish below, but unfortunately, only got the, anything while standing right there. Either way.
All right, no heat on the side of Demon 20Z. He's not even going to need it 1 round apiece in this game number 1.
Yeah, got a little competition going on between us right now. Demon 20Z and Gray. No one actually get anybody off of that, balcony yet. See linear or nice block right there. Hop kick.
3, okay. Nice, goes for the mix on the wall. Tries to go for a throw. Gray wide awake though.
Gray definitely doing a good job of mixing up what he's doing out of short too, man. Nice, okay, caught him on the counter hit with the running shoot. You do get a nice combo off that. Unfortunately though,
that wasn't a projectile. That wasn't a projectile.
Yeah, no, you know what time it is.
That was definitely some birds. Nice break. Ooh, power crush. Hold up. Try to do one of his own. Demon 20Z, 2 rounds to 1. Hold on now.
Yeah, but you got to have the amount of life to get that power crush. Unfortunately, that was a big running through right there. So hold up.
The awareness on throw breaking has been very strong. Once again, nice launch punish. Can you get to the wall? Show me something. Yes.
Oh, mix. Okay, hold up. Catch him now. We catch him with some of these new strings. That right there. I feel like that was desperation down for it, too. I'm just going to throw it. I'm going to let it happen. Damn. They're going to finish that whole combo, but still got pressure going on. Mix and the wall, too.
And it looks like it goes over lows as well, so even if you try to contest it with a low, you still would have got crushed. Initiated, and the low. Man, I told you, bro, this character's cool, but man.
I like, Ray started playing a little bit of ignorance right there. Power crush and the power crush was real. It's like, oh, the first one didn't work, check this out.
You know what? I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, hold this. All right. Trying to catch him. That was the day 1 trap right there. 4-4-2 into the 1+2. See if they press some buttons.
And it's so effective, right? And you legit, Great was about to go back and do it again. Has armor on that bad boy.
Okay, mix. Oh, get out the grab out of that. You know what? I know you're going for a slow option. Hold this.
And got a little life back because of it. Got to look for the low. And legit ducked the first time. Was not expecting the string. And that's going to be the closeout. Gray.
That's that down forward 1 string, right? I think the second part is a high. So if he blocked the first part, should have been able to get a nice punish. But I think he ducked himself. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think he blocked the first part and then tried to move after it, so he got cut.
Yeah.
All right, but here we go. These guys are battling right now.
In the Coliseum. Bro.
You know, these people are way too excited. If you know what happened in the store, when these people are excited, Kazuya's just sitting up here in his chair. They're like, yeah, bro, I'm going to take one of these continents off the map. They're like, yeah! I'm
Absolutely
like, no.
insane. Absolutely insane to be cheering for that, bro.
That's so crazy. All right, here we go.
You might not have a house to go back to. All right, here we go.
Right? They're like, this is sick. I'm like, you guys are crazy. Nice.
Dragon wheel. Put damage off that. Keep some plus frames as well. Okay, I like that. Oh, the can
kicks. One for me and one for you.
That's nice.
Oh, nice block and a great punish as well. You can tell Demon is he's literally looking for it. Demon 20Z is looking for that big low that he can actually punish, and it's been working out so well. And that's one of the tools you see a lot of people go to that down back four. They're like, you know what? I need this. It's a combo starter, and it's still mad annoying. Speaking of a combo starter, big counter hit for 4-4.
Yeah, it's definitely a very good low. Even if it like regular hits, it's just the fact that he gets so low. It's kind of you get a lot of avoidance on it too. But right now, Demon 20Z is good. Oh, nice. Okay, I know those strings. Get the while standing one for the punish. Hold up.
Not gonna be able to get the wall, but the carry is still
that was good damage,
strong.
though, yeah. Oh.
Wow, what a contest right there. Demon drops the combo though.
He was still real for that though.
All right, okay. Burst, shoots the birds at him. No break on the throw. Demon 20Z trying to run back to set.
This is looking like it's definitely Demon 20Z. Okay, there it is. The running 4-4 here into. Big damage, almost 50%, cool. Yeah.
Nice block while standing forward to try to take back that momentum. I like Demon 20Z really taking his turn in these matchups. You tried to sidestep, I got 2 legs. I said it's one for me and then one for you.
Okay, that was fake. That man was all the way to the
right Mama
side.
Kazama.
Taking bad damage for it, though. Got to fight his way out, okay? And so getting away with that low, but it doesn't matter.
Bird Look at the distance. Look at the distance, bro.
Honestly, if you was across the screen, you still got to worry for that.
Very Snow White effects. She can just summon birds. They come to her like in the morning. Before she brushes her teeth, she talks to the birds. Jun Kazama.
I said, you know what? It's nice to see that character's inclusion back, though. I still don't know if she's alive or not. But
No. She's alive.
She's alive?
You got to play the story.
I played the story. I just can't tell. She, like, it felt mystical.
Like she was. Look, I don't even want to spoil
All
it.
right.
The game's still too early. But Harada said himself, he's like, I never said she was dead.
He did say that.
He said that. It was just the internet, a not real place, speculating about the character being dead or alive. They're like, I saw Ogre holding her head. They're like, bro, that was like a stone pillar, bro.
Yeah. Doing it, my man on the Akuma stuff, bro. He over just uppercutting demons right here. Yo, what's up? Ew, ooh. Couldn't finish the whole thing. Oh, the wall actually kind of messing it up, unfortunately.
Nice. Power crush there. Demon 20Z trying to get that momentum back. No break on the throw once again.
Try to catch him on the way up. You know, sometimes people be getting up in the wrong way. That, again, very good on blocking the down back forward. It's been working out for him every time.
I like that. Putting the lows in there, especially towards the end of a round, really can get your opponent to kind of twitch duck, right? And not understand, like, all right, are they going to go mid or are they going to go low? Because I can't block that low if I'm standing up. And if I go duck and he goes for a big mid, then I'm in trouble. Speaking of.
There it is. That's it. When you get that counter hit, it does end up turning. Okay, I like that. Let's go ahead and get through the floor and get that big damage off that combo. Now we got a little wall combo action, too. He's trying to keep the mix going, though.
Yeah, I like that. He actually uses that stance transition on the wall to, like, keep the mix going. Gray has an opportunity here, but drops it on the other side, the Tooth Fairy. Yo, Demon 20Z's got a chance. The floor break. We're going deeper into the subconscious.
Okay, my man just said, now live here. Didn't even try to do a combo, just check me out. I'm in the background of my own stage.
Right? Inception, bro.
Yeah.
We're 7 dreams deep. No throw breaks from Gray once again. He's in trouble and tries to tech afterwards. Eats a forward to the big Tooth Fairy. My man reloads like, no, it ain't going down like that.
Gotta watch
one way or the other.
You gotta watch the way you get up there, bro. That is, I'm guaranteed if you don't get up the right way, ends up losing the round for that. Demon 20Z now 1 round away from taking this whole thing.
Nice throw break there. I do like the cycle of going through a bunch of the options with these characters though on both ends. Has a big combo opportunity in.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Drops the last hit. Small delay there actually made a miss.
My man, ignorance with it, you know? Keep doing it.
Oof.
There it is, running 2.
Too late.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think it might have just went for like, honestly, I think a 1-1-2
Oh.
finished this whole game for him.
He
But now,
burst.
what can he do?
I
He
got
burst
one
back.
too. Oh, wait a minute. He dashed. Bro, explosion.
He didn't even have to do it. But you know what? Do it anyway. Keep the muscle memory alive.
Oh, wow. Get off of me. Like, do you know who I am? They call me Mama Kazama.
Oh, not sure what that jump was about. Must have been trying to like sidestep, but just held a little too long. And now, not getting the grab there.
The awareness for Demon 20Z to be on breaking these throws so consistently. Explosion.
Look at the
Oh, no float. Tricky strings to end the round. Final round between these two right here. Somebody's going to be sad after this one.
Oh, yeah, because I mean, we went down to the wire. Okay, hold up. Gray starting off with the mix. Big damage on that as well. Demon 20Z rolling away from that pressure, though, but still, my man is bleeding out. Is that it? Okay, he is living
Still
by
alive.
a
Wait a
sliver.
minute.
This is unfortunate,
Demon 20Z.
though.
Oh, that actually would have worked out if he was just a little bit earlier. Gray stays alive, takes out Demon 20Z. This is a double limb bracket, though, so they still have opportunities. I'm not exactly sure where they are in the bracket. I think this is still winner's side, but neither one of these guys is going home just yet. Great games between them both, though.
I felt bad for Demon 20Z right there. My man was absolutely cooking, and out of nowhere, you started getting victored. That's what it just happens to you, bro. You
get 3 of them.
You get 3.
That's crazy. You keep 3 of those?
Good, and they push back. You can't punish it. It does mad white health damage. Like, move is just amazing.
It's actually crazy. It's really annoying to deal with, but still, it's amazing to see like these players actually adapting on the fly, getting a lot better at dealing with the character. And of course, this is one of those characters that we will be seeing so much more down the line. We always talk about how like it's an amalgamation of like Kunimitsu and Noctis from Tekken 7, which are two characters that really did have their own kind of flowing system to things. And, you know, Victor kind of takes that all into it. But also, same thing goes to June 20Z with June. June hasn't been around for quite some time, unless you played, like, you know, Tag 2. You really are not sure how to keep the pressure up. And on top of that, how to block some of her strings, because she's got a lot of funky strings that has lows, or just an extra hit that can launch you, swing, stuff like that. And that's where that character really excels, I feel like.
I mean, you saw there was one situation. Saw a nice up on the one. And that was fake.
Okay,
I don't care. That was fake, bro.
That was the left leg. Like, she hit you with the right first, and then she was like, oh, you sidestep. I have 2 legs. It's can kicks. That's a 2-pack for people who don't know. That's not just for me. That's for you, too.
Yeah, this last round was absolute domination, though. And he had the Dragon Ball hit, but it traded. It was a good option. If he'd done it just slightly earlier, would have been a big combo. We could have turned that into maybe Rage Art at the end, get about maybe 60%, maybe even turn that to a comeback. But unfortunately, yeah, the trade with that little bit of health.
Yo, look how far away he is.
What is
Look,
bro
you see
doing?
the stands? That's proper RPS stands. This is professional RPS. You're not only looking at professional fighting games, it's professional RPS. I feel sorry for the person hosting these two. Like, what are they? I like the facilitator of the speed. You see that?
Okay, bro.
See,
Who's breaking first?
Look at the mindset.
Who's breaking first?
Ah, I got him. Look, he was still going. He wasn't. Look, he was partying too hard. Take your glasses off, man. Maybe you would have saw the rock, dude.
He had that paper I was doing terrorist.
Right? like it was a Yu-Gi-Oh match. Destroy. Open your mind. Oh, damn it. Just see how quick he ran that back?
That's the thing, though. You're mixing yourself now, bro. Now, he has not shown that he will pick something else yet.
All right, hold on.
I think he's going to do it again.
It's going to 1. It's going to 1. There will be no clashes. Told you.
Okay.
I already knew what was up. There will be no clashes. Back to the paper we go. This dude Doc always popping off. The match ain't even been played yet. He's like, oh, yes.
I was like, he get blown back. You know what, man? That's the thing about fighting games, too. And, like, this also translates from, RPS. But if they don't show you that they're going to change, don't believe it.
Bro,
you know?
I'm telling you right now.
Don't believe it. I know there's sometimes where, like, you get a combo that hits, you're like, I'll never do that again because next time it's getting blocked. You don't know that yet.
You don't know that yet.
You don't know that
yet. You got to commit. You have to commit to these ideas. People are like, bro, I'm not good at fighting games. I'm like, because you're not committing out here, bro. You got to commit.
Right. See what we got going on the stage, though. We got a little screen right here showing us. I mean, you see what characters we got coming up. We got 2 Victors so far. I knew that character was going to be popular, though. He's new. People like playing new characters. Victor, Reina, Azucena. They got a lot of playtime here in Tekken 7. Also, or Tekken 8, but also here on PAX Arena. I saw a couple of Azucenas as well. Okay, hold up. Xiao Yu.
Right. And shout-outs to Effect. Coming up right here. He's been playing the King, if I'm not mistaken. And then we got Doc sticking to the Ling, Xiao Yu. And it's, once again, this matchup is historically been a thing for King. Like, I've been playing King for years, like a long time. And this one right here, she really kind of skirts under the radar when it comes to, like, matchups. And then she skirts under the radar because actual mid-attacks just miss her for some reason.
Right.
Because she's apparently that low. Secluded training ground, here we come.
And I believe what you're saying, but I think the thing is, though, this is still King, and King has really been a terror to a lot of people here in the Tekken 8 universe. So, let's see how well he plays this matchup, or if we're going to see the matchup come into play. Right now, starting off quick, 4-4 neutral 2.
I like that. Break her legs. The down 3. Oh, my God. Hypnosis stance early on. And you know Doc got these combos. Got to be careful on the wall. I like that delay there. You got to use a lot of down 1 in this matchup. Dom completely aware of it. AOP.
AOP immediately ducking the grab and then getting the hop punish right there.
Heat engaged. You're on the
With
wall.
the wall, too?
Yeah.
Look
at the damage. Oh, she ducked under it. You see what I'm talking about? This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's why this is a problem. Enemy number 1 of King, bro. She ain't even there. Look at this. This is crazy, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about. For years, I've been fighting this. You've only seen it for 1 round. I've been dealing with this for years, bro.
Yo, the PTSD is hitting.
It's actually there, dude. Every time I see this card, I'm like, I can't stand this son of a gun.
I'm going to have a war flashbacks right now. All right. No, I think that is kind of crazy. That's a hammer. That's like a hammer fist, and she still managed
He touched the ground, and she still missed it. That's crazy.
Where is the hurt box? All right. Either way, though, that's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate end right there for affecting that first round, but at least you know, okay, Jen? Looking for those lows. Oh, the mix.
Oh, I like that. Cancel it. Try to go for the coconut crush. Not going to work out.
Oh, okay.
And still had the awareness to get the down 4-4. Down 4-1 is the tool that you really need to use from King, the little elbow, to kind of check her out of that stance. And I'm glad that Effect actually used it. That ties up the round 1 apiece as we get into this first game, still round number 3.
Down 4-1 will hit AOP.
No.
No, it's still, okay.
If she can duck while she's in AOP.
All
You
right.
see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, big damage. What? She just ducked. She did it. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, that was a standard duck. Steve, what do you want? What do you want from her? Like, what do you want from her, Steve? That was a high. She ducked it.
Oh, nice shot, and Wizard gets it.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Ooh.
He burst. Try to get something started.
Okay, I'm getting out of there. Yeah, I'm moving. You don't know what is coming up next. Oh, well, okay, good break.
Oh, off the wall.
Oh, I thought it was close enough. I surely.
Oh
yeah,
my
big
God!
damage.
Oh, jeez, it was so close. The big power bomb, jabs out of the air, gonna get the pickup. Dom gets the wall, hypnotist stance. He was out of the way. The third dimension. 8 seconds left on the clock.
Dom has to be the one to approach. Oh, and gets caught with the alley kick.
Yeah. And one of the things new in this game is the fact that you can get life back, right? Great life is recoverable, so while you're in rage, you can get life back. You get those hits. It's important, actually. Giant swing
and the
to
wall
the
right
wall.
there.
That is damage. Almost 50% gone.
Hey, managed to get that 50% immediately, walking over there, getting that low. All right. Hypnotist. No waste of time, so I like that jabbing out. Not even going to allow you to get an option out of that.
Oh,
we are
that
out.
was
Jesus.
so good.
Oh, you're gone.
Do it again, no? Oh.
Oh, I thought, okay. Still
What
on
a
the ground.
block. Too close. Jabs out of the air. Wait a minute, Doc. No combo, though.
Doc, what happened?
20 seconds just about left on the clock. She spins out of the way. Look at her dance. And the alley kick from Effect. I like to call out. You saw him using a duck. He was looking for any kind of mid, a high, a low. It would have dodged it all. I don't know about the low part. But
well, you know what? To be honest, it's
You
still
wouldn't
up
be
for debate.
surprised.
It's still up for debate, bro. How did the low look? That's what I want to know.
How did the low look? Did he pick up the floor with you on it?
Yeah.
That's the only way. Almost pro 10K open air for PAX Arena. Game number 2 between these two. Doc versus Effect. It's finally good to meet Effect. Long-time fan. First time meeting him in person.
Okay. Well,
I like that.
Looks like that hits. Looks like that hit. 4-4-2. Stop you out of that AOP.
No. And look, already dancing. Trying to get a reaction out of Effect. Down back 3. That's another great low. Oh. E-Cat.
I do like the fact, Effect, he's like allowing Doc to dance, not intimidate. Nice duck. And,
That was so good. You saw him going for the throw. The hop kick was really good. Didn't get the full combo, but still the message is there. Giant swing, no break. The wall is right there. You're not dead, but it's going to hurt.
Okay. Was
Oh,
able
you
to knock.
kicked it, but no wall, though. Okay.
Very close. Okay. My man is just chilling, bro. He's just do what you want to do. I'm a wallflower. I don't dance like that. And just runs up and does it. He's real.
Cut the camera?
Yeah.
There we go. That was crazy. She would have died,
We don't need to see this.
That. We don't need to see that. That's when you cut to a commercial break and the rest of them like, oh, he jumped off the roof. We're going to cut to a commercial break.
Guaranteed he engaged her right there after that counter hit. All right.
Going for a lot of men. Holding the ground.
And Deacon is up right now for Effect. Finally getting hit right there. Getting caught. Nice. Crouch jab.
There's that down 4-1.
Oh,
And
the wall.
another giant swing. You're definitely hitting the wall right now. But you got a big life lead.
Okay.
Oh,
He tried to end it all. He tried to end it all.
Ducked under. That's another duck. Even though she's low, she ducks again.
Oh, there's got to be
The
an
limbo
out.
queen.
I like what Doc is doing here, though. He's definitely finding the most opportune giant swings. And with that being a rage, you saw how much damage he got because he hit the wall and he was in rage. It's really set up to, Effect right there. To go ahead and look at that. Unfortunately, though, Doc, now, getting a nice low combo. Not going to get all the way over here to the wall yet, though.
I like how Doc is actually mixing up his options, though. Lots of spin to get away, but this wall is right here, though.
Is it there yet? Yep, there it is. Okay, big damage yet again. We're getting a lot of giant swings. Doc, gotta learn how to break those. I know he's been ducking them, but he's gotta learn to get those breaks in, too.
Great punish. Hop and throw, not going to work.
Okay, hold up. Little king mix right here. Jaguar step back.
Okay, Sobot, that 4-4. Not going to work. Looking for something. Effect. Cancels the heat activation. Gets the side. Breaks the throw. Gets on the other side. Yeah, just like that. Here we go. Wait a minute. There's still a chance. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah, for sure. There we go.
Oh, yo, Doc.
The right combo for that, bro. Love it. Immediately going into he smash, and then, or he burst, and then going for the finisher right there too. I like it. Okay. Okay, yep, guaranteed yet again.
Look at the damage.
See, Gazer, my man, he is absolutely running away with this game, man. It is 1 point interaction.
Let's
The third hit, he
rock.
hasn't thrown it at all until then. Bet it all on that, and it worked out. Big damage coming up off that.
Still a long route.
Okay.
Still a long route. There's the low parry, the wall break. Yeah, did not get the end. Ducks under the RKO. Shooting star, out of heat.
Are we out? Okay, everyone just chilling. He
4-2-1
still has
wall
it.
splat.
Uh-oh. What are we going to do with this? This could be a big... Oh, no!
Breaks the throw. Oh, my God, the alley kick. That's going to do it. Oh, my gosh. They're fighting. You see King get mad? Cat noises. He's like, I can't believe this.
His game is great. I really thought he was going to just drop the Razor R2 there and just try to get the biggest damage off that, but no, he wanted to end the game without it, and he was able to do it. But here we are in round 5, final round.
Yo, he kicked her in her back. Ugh. Running 3, goes in the stand, gets the back. Oh, that's going to hurt. You're not dead, but that's going to take off a lot of damage, and the guess after could be a doozy. Stays alive. Looking for the low, not going to get it yet. I like that. Back it up, 4-4-1. People's elbow.
Okay, didn't get the check right there. Okay,
Oh,
jumping
that was
straight
such a
in.
good option.
I'm so mad for you. I'm mad for you.
Yeah?
Bro. I'm mad for you.
You see what I'm talking about?
I get it now.
You see what I'm talking about? Exactly that. No offense to Doc. I'm used to fighting that matchup. That is a game of peace. I told you it was stupid. We're going to go to a final game here between these two. Man.
Oh, man. That's.
If Ling was a real person, I would tell her about herself. I was like, you know it's disrespectful how you be ducking under my mids like that? It's a mid. How dare you?
The mid wasn't low enough.
If
Sorry.
the mid wasn't low enough, I would actually scream.
It's 2 of those though, which is still crazy.
I would actually scream. All right, but here we go.
Round 1.
I know these people on the back that's like, yo, you see that girl down there? Dude, she's cheap. I know we're about to die, but dude, she is so cheap. Nice down 4-1.
Unfortunately, what's going on in the background too. Like the last thing you get to see is two people fighting on a boat before the end of the world on this boat. Come on now.
It's like a storm going on.
Yeah.
Like, somebody help us. Is that a cat man over there fighting a girl?
All right, here we go. Quick check right there. That's one of the fastest moves of the game. All right. Oh, we're breaking him now. Because that wall was indeed there. It would have taken a lot of damage off that. What's up?
I love
the mix. Nice.
Speed activation. Goes for the 3 follow-up, which is a mid. Down 4-1-2. And the alley kick met with a low parry. This is still a chance for Doc. Now, the thing is, he doesn't have any gray life, so it's not going to be the Frankensteiner.
And it actually hit too. I mean, he's throwing out the whole King arsenal right now.
Yeah,
I like
you
that.
gotta go for the kit. Wow.
Okay, still ducking these grabs. Really good grab defense here from Doc. If it ain't a duck, I mean, he's now starting to break the giant swing too. So, speaking of, hop kick was good.
AOP gets the launch, takes the Yoki. Hit this. Wow, tries to run in, effect. Gets launched for his troubles. This is the second round of game number 3. And it's a perfect. We go to round 3.
He knows his combos. I like that, man.
4-4-1. Yo, the tombstone?
Big damage off that, too. We can get another one, man, and start throwing some more of these grabs. I mean, I feel like if Doc catch him at more opportune times, turn into something major for effect. But, again, as I said, Doc's grab defense has been looking pretty good. Okay, hold up. Damage. A little out the range right there for the grab.
Saw the little quick duck out of AOP right there. Okay, deep burst.
Hold the mix.
The low. Oh, nice block while standing 4. All right, wait a minute. Set point right now for effect. Dom in trouble. Cannot lose another round.
Twice. Okay, do it again. Starting to get over that low.
Look at me.
Shining Wizard, though.
Oh, wow, looking for the duck. Counter hit, tries to delay it, not going to get it.
I didn't go for that again because I do need a pedigree. I need one. Let's get one pedigree in here. Okay, dropping that second kick right there. So maybe try to catch him pressing the button after it.
Doc, lots of dancing. Oh! I like that. He actually canceled the run after that, too. So, oh, wait a minute. Heat smash. Keep bursting.
You got to watch out. Oh, it's over.
You are dead.
Indeed over. Like, heat smash.
You see how he pulled out the microphone? Cat noises. Yo, shout-outs to the
What did he say?
It's like cat noises. Thing asking for noise. That's what I like to see. And you see he's in full character. He's rocking the Armor King pants. My man knows what's up. Shout-outs to my man Docto coming out with the Ling, you know.
Man, I'm still, man, great match all together.
A really good match. Advances to top 24 right there. That is where you want to be, especially if you want to get in the money. We go back for the replays. You know my man Effect meant business because he came up with the official RPS stance. That's what they do in the league. They stick their arm out, they step back. That's how it goes.
Not the league, bro.
Yeah, man. You don't know about the RPS league? Look at that, man.
Look at him.
Look at that. And the first paper to send him on his way. But if we talk about what we saw in that first game, Dom looks so prepared. Look at this.
I mean, it grazed the toe.
It grazed the toe? Wow.
It was a whole foot. I'll give it up.
You're sounding like a apologist over here. But no, also, but that's one of the things about this matchup is that she does have the opportunity. She does have the ability to go AOP. It already puts her super low to the ground. Yeah. But she literally can duck while she's in AOP, and it puts her even lower. It gets her out of a lot of trouble. Historically, one of King's hardest matchups, only because of that, and the fact that you move so much. Shout-outs to Dom for actually doing that, because I feel like that really helps out her playstyle overall. You really do have to commit to movement a lot of times and using AOP to get out of some of these situations. So you can see Doc actually take advantage.
Definitely like that little ender there. He actually went in to eat so he could get a new move, actually. That was really awesome while you're in heat and turn that into a ball. Well, finish.
Shake hands. Proper good games there between those two. Shout out to everybody joining us, whether you're here or at home. Yo, PAX Arena, you guys having some fun? Make some noise for me one time. I like to hear it. I just like to be sure. There's still a lot. You see all the beautiful people back there enjoying PAX Arena. 10K is on the line. This is the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. You guys are in for some more surprises, more great Tekken. This is only day one. We do have Saturday as well as Sunday for all the players that does make it to that top 8 who will be officially competing to be the champion here for PAX Arena and win that amazing prize, that beautiful championship belt.
And I mean, honestly, that right there in itself, I feel like even if you just walk away with that, that's got to feel good. Who gets to say they have a championship belt in their house after winning a tournament? That's got to be crazy.
Just saying.
You know? But yeah, man, I see a lot of people out here walking around. I see y'all watching from, from not seats. We got a bunch of seats that y'all can be sitting down enjoying some good Tekken here in the PAX Arena. Definitely appreciate everybody who's come to take a seat and chill out with us for a little bit as we get into our next match. Okay, hold up.
Great.
That's not league standard.
That's not league standard, bro. That's how you can tell our rookies up there. They're almost pro Tekken players, definitely not professional RPS players. You see Gray's form, he's leaning forward. That's not good. You kind of lean, show your hand, you show if you're about to do stuff, that's not good.
Impala and Gray stepping up. You know what? The jacket too here. My man, I don't know if he got that from here, but they are here. BB Sama is here. They got some very nice jackets on the right side. So, yeah, if you're looking for some nice, clean drip, check them out. They're somewhere on the right side of this.
I'm going to tell you right now, look, I've been to a few PAXs in my day, and one of the things I really like coming here for is the merch, bro. The clothes are actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
I've been to many places in the world, and people are like, I just got this from a random PAX. And I'm like, bro, you're never going to be able to get that again. 1, and 2, you have it. So, look, if you're going to do anything, make sure you get some cool merch while you're here, because I'm telling you, it does have some very, very cool merch that is very PAX specific. So,
I think they just came out with their Year of the Dragon jacket. It's black with gold lining, and I'm so I'm checking my bank account, right? Because I might need to get it before I get out of here.
Look, I know mine goes, bro. You know me. Look, I have no problem shopping, and I literally don't have enough room on my bag. I can tell you right now. We saw Gray earlier.
Yep.
We saw Shin Paulo earlier.
Too, yep.
So this might be a mirror match. We might get Victor versus Victor here.
Well, it's going to be a lot of respect on some, or disrespect, honestly, from both sides here. Let's see what we get going on. Who's going to have the best running twos? Who's going to have the best down back fours? Who's going to be launching better, When I went through all the new characters for a week, played every single one of them, and the Victor time was an easy time. I'll tell you that, bro. I was living in La La Land over there, bro.
Look, there's a lot of people out there putting time to this character for good reason. He's very strong, especially when it comes to... I was actually just talking about this recently. He plays Tekken 8 better than quite a few other characters, whether it be because, he has these annoying lows, he has this stance that kind of pushes him forward, and largely because, people are unfamiliar with it, right?
Right.
But we did see when we saw Demon 20Z up there playing, actually, he was interrupting quite a few things. But here we go. We're going to get into this next game. It's going to be a mirror match. I rock with the shirt, though. The Victor shirt.
That Victor shirt is nice. All right. They already kind of checking each other right here with a couple jabs. Nice. I said I interrupt that. I don't care about stance. I'm coming through though. 4-1+2. Let me go ahead and get the power crush coming.
Yo.
Okay.
Counter hit.
That's
Cool start.
That's the type of ignorance I like to see though. 2 running 2 things. Like the third one, no, I'm not doing that. I'm actually going for a low.
Gets his back. Gets him off the wall. Yo, Shin Paulo. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, the thing about Shin Paulo, he played Geese. He played Akuma in the last game. So when it comes to these combos.
That's real.
Oh, you're dead. You see how he stepped back?
Genuinely, I don't think it mattered what you did out of that. I feel like any button you hit was not going to do enough damage, so that was the smartest rage art to do right there. He's like, you know what, mix, don't hold mix. I'm just gonna, I can take a hit, but you're going to be gone.
Yep. They commit to any kind of string, any big lows. They're going to commit to strings. Get that counter hit on the last hit. They really can't be in trouble versus rage arts. Oh, nice sidewalk. Paulo, and he still adjusted the combo like a pro.
He's real. He plays his character for sure. This ain't no day one victor. I like to see it. Okay, hold up. Tekken, we got a nice big lead here from Shin Paulo. Oh, unfortunate though. That's a counter hit. He got some damage.
I like the awareness. Goes for a different combo on the wall.
Yeah. I think that's up for a 1-1. So yeah, he was like too close to the wall. Didn't want to mess it up. That's big on the grab though. No break in 1 minute to get out of there fast enough to avoid the low.
Burst.
Oh, again? What are we getting at that? Yep, do it again.
Look at that. Actually gets the wall spell.
Oh, that's punishable, yep.
That was good.
Yeah, low heat smashes are definitely punishable, and I like the awareness there. Obviously playing the same character, so he knows that. But yeah, I like the awareness that he knew that low was coming.
While standing 2 right after that. I think it's called the baguette cut, actually. It's like the baguette cut. That's the name of it.
I hate that.
I love that. What do you mean? He's French.
No, I get it, but you know. I'm a notorious French hater, bro. I'm sorry.
He said, I'm just a hater.
A notorious French hater. All right. Yeah, round ender. Real good at looking for that. But you got to respect so much when you got that one. Oh, could have been a big punish. Just take a small one, though. Let him know, though. Speaking, that's the punish you kind of expect to see when you block that. Any of those big lows that get staggered, it's time for a wall standing one.
Yeah, I think he's got what? He's got a couple of launches from crouching that he can do while rising. So.
Okay.
Get off him. Bon appetit.
Still keeping the pressure. Get off me yet again. He refused. Okay, refused to get grabbed, but coming right back in though. Cybernetics. What's good?
A 3-star restaurant. Somebody offers you a 3-star restaurant date. You down?
It goes up to 5, ain't it?
That's what I thought.
That's why I'm like, I feel like, what's going on there?
Mediocre French food? What kind of? That's what I would ask him. My man said, take me to a 3-star rrestaurant. My man's wearing a very expensive suit, but he is a cheap date. All right, game number 2.
Hey, let's hit that Western Sizzler.
Hey, right,
like,
right.
What are you talking about?
Get that McDonald's ready.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, here we go. It's going to be good. We get into another match when the mirror's looking good. Shin Paulo, though, definitely ran away with that. I know, great, definitely showed some promise, but yeah, Shin Paulo started to run away with that for sure. Oh, there it is. Only on counter hit, I think that one launches. But yeah, it's very identical to his down 4-2, though, so.
Shin Paulo showing the depths of his character knowledge right there. Getting some guaranteed counter hit setups as well. We saw the adjustment on the combo earlier when he was on the wall. I mean, nothing to take away from Gray as well, because you see he's really starting to adapt. He's starting to sidestep a lot more. But really starting to pace himself so he can get, take his turn. Speaking of, he got a lot of life back right there on the heat activation. Okay. Got the wall.
Yeah, I think it was the quickest option he had right there. So it must have Shin Paulo grabbing the and that's guaranteed. You grab him out of Power Crush. They can't do nothing about it. Oh, nice
what a duck.
Okay, how much damage can he turn this into? Okay, hold on. He might actually get to the wall with that. Oh, very close. At least got all the way over to it, though. Now he's got the pressure on his side. The duck. Going to go ahead and block that and go straight into the Rage Art. Love it. Is that enough?
I don't think he's going to die, though. I don't think he's dead. Just because of the scaling.
Okay. Still a lot of good damage off that, though. I think if he had got like a full combo to the wall into it, then maybe.
That was so good. He dashed up and then did the heat burst, which actually kept him out of range of the down kick. And, wow.
All right. That's nice. Yeah, that is definitely punishable. Take that all break.
I like what Gray is doing, though.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. He just, as he was breaking it out, unfortunately does get caught running in. Down back 3, and now we got a big combo coming in from Shin Paulo. Ooh, all right. Now keep my pressure up. Check this out. 4-1+2.
Oh, I'm out.
Okay, now it's time. Who's going to throw it first? Because you know y'all both thinking about it. Yeah, I know y'all thinking about it. Dang. Shot him in the face.
Shoot him. He was like, wow, yo, stay back. Like, don't you teleport over here. Bow, stay back.
Oh, man. Every time they pull out just randomly. Yeah, hold up.
Just random. He's like, yo, what you doing back there? Stay back.
I forgot I got this. Yeah. Hold this piece. All right. Okay.
1-1.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely plus, though. You got to respect that. Could have turned that into a counter hit. Free damage. The back up into the down 4-2. Gets the free launch. Hold up. Wall there, too. Oh, okay. Not even actually going to go through the wall. I like that.
Get off of me. Hands off the suit, bro.
Oh, no one's getting any grabs, okay? Straight up scrapping.
So
no grappling.
No block on the low string and no block on the low to close out. Shin Paulo takes it in the Victor mirror match. Gray still did a really good job, though. You saw the small adjustments there. But this is the thing that I talk about and when it comes to, like, Shin Paulo. Like, he takes these characters. I'm not going to say people are not going to play him because he played Akuma, he played Geese and 7. But it was one of those things that made him really strong is that he knows these characters in and out. Like, he puts a lot of work into those characters to know, like, certain things, whether it be, you know, these small situations where you have to do a different combo or a re-wall splat, or maybe you get a little closer than you need to. But you also saw the same thing from Gray. Like, he did the wall splat in there. I think it was 1+2 out of stance that you can get. Gave you a higher wall splat so you can get, like, an extended combo. And even on the wall, just for a re-wall splat and just keeping the pressure up. But a lot of adjustments coming from Shin Paulo, whether it be, you know, adjusting combos that you're not familiar with from the side. And especially a stage like that we saw there with the octagon and the ring. Just being able to have, like, awareness and, like, combos on deck right there isn't the easiest.
You called out that he got away from the toe kick because he would, like, cancel out real quick with the heat smash too, and like he burst.
Yeah.
And like all he really needed, you know, he just needed a little extra damage to go ahead and get him past the life bar and off that round. So good stuff. I mean, like honestly, just a great mirror match. But I like to see the differences and what they were trying to go for. A lot of I feel like a lot of good defense on the side of Shin Paulo. A lot of good backing up. You know, he got some pretty easy launchers just by letting Gray hang himself, you know, with strings and whatnot.
And, like, even awareness to, like, the way he was, like, punishing certain stuff. Like, a lot of people don't really understand the Victor matchup like they should. So just watching him, like, raw launch certain things on block, you're like, oh, that's actually really knowledgeable of you to know that. So not only playing the character, but knowing, like, the ins and outs, how to be defeated, how to stop somebody else using the character, all very smart approaches to learning fighting games at a higher level.
Yeah, and I think that was our winner's final of that side of things. We might be seeing it. Okay, hold up.
Oh, wow.
Going on here. Yep, Demon back.
Demon 20Z coming back up.
Maybe Jason. Okay.
Maybe Jason. You might have to update it. Infant Jason. Yeah. He was actually doing some stuff with the gym, bro.
He's using words now.
Right?
Love
look
it.
at him. Oh, you get that. Yeah. Like, look at him. He's growing up.
Walking a little bit. He's wobbling, but he's walking.
Oh, man. As we get into this next game, Jin versus June. Mom versus son. Mama Kazama.
I still love the fact that, like, you know, when they had first showed Jin her trailer, and there was that moment where it looked like she was, like, blessing Jin, and you're like, find out that's actually her rage art. Like,
yeah,
you're like, oh, they wasn't no
look
blessing.
At her helping her son, but it's actually like, yo, I'm taking off mad damage. Taking off mad damage right here.
It's going to be nice, though. It's going to be definitely going to be a nice match coming up for us, man. I think both of these players definitely put up a good fight in their, you know, their first match. Unfortunately, wasn't able to take the W, but still fighting their way to wherever we're at now in the bracket. Probably lose the finals of this thing.
You know, we saw Demon versus a Victor, and he did really good. Demon 20Z seemed like he was pretty familiar with that matchup, and just even still with the June has a lot of tools, a lot of knowledge when it comes to like Oki situations, just using some of these strings to get these major pokes to like kind of like annoy people. Let me see what Baby Jason does with the Jin.
I feel like even though Jin is like, you know, is a legacy character, like he's definitely got a lot of new stuff in here that, you know, you kind of may have to relearn the matchup just a little bit as well. So we'll see how this plays out. Jin, mother and son, scrapping it out real quick. Quick pokes coming out here at the beginning of this first round.
My man Jin said, Mom, but I can't stop. Oh,
okay.
Nice block. Yeah, you can't hit me with the old Okie doke. Nice tracking move right there. Baby Jason goes for the 1+2 throw. No break. Gets his offense started.
Oh,
Wow.
It's been a very pacey game right now. No one's really like taking going too hard on the offense to see what happens. And he looked once and ends up getting Dragon Wheel. Mad damage coming through and caught him as soon as he stands up. Was that the low heat smash? He has 2 heat smashes? What's going on here, bro?
I didn't even see what that ended was. I was too busy looking away. My bad.
It's all good, bro. It happens, you know. A lot going on here at PAX. A lot going on here. Screen, nice. Okay, now we can keep that pressure up. Big low check.
Demon Paw doing a lot of chip damage.
Do it again.
Hit.
Oh. Might have caught right out the game here potentially, but wasn't ready for the combo.
Blatantly ducking right in front of his face. Great combo. Baby Jason tried to get another throw in there. This is the loser side bracket though, so.
Yeah, look, if you lose this, you're definitely gone. But still, man, gonna put up a nice good fight to get this far here in the bracket. Right now, though, Demon 20Z not wasting no time. Absolutely at bat. Okay, well, I'll take it, you know. It's a wide fist, I guess.
Okay, 1 down 3. Defense looking real solid right now for Demon 20Z.
Quick low check right there. Oh, the heat smash, though. Unfortunately, you know that damage is coming.
1 down 3 low parry. Demon knows that.
Crazy too. He was crouch walking before it. He knew that low was coming. Let me get close enough so you can see it. Okay, gotta get the can-cans going. Oh, heat smash. What's up? Can't really heal. Ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there. Not the quick jab check. Just stop it.
Demon 20Z. I like that. Just jab. Like, what you gonna do? Stop that.
My man got the. I like that shirt, bro. The uninstall is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember the adapt. Yeah,
right there. That's the evolution right there.
I'm just gonna leave. Adapt.
You know what? I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
I'm tired of adapting. We're gonna uninstall.
Play a different game. All right, here we go. And to our game 2. That was again, that's good defense. I think from both sides really. I mean, I understand that. We got a round 1 for Demon, but neither one of them really seem to be rushing, and I like that. Demon is playing a very, very chill game, though.
Yeah. Likes to pick his spots. Oh, wow. The success rate on those throws, though, for Baby Jason has been pretty good. Started the first game with it. Started the second game with 1 as well. And he's got the life lead. Cancel.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, he's gonna mix it up where he's gonna go there. Nice little. It's really a 3-way mix if you look for a hook fist, but that's a 2-way mix between the upper and obviously the hell sweep. So, and managed to get that hell sweep this time around.
Oh, caught you peeking. Get a full combo here, actually. Yep. There's a heat burst. Goes to the other wall.
You get so much when you get the explosion off the side walls, though. It is gone for the rest of this specific game, but you still got 3. I think 3 left, so gotta watch how these combos go. Perfect. Long perfect, but perfect indeed.
Yeah. The heat burst at the end. Give me a little life back while I'm at it. Oh, wow, okay. Guaranteed. Breaks the throw. Okay, Baby Jason.
My man, I'm out. I am leaving. Check my back dash. I'm getting out of here.
I'm using the other axes, bro.
Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of jab checks right there. I like that. Finally get some crouch jab checks in here too, man.
Nice whip punish. 4-4-2. Gets the heat engager. Not able to do anything with a Demon. Really doing a great job of holding his ground, but not so good a job of breaking the throat.
Nice.
Down 2. Oh, caught you with all of it.
Had to be ducking. He had to be ducking right there. Probably ducked straight into that big man. Okay, there we go. Hop kick. Gets the full thing, too. Yep. Oh, actually wasn't able to get the full combo, unfortunately. I mean, I feel like Baby Jason, he's definitely he has stopped playing patient. He's like, this doesn't work for me.
He's like,
I'm going in.
Right, I'm tired of waiting, bro. Dance a little bit. A little regular God fist. 4-4, finally coming back out. We saw Demon 20Z used a lot of that early on in his first game, not so much in this one.
Somewhat of a late break right there. Was able to get that breakout in time, regardless. But maybe Jason, though, again, a couple of checks right there. Looking for a Demon Paw. Check that out. Nice little 10-frame punish. Oh, at the wall. Okay, couldn't get too much off of that, though, unfortunate. I think 1-4 right there.
Oh, caught you peeking. And she got so much life back. Wasn't close enough for the low to hit. Wait a minute. 10 seconds left on the clock. Demon 20Z trying to send baby Jason home. Move on in the bracket.
Jason, bro. Okay, gets the grab here.
The
He's like, you taught me that, Mom. You taught me that. Okay, we breaking that this time. Get off me, though. Demon ball. Actually hit me.
Okay. Nice low hand.
I like Baby Jason definitely at least knows. Like, there's a couple of follow-ups here, too. You know, Dragon Ball sometimes, if you're close enough, you can try to go for the punish, but she does get an extra hit after. And there it is. Boom.
I like that. Being aware of the second hit afterwards, too.
Hold that.
Look how far away that was, bro.
And my man was stepping. He still got caught, bro. It's wide. Right?
Luckily, he was walking. Otherwise, he would have got, like, actually clipped.
Absolutely.
Single jab to stop that offense. I like how much more simple it's come now that, like, life is not 100% high. Hands off, lady.
The defense absolutely insane from both sides. Okay, that is enough to put in. How I'm leaving. Yeah, it's time to go.
Gotta try to add it up. Not gonna work out. Rage
Wait,
or if
he's
that
hitting the
hits-
button. Okay,
Nah,
okay,
it's
okay.
only a jab. It's only a jab. Easy. Pump your brakes, everybody.
I got shook for him, man. I thought he hit
I saw
like
the jab,
yeah.
and he was like, what are you doing over there? And then he just waited. That was really smart. Baby Jason, now in kindergarten. Seen him walk. Heard his first words. And
He's
now
doing
look
simple
at him.
math now. We love it. My child is smart, man. Give me that sticker, put it on the back of my car.
Right.
Yeah. All right. This is, I mean, I have to say, though, he had to kind of swap modes here, though, multiple times. First, he was, you know, in I think the first few rounds, he was paying patient. And then the next few rounds, he's like, I'm going in. But then, you know, 10 seconds left. He's like, if I get one extra hit, I can go ahead and chill out for a little bit. You know, you got to come to me.
I'm going to tell you right now, man, Baby Jason could have put himself in a lot of danger. If he did anything bigger, he would have got hit.
He lost, yeah.
I like that. Sprinkle the lows in there. This is back four. I can't remember.
Hey.
I love the staggered offense, though. Stagger a little bit, go for a bigger move. Baby Jason keeping the distance close. I like the offense, too.
Hey, just got to watch yourself, though. The Rage Art is online. I think it's being.
Okay. Down one.
Okay, hold the mix. All right, blocking the low this time around.
Big life lead. 8 seconds left on the clock. Try to get the hit on the ground. Standing 2. Baby Jason takes the lead in the set right now.
Hey, Baby Jason's pretty interesting that he decides to go for that like wheel kick too, but it does put you on the ground, so it's kind of hard to get comboed out. Like you may take a little small hit, it's fine.
Yeah.
He knows he's like, I got this amount of life, it's good.
Oof. Locks it down 2. Tries to get something started. Didn't work out though.
Okay.
Okay.
Little mixes on
Finally
the strings
finishing
there.
some of these strings. I like that.
That's that like late game conditioning. We've been playing this set for quite some time. I haven't done it yet. Now I'm going to introduce something new. Speaking of, though, he's still getting hit by the same old.
I mean, I like it, though. Keep
Yeah.
the throws in there. And you see Demon 20Z instantly try to go and start throwing him himself, and he's like, nah, bro, I know how to break throws.
Yeah, bro. I do those, and I get out of those. Hold up.
Perfect heat burst.
It doesn't
tried to
matter.
walk?
You trying to walk? You can't do that. I readjust.
These are 3D model
Yeah.
birds, bro. This is not a single projectile. This is multiple birds, multiple feathers. What an interrupt. 5 seconds. All he's going down to the wire, and he has a long way to go. So
Yeah.
he tries to
Okay.
do the same. Demon not taking the bait, gets the punish, closes out the round. 1 round apiece in the final game here.
I straight up was not expecting this to go 2 times so often, but like no one's really getting any big launches like that. It has really just been pokes down into like 10 seconds left. So fortunately, that was like the first like real big combo we were able to see, and now a couple more pokes coming through. Baby Jason's not been able to put any damage on Demon yet. Still can.
Big
Step
damage.
back.
Look at the life lead. My man was charging up life, and he didn't have space to get more of it.
Man.
Nothing big from the duck. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, hold on now. Baby Jason, we got the time to make this comeback.
Hop kick. Okay. Hold on, Baby Jason. Down 4
He has
to
like
close
just a
out.
slight bit of lead right there. That's out. Yeah, there we go.
Can kicks. Mom, you taught me
Yeah,
that.
you definitely taught me that one for sure. Nowhere near on that Rage Art. Easy punish right there from Baby Jason. Now 1 round away from moving on.
Big counter hit there. Gonna keep the momentum. Demon Paw. Down 4-2. Uses the movement.
Oh, man, the half kicks coming out, bro. Them legs are getting checked. Okay.
2-on-4 counter hit.
Baby Jason! You know what? That's Teenage Jason now, bro. Put some respect on that guy's name.
Teenage Jason?
Yeah.
You can't tell me what to do, Mom.
Yeah.
I'm a grown man now. I'm 16. I can drink
Well, hold on
soda
now.
with my dinner. I can do that. Yo, shout outs to Baby Jason. Teenage Jason taking out Demon 20Z. Yo, shout outs to Demon 20Z. He is out of the tournament. But great games all around, man. It was nice for you to come out, give us some games. I appreciate it.
Oh, that was a very defensive game, though, all things considered, man. But nobody was really getting any type of crazy launches until the very end. I feel like that's when we started to finally see some real combos. Before that, it was just 1-2s all throughout. Nobody really getting any like super huge advantage. All those going down to time, man. Jeez.
Yeah, lots of defense coming from both sides. You can see how, like, as the rounds progressed, as the games progressed, you actually saw defense kind of tighten up on both sides from both of these players. And it makes a lot of sense, man. Demon 20Z looks like he had a lot of experience, but one thing he was not doing, he was not breaking throws. And Baby Jason paid attention to it. He literally started the first round. He's like, well, you're going to break this 1+2 throw? He saw there was no break. It was like, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of that now. And literally, that was one of the things that took him very far in this match. But look at this. Demon 20Z on that first game took it real clean.
Baby Jason, though, he was definitely breaking some throws. Himself, he's like, I will get the throws, but I will not get thrown. He's like, get up off me, boom.
That's what I was talking about. That special throw obviously has a 1+2 break. Caught you peeking right there. Clean heat smash. Look, yeah, just a simple punish right there. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do jab. You're going to react to it. Gets a small punish, and then got hit by the same thing himself. Baby Jason, you kind of get people into this flow.
Yeah.
You kind of get people into this flow, and once they go and they commit to it, it's a lot easier to call them out when they do stuff like that, when they want to commit to a rage art in certain situations. And that way you can get these big whip punishes like you see right here. Obviously, it's not going to be the same across the board because sometimes they go a little different. They have different range, and they can cancel sometimes. Perfect example is Jin, man. He could cancel his heat smash and actually make sure that he's safe, but you can call him out on it as well. So
Baby Jason, too, man. I mean, I would say that last round, he was absolutely, I felt like all the confidence came with him. He was like, I'm hitting everything. Everything's working. It was a very, very nice game right there from Baby Jason. Now that means he does get the chance to keep going. And I think we're going to hear from my man, Baby Jason, as we throw it over to Elliot. Elliot, talk to us.
Thank you very much, guys. Hey, make some noise for the casters. Tasty Steve and TK Breezy. Honestly, it's hard to make this even more entertaining than it already is, but they are doing a fantastic job in the casters booth over there. I've got Baby Jason up on stage with me. Make some noise for the latest winner on the PAX Arena stage. Now, you told me you've never played on a stage like this before. How are you feeling having all of these people watching your every move?
It's pretty different because I've been on stage before where they're on one side, but now there's three sides, which is completely different. They can see me from all angles, which is weird for me.
There's nowhere to hide. Absolutely nowhere up here to avoid the gaze of all of your adoring fans. And that was a very, very intense match as well. You took the first game, but when Demon 20Z started to come back in that second game and took one from you, did you start to worry? Were there any nerves? You seem pretty calm at the moment.
I realized that I had to give him a lot more respect than I was giving in the second game because he was going to play very patient and just try to play neutral with me. So I just had to play that game with him. I couldn't, just try to run him down or anything. Just had to play it slow.
Play it slow. Incredible adaptability and awareness here from Baby Jason. Make some noise as he goes back and continues his mental preparation for the rest of the tournament. Thank you very much for joining me. Guys, are you having a good time at PAX East? Who here's got merch already? Give me a wave in the crowd. Oh yeah, and it's looking pretty cool. I've been allowed to give some of it away. They handed me a bag backstage and I thought it was for me and it wasn't, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for all of you, because it is for all of you. So give me a wave if you fancy this cool cap I've got in my hand. All right, I'm going to need to hear some cheers as well. Make some noise, make some noise. Oh, to my right, that's where it's going. Over here, guys, you made the most noise. I'm going to throw it over. Who's going to catch it? Absolutely perfect. And Make sure you are back to catch the rest of the action today on the PAX Arena stage here with the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the PAX Arena stage here at PAX East 2024. Boston, make some noise! No one was louder than the casters there, and they don't even have the microphones on yet. Oh, they're excited. I'm excited. I can see the rock, paper, scissors getting ready on the stage, but I'm down here in the LAN zone looking around at some casuals being played here as the first pool comes to a close here on the Friday. We still have some matches left to show you. Hey guys, in the LAN zone, how you doing? You having a good time? Anyone like a PAX beanie? Oh, to the man in the cape. Oh, and the big catch as well. Fantastic stuff. Hey, I'm Elliot, the host for the weekend, and we are back with our Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. But let's get back into the Tekken, shall we? Back over to the casters booth with TK Breezy and Tasty Steve.
Yes, sir. That's my guy, Elliot, bro.
Elliot,
if
bro.
you're not a fan of Elliot yet, bro, what are you even doing? Man, anyway, we are back here. PAX Arena, we got that Tekken 8 action. We just got through one of the pools. We got to see some great action. Got even more great action, actually, from a couple of our boys, too, man.
Yes.
I see Fear, Silence up there, Shidosha up there. We know those guys, and it's going to be a good match between them, man. I know it's going to be a good one. I'm TK. Man, stay Steve. Yes, yet again here. We just having a good time on the well, I say the desk. I was say the couch for a second, but the desk.
Yo, Elliot came up here to show some love. Elliot has been killing it right away. Yo, crowd, can y'all make some noise for Elliot, your gracious stage host out here? He's been holding it down quite well, and it has been amazing so far. Of course, we got two killers coming up. Fear of Silence is an NY Tekken professional going up against the homie Shidosha. These are two of our friends here, but even still, I like Shidosha. Kind of new to the Tekken world. Obviously, he plays these other 3D fighting games. You know, we won't mention it, but it's always love. Going up against Fear of Silence, RPS, the first stop on the game plan. That was one.
Okay.
I think that was already two. They already done.
Yeah, he was quick with it.
Okay, all right.
Precision.
Okay, Shidosha.
I do that. But yeah, so you say this is like his biggest foray into Tekken.
Yeah, this is like the deepest he's been. I've definitely played him with other games as well, right? But like Shidosha's definitely got a lot of experience when it comes to like competition, tournaments, and fighting games in general. And I feel like he's one of the people, if you've been coming to PAX for a while, there's no way you don't know who Shidosha is.
Of course.
He's one of those people that's been out on the trail talking the good word of video games for years. So one of the people I first found out about, but now, my man, one of my favorite parts about being in this space is the fact that he continues to play these video games like a pro. So it makes me happy to see him up here. But Fear of Silence, NYC Tekken representative. He's legit been traveling around the country. He was just in SF for a while where he won a tournament, just showing up to multiple events trying to get the W. He's an established Dragunov player and one of the homies as well, Fear of Silence. So we got two great players coming up. On top of that, these guys are no slouches, almost pros. Almost pros.
I gotta give it up to Fear, though. He's at TNS as well. I think, I think his team won the team tournament. They did. They did that, and then he was in the top 8 for sure. Maybe actually in the top 4 too. Yeah, he was doing it up.
He was cooking. My man be cooking out there.
Oh yeah. So we got Drag King. Okay. Very, most likely a very common matchup you'd probably see in a tournament. There's a lot of Kings out there, a lot of Drag players out there. Very good characters.
Yes,
it's gonna be a good match.
Very good characters. My man King, the largest target of backlash from people new to Tekken 8. They're like, bro, what about these? Why is he throwing me? What's going on? And I'm like, yeah, bro, he deserves it.
Yeah. Why are grapplers good? I'm like, all right, chill out, bro. Let's get one.
Yo, the Sandfish with the Splinter Cell? All right, here we go.
They got the fits on the store right here, bro. Here we go.
Oof. Bro, you know that hurt. You see the animation? Like, oh my God. My calves.
And you know, like King be in the gym and he's still holding his calf like that's how you know that calf, you know that kick go hard.
Now two. Full crouch down for one in the sneak. Jesus.
That's the unfortunate part of playing this character. The lows are good and the mids are good. So the minute you finally start looking to block those lows, that's when you're eating or running 2s and you're eating back 1+2s. It's rough. Okay.
Oh.
Mix.
Sneaky with that one. Super roll.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt. And he's gonna get the explosion on the wall. He can get a full combo. No, did not get the explosion. I was wrong.
I thought he was gonna
get it. You know.
Either way, though, like he got the special one, too. He got the true animation, the jet swing. That's where you get that crazy camera angle, and it was the wall. Oh!
Yeah. That's definitely one of those strings, like Dragunov players like to rinse, recycle, and reuse. They're like, you know how to deal with this? Because if not, I'm going to do it again for sure. Nice sidewalk.
He was out there, yeah. Just get the launch right there. Okay, hold up. 1-4 neutral 2. Go ahead and get that sneaky low.
Oh, a little too long on holding that delay on the down forward 1-2. Oh, back 3, drop the leg on him.
Haven't seen too much for the power crush coming out just yet from it's something you have to worry about. Oh, big low. Getting blocked. That's actually sometimes very hard to punish, so nice to see that Fierce Silence had it.
The backswing blow, but the combo drop. Shidosha still has a chance, and I like him just using the down forward 1. It makes you honest up close, man. You're not going to be ducking a lot. You got to be wary of the side step because of down forward 2. So I like the options.
Oh, he's mixing up quite well right there.
I like the layoff push. Not going to be enough. There's the heat engager. Oh, okay. Nice to get the full launcher here.
Yeah, I like that. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to respect that this time around.
Oh, wow. Tries to go for a little setup. Fierce Silence not taking the bait.
Oh, that should probably be enough, though. Yeah, for sure. With the heat engager, ends up getting a full combo off that. Didn't even have to do a long combo. Just gets a quick tornado, quick big hit right after we out.
Okay. And it wasn't like completely one-sided.
Of
course, you saw like the build-up. The down 4-1s were really starting to work. But obviously, you can see, like you said before, this is a matchup that he's ran into quite frequently. And I feel like everybody has some kind of experience in the King matchup.
Right. You kind of have to, bro. I know that there's those first few Tekken 8 like online brackets, bro. You had to have at least like 3 kings in your bracket, your path, man.
For real,
yeah.
Bro.
You had to know how to play against this character, or at least impose your offense well enough that it validates his. So here we go. See what we can do. Couple double down 2 right there, right at the beginning.
The repeat offender. You can go to jail for that, man. They're going, you did it again? Oh, bruh. Big punish. Nice. He didn't believe in it. He had the hit on the wild standing 1-2. On the wild standing 2, excuse me.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be a wall for sure. No explosion, no, but still setting up for it. Of course, I like that Fierce Silence fighting his way away from that wall.
Back 3, the armor and the leg drop. Get up kick this time. Needs to be careful on the wall.
Oh!
And it's the same thing once again. That down 4-1 is good, but backswing blow gets him out of there. Fierce Silence.
That was perfectly placed backswing blow for sure for Fierce Silence. Taking that first round, but now I can move it too, man. Hold up. Engaged, and there it is. Instant running too. We still put the oh my god, put the damage up on him. That was good. Nice little power crush there.
Yeah, using the power crush up close. Even if you do an attack, you're probably still going to get hit depending on the recovery.
Oh, okay. Step. We out.
Break his legs.
Okay. Starting to sneak in sneaking a couple lows here. The shove. Oh, there we go.
Breaks
Break.
the throw. And he got the perfect. Okay. Nice punish. Jaguar step back to get out of there. I like the option.
Yeah, as I said, man, you look low once, wrong once, and that is a issue.
Still
look
got
at
a
that.
chance, and the running 2 again. Actually, go straight for the heat smash. That's going to be 2-0. Fear of Silence, Shidosha. Going to go down to that loser's bracket.
Frank's such a scary character, bro.
He's terrifying, dude.
The minute you start looking low, that's when you start taking the big damage, like the down or the back 1+2. Worried about that guaranteed damage at the end. It's just And then if you just let the lows hit all the time, he'll just tip you out, man. They do damage.
Look, that's the thing. Like, chip actually adds a whole nother, part of depth to, Tekken. It's the first time that they had universal chip damage across the board. And 2, I feel like the way you have to management, it actually adds meter management to, Tekken, which is historically never had that unless you played, Akuma or Geese. And if you did that, nobody likes you. But in Tekken 8, that's a universal thing where you really have to pay attention to it, right? You really have to be aware of, all right, I have this much heat, I have this much life, I have this much gray life. And that helps you on the defensive side of things as well as the offensive side of things. We go back to the most important part, the RPS. But still, Fear of Silence takes it 3 rounds to 1. You saw Shidosha kind of getting ready for it, right? Like, he's getting prepared to deal with it. I like he was using a lot of down 4-1. I like the fact that he was using like these pokes, but that also gave Fear of Silence the recognition to be like, you know what? I need to start backswinging blowing on. I need to start taking advantage of the fact that he's doing these quick up-close moves, and that's why you saw the Power Crush come out there before. That way he can kind of stop it before it gets started. But Shadosha, once again, going to be on that loser's side. NYC Fear's Silence. I'm about to say Fear's Tekken. Fear's Silence going to stay on that winner's side.
I think I would have liked to see a little more heat usage from Sadosha, though. Because
Yes,
I mean,
actually.
King's heat is absolutely insane. I mean, it's big damage if you hit the heat smash. It's a free 50-50 if you don't. I mean, you gotta go ahead and take that.
Yeah, and
situation in
Jaguar
hand.
Sprint too, right? Like, we didn't see any Jaguar Sprint, but once again, man, he knows how to like wrap his mental around these games.
Right.
And if he continues to go in on this game, I'm sure he's going to be just fine. Fear of Silence, like I said before, he's been traveling around. He's been waiting to enter another tournament anyway. So this is the kind of competition you get. But remember, almost pros, not pros just yet.
Getting there soon, bro. You know, we gonna make it. We gonna get out the hood.
Oh, another one. So, yo, still electric. One of Boston's community people that I know from all the way around the world when it comes to like Tekken and traveling. But shout outs to Junior 20Z, the brother of Shadow. And I always say that he needs no introduction. Another one of these players has been very prominent since the days of Tekken 7, Tekken Tag 2, if you've really been paying attention. But a very strong player, man. He doesn't have his original characters in this version of the game, not just yet. We don't know if they're coming. But he's still one of these players, like I said before, who's learning how to play the game anew, adding a new character to it, but he's got his work cut out for him, still electric.
Yeah, bro. The way he is kind of like that, he is the Rainer to watch. If you want to learn some stuff, bro, you definitely watch some Junior popping off quite well. TNS, I think he got second there. So yeah, it was the 20Z finals. Going against Shadow, it's going to be a hard time regardless, but still put up like obviously a good fight. He's going to put up a good fight against any and everybody he has to play here too.
I mean, if you think about it though, like that was his main training partner, if I'm not mistaken, that he was playing up against. You know what I'm saying? So if you put that into any kind of scope, that lets you know just how good of a player Junior is.
Yeah.
I've seen Junior take out some heavy hitters just based off the strength that like he can keep his wits about him. He plays his style. Like, I feel like there's not too many people that kind of like shake him out of his style as a player. So I think that's one of the things that makes him really strong.
Evil Jen, okay.
Yeah, still electric.
Like, still, you know, definitely a stronger. I think this character has now, I think right at the beginning, because you saw all the craziness that he had, you know, he gets across the screen Psycho Crusher.
Dog, I don't know whose idea it was to give this dude a Psycho Crusher, but come on, guys.
Well, yeah, I think people are really starting to figure out how to play against him. You know, they're doing better against his back sway kick. You can definitely just launch punish that if you see it coming. But I think, well, here on the other side of things, too, Reina is a character that you probably had to learn a lot about because she's so popular. So, you know, it's going to be a pretty good matchup from both sides. I think there's going to be a lot of knowledge that both of these players have on the other character.
Here we go. Yakushima, the stage they're going to. Walls are really far on this stage, so we're not going to get any wall carry combos per se.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to get to the wall here on this combo. It's, you know, pretty much close to an input. Okay, starting off immediate with electric. I'm going to show you what's up. I'm still electric. Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, down 4-1-2. New animation on that bad boy. And, that morning crow stance, that new stuff from Devil Jin, you really have to be wary of. Nice down 4-1 right there to get the pickup. Junior gets the spike, stomp on the tail end. What a duck.
Oh yeah, all right, we out. Okay, nice. Okay, immediate Demon Pawn Sentai 4 right there.
Oh. I like that. I don't put him in option.
Got to mix up a little bit, yeah, because like one of the first few things you learn about the matchup is ducking that Sentai 4. Because, you know, you got to catch those people, keep them standing, force them to stand by hitting them with a couple mids. Either way, though, still electric with the hot start right at the beginning and did not let up.
Okay. Down back 3. Knockdown. Oh, nice. Down back 4. And my man's got a combo for that. Yo, Junior.
Okay. Keep the pressure up, too. I like that. Staying super close. Go ahead and wake up if you want.
I'm going to do it again. One and Crow.
Caught him with the headbutt, though.
The 1+2 right there. That was actually really good.
Yeah.
Key first. Not going to do anything. Junior still with a really big life lead. Gets his back. Still electric. Drops the combo, though. Oh, nice down back 4, Junior 20Z. 1 round apiece on these two right now.
And down back 4 definitely doing him, you know, great great justice here in that second round. So let's see what he can do here in the third. Nice. Okay. Outstanding. Get himself a nice little counter or punish. Punch two. Ooh, big.
I love that combo.
Yo, you know, so if we were talking about it's kind of hard to get to the wall, but like we getting there. Like,
We gonna get there eventually.
Yeah.
Nice block. Did not get the launch, but does get the full heat activation. Tries to sidestep, small delay there on the move, means you're gonna get hit anyways.
That's it.
Heat dash on the follow-up, didn't get the kill.
Okay.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Almost gave him another chance, Junior 20Z.
I thought he would have just went for the stomp. You know, that stomp does mad damage. Feels like it's unscaled every time it hits on the ground, so should have been enough. But either way, Junior now saying that electric at the beginning, I like that. I'm gonna do that.
You know, the electric war god kick this dude, Junior. Yo, the legs, yeah!
It took me a bit to get used to this man's voice acting too. That wasn't the voice I was expecting to get, but now it just fits. Big step.
Oh.
Yeah.
4, 4, 2, 3. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yo, the low heat smash, you cheater.
He was definitely keeping plus frames on that too. Okay, hold up.
Still
We're fighting our way back. Plus frames on slash kick. Oh, caught him out the second one though. And that is going to be enough. The float combo. Junior taking that first round. Or first game.
Yo, Reina. She's so cool.
Yeah. Very cool
so
character.
Cool. You can't deny it. She's actually pretty sick.
I saw too many of them online though. That's the only reason I didn't play. I tried and then I was like, you know what? Do I want to play this many mirrors? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't, bro. I don't.
I feel like you could cook with this character, though. I feel like, y'all got the matching jacket, you got the hair. I'm just saying, bro. Sounds like a match. Sounds like a match to me, bro.
I will go get the jacket, though. I just got to find
I'm
out.
just saying, bro.
It's a very nice jacket.
I saw Harada and them wearing it at the finals. I was like, I can't believe this. It looks ridiculous. But here we go. Game number 2. Still Electric versus Junior 20Z.
Just a couple of jabs.
Hold these lasers. Psycho Crusher. Great defense from Junior. Obviously, he's had some experience in the matchup.
I mean, I was expecting that. This is Devil Jin. I mean, I know he's got some new stuff, but it was a very popular character too, right at the very beginning, just like Reina. So,
hey,
one of those matches you
Wavell.
learn. Oh, the grab at the wall too. Okay,
can't break that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get a full combo.
That's so unfortunate.
That's gonna hurt. And he's got rage. Oh, big damage.
Not gonna spend it just yet. Power
charge.
up. Oh,
guard break. 1-1-2.
I think everybody gets caught by it at least once. You know, you're like, wait, what are you doing over there? Like, what are you doing?
Reaching in his pocket for something? Oh my God, it's an attack. Ugh.
Right. Couple of electrics here. Your Morning Crow in there.
All right, Morning Crow 2. Oh, guard break once again. Didn't get anything big on the wall, though. Tried to go for tsunami kicks. No punish at all from Junior, but he gets a big launcher. And he's going to take him to the other wall.
Jeez. That is distance traveled for sure. Looking for him to stand up, maybe get another. Oh.
Still Electric gets in with the slide. Up 2 rounds in the second game.
Come on, bro. He said it. We're not going out without a fight for sure. That's exactly what I was expecting to see here. Okay. That's him down 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, there's his knockdown. Okay. Going for the low right there.
Like that, mixing it this time around, not going for the full charge, actually goes for stance.
Nice
This is
side
working
step
out.
1-1-2. That was so good.
Oh, nice step on the third. Hitting the laser scraper.
Oh, not sure what that was. Maybe he dropped an electric.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-1-2 of his own.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, war
War
god
kick.
kick. Oh, counter hit. Not sure if you got anything off of that for sure, though.
Caught him. You saw him duck immediately.
Yeah.
Cut that one to the dome. Yep. Down 2. Go ahead and finish that one off. Now keeping themselves alive in the second game. Wow. Okay.
Oh, Das Boot.
Back for position right here. I see Junior looking like he's trying to stay just out of range of that.
Mm-hmm.
Not allow the Morning Crow pressure to start.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ, he took a lot of damage right there. We might need this heat burst or this heat smash. Go ahead and
What
get
a
some of this
block.
back. Oh.
And the whiff
okay.
punish, the tsunami kick, still electric, ties the set at 1 game apiece. All right, we got a game.
Definitely got to respect that that move. She does have 2 extra kicks at the end of it. But if you can interrupt between them, you know, and that's exactly what we did. The tsunami kick coming through before the second kick came out. Very good stuff coming in. Still electric. Go ahead
Great
and keep
awareness.
alive. Yeah.
Great awareness. I'm going to tell you right now, there's been way too many times where I like kind of swing in between stuff and I can just get clipped.
Yep.
So, here we go. Game number 3 in this set here. Somebody's going to stay alive on the winner's side. Somebody goes to the loser's side. You're going to get a full combo off of this. And the wall if you play it right.
That's definitely wall. What's up? Okay, some good damage right there. And,
Oh,
okay, we got
wow.
backwards, too. So, yeah, I feel like a lot of that was definitely guaranteed not getting up off the ground. Just got to hold that. Catch this, though.
Demon Paw, hold these lasers. The alpaca.
Yeah.
Whoa, let me get out of there.
I got to move. But, yeah, that was a big walk around and the electric here for the punish, too. Love to see it.
Yeah, he was trying to get you saw the sidestep alignment. He was trying to get to that wall for sure. Morning Crow 2. Wow, stays ducking. What a punish. Does not get the kill, though. Broken plate, the down 3.
Yeah, I feel like in most of these matches so far, no one's really been launched off of, okay, hold up. We can definitely look for it, but yeah, but no one's really been launched off of any of the platforms yet. Kind of newer to the Tekken series, the amount of breaks you kind of have on stages here, so really want to try to set that up. Okay, Mixon, real quick, did duck. Sometimes still getting hit.
Oof.
The War God kick, hold up, putting up the pressure. Did not break. Back in there. Nice. Good electric. As soon as he walks in, holds that electric. Alpaca like, damn, that was strong.
That was sick.
Now, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Big launch right there. That's good. Yeah, you got to die off of this for sure.
Oh,
The side wall.
Saves lives.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Down 4-1-2. They changed the animation on it, so it looks a little tricky now, but the knockdown that comes after it, the animation is good.
Electric again. This time catch him out the air, though. Doesn't get a nice electric off that one. No break.
Stone head. Oh, power crush. Great defense.
That was
by
Chick.
Junior.
Oh, hit
Off the
by
balcony.
the last hit, and that's going to be a combo as well.
Yo!
That was quite a bit of
Junior.
damage. Okay. This time, still electric not standing up that second time, so he didn't take all that guaranteed damage you saw on the wall at the top.
Junior cannot lose another round here, folks.
Oh.
Wow,
Yeah.
Morning Crow clips him down to the treasure.
So this very volatile part of the map. Every wall explodes. Got away. He's close to it. Drag down.
Yo, wrist chuck slam.
Oh, no. He's got one hit left.
Okay.
Okay.
Running 3.
Pressure up.
Oh, that was so
There it is.
cheap. Still electric takes it over Junior 20Z. Junior goes down to that loser's bracket. Still electric stays alive. And, man, very compact play right there, man. Lots of respect being played. Devil Jin, one of these characters, a lot of people talk about, like, running into him and, like, bro, I don't know how to deal with this character. Still electric, pulling a lot of tools out. Lots of Morning Crow, which is, like, the fly stance as well. And I like him mixing in, like, those kind of newer animation moves, like down 4-1-2 and stuff like that. Really keeps your opponent on his toes.
I like the fact he was willing to bet it all on that, too, man. On the dive kick. Because, yeah, if that gets blocked, you definitely get launched. It was over. But it was only a round. So he was allowed to bet right there. And, well, the bet worked out for him. So, over Junior. Still electric. So, moving on to the winner's side of things. That's crazy.
Yeah, still electric. Like I said, he's one of the Boston beats, man. He's one of the Boston Tekken representatives. Go back to the replay here, and you could tell the still electric. The first thing he does is started with an electric wing Godfest, just to let you know, I'm ready with him, no matter what. And Junior was looking a lot better in these beginning rounds, right, where he was taking advantage, getting these big combo starters. But I think one of the things still electric does really well is just kind of play back a little bit. Just play a little bit out of that range to where Junior has to commit. We saw it on that crazy whiff punish that in that string to get the closeout, actually. So you know he's actually looking for a lot. Junior showing some respect right there.
Man, this is just straight up. I like seeing these type of matches, though, man. It was back and forth throughout the whole thing. Junior had to make a nice little, really like a comeback, actually, to get that second game. But the third game, bro, my boy Electric's like, nah, it's still me, bro.
And we saw the evolution of emotions there from Junior, man. At first he was like, yeah. Then after he was like, nah. And then that third one he was like, okay. I concede. I see what's happening here. Hopefully you guys are watching what's happening at home. And while you're here at PAX Arena here, it is going down. TK Breezy, Tasty Steve holding it down on the comms. Of course, this is day 1 of the PAX Arena. And look,
that's cool right there. We
20
got,
yeah,
look
there's
at
a lot
that.
of people
Yep.
out there. There's a lot of love being shown out there, man. And, of course, man, we had Elliot on the stage. We had Vi. We had my boy Rip up here earlier talking to you about this Tekken 8. But there's still plenty of games to play, man. This is only day one. And, of course, everybody wants to make it to Sunday. 10K on the line overall. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, all throughout the week. And there, if you come through here and you're looking at the screens, there will be some Tekken on it, or some of us as well. But there will be some Tekken at some point in time. It's going to be a great time. In fact, we have a setup. We got the setup coming up right now. Still Electric, Fear of Silence, about to run it. And I'm, yeah, man, after watching these two already play, I'm definitely excited to see them play each other.
You see how he bought the laptop out? He need to make sure this is all regulation right
Yep.
now. RPS. You see how he's calling it? He's keeping pace. Still Electric.
No change right there from Fear of Silence.
Committed to the
whole
guns.
way. You
I
know
like
what?
it.
I see.
But here we go. Next game underway. Two great players, guys, that you're about to see here. I know we say it's almost pro, but these guys are probably pretty close to the actual title almost pro. I'm going to tell you right now, if anything.
Obviously, as we were talking about, Fear of Silence come back fresh off of, a good top 8 from TNS. I'm sure he's probably been to something else after that and probably won it. If he's going to his logos, I expect this to be the guy to beat.
He actually won an online tournament last night.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
So the grind don't stop. The grind does not stop.
I'm telling you, man, he's a Tekken player. My man is always hungry. And once again, that's why it says in front of his name, NYC Tekken Fear of Silence, man, representing NYC. Of course, once again, this is hometown for you guys. This guy's still Electric. He's one of you guys. And even if you are here visiting for PAX, just know that this is a resident right here. This is a resident in Still Electric, and he's really good, as you guys saw before. Still up on the winner's side of the bracket on top of it, and that lets you know exactly how strong of a player he is. Just took out Junior, who is another strong player out there, especially if you've been keeping track of any kind of Tekken. So this is a very big match that you guys are about to see here.
I mean, play about to put Boston on the map for sure, bro. Massachusetts, stand up.
Man, my man came prepared, man. It is way too cold outside. I'm definitely going to be playing video games the entire time I'm here. I don't know how people live here anymore. I'm originally from the Midwest. Man, it's cold. I literally can't believe it, man. I don't even know how people wear T-shirts here. It's throwing me off.
Look, bro, I mean, I've seen some dudes outside with the sandals still, and I was like, y'all different.
No, man.
You're different.
I would have felt offended. I would have went over there, hey, man, what are you doing here? Trying to make me feel bad? Is that what you're doing?
What are you getting at, bro? Why are you in shorts right now?
Why are you wearing shorts right now? Why are you jogging? All right, guys, here we go. Next game. Fear of Silence, Still Electric, Dragunov versus Devil Jin.
That out of here. I'm ready to scrap. I don't got time for cameras.
All right. And don't look in my face. Nice block and punish. The first one?
The first low is kind of, that's like, you're real for that. He said, you won't be blocking these lows just yet. Okay. Again, got to watch the. My man said I wanted the wall spot. I see what he was going for. Huh?
Goes for the tackle. Yeah, you got to be quick to break those. And you got to be better to break those. And you saw the gray life actually kind of zap the bar. It takes away all the recoverable life. To my knowledge, not many characters have those. So
yeah, actually, I feel like he has one of the more easily or accessible ones. But when you look through players' things, most of them, everybody has it on the radar, but not a lot of them actually have another option to do such. So it's crazy.
Yeah, Nina has one, of course. The wall. New combo stream to get the closeout. 3 rounds in right now. 2 of those going to Fear of Silence. Still Electric. Still has a chance.
Yeah, I like Fear of Silence right there. Sidewall not messing up on the last combo, too. Still able to go ahead and complete that now. The mix has been plentiful. My man has been guessing correctly every time between the mid-low mix. Okay, hold up, though. Quick health read.
They made his laser attacks look so cool.
Walked
around part of the heat smash. Still got clipped by the other one. He could have been dead, though. Still Electric. Still fighting. Gets the demon paw. Heat engager. Wait a minute.
Are you
dead?
You're dead? Oh, no, it's the wall, though. Oh, my God.
It's down forward 1.
He deserved those 5
Still Electric.
My man had no health left, no way to recover health. It was all like that was just him. That's all he could do. And he is now scrapping. Another health speed hit.
Oh, slash kick hit on the ground.
No one expected he got hit, though, yeah.
3 wall splat, big damage. Oh, you see him trying to crawl up. He was like, please show mercy. Dust boot. Get up off the ground.
Oh, man. Still electric. He's like, I just need one good opener. I'm sure that got him a lot of momentum, and now the wall, once again, my man is like, it is straight up advantage on my side. Why are you ducking? That's what he said. Get up.
Yo, that was cheap. Unbreakable grab. Still electric. That was cheeky. That was cheeky, bro.
He activated, bro. Like, legitimately, he got that comeback. It's like, wait a minute. I just win. I just win.
My man locked in. He's like, you know what? I am still electric, though. Going to the Rebel hangar. Yo, still electric. Man, we can actually look at it this way. I'm going to turn this way. This is actually better. And the screen's bigger. This is cool. All right, here we go.
Still electric. I mean, that was absolutely an amazing comeback here. Let's see if he can keep that type of momentum up here from the very beginning. Not even have to worry about the comeback. This is a best three situation too. So if he's able to win this round or these games, it's over.
Nice break on the 1+2. Morning Crow 2 right there. Double hell sweep. Interrupt. Wait a minute. He engage. What a duck. 1-1-2 for the knockdown.
Oh, he's actually turned this whole situation around. Okay, I'm engaging. I got to get out of here.
Yo, Psycho Crusher.
I know it looks like I'm far away, but I'm actually right here.
I'm actually right here. A locomotive. A speeding vehicle.
Plus range right there. Flash kick. Watch your toes. There it is, though. Starting to get that mix up. Talking about low mid. Where am I going?
Look how much damage he took off.
Yep.
So fast.
Yep. It's perfect.
Dead. P for P. You get a perfect, I get a perfect too.
Right.
Nice, uses sneak.
Nice little interrupt right there with the
I like that. Uses down two. Gets the hill sweep. Has to be careful on the wall.
A little too far away, but no whip punish like that though. Still putting up the offense. 1-1-2.
Nice track and move here by the wall. Teases with the string. Down 4-1s coming from Still Electric. Wraith kick. A little tracking on that bad boy. Chip damage too. Defense looking solid. What a block on the hell sweep. It's going to be a big combo. Wow, tries to go for the reset. Still gets damage.
I thought he was hitting the button there. They traded. And he traded out the heat smash. That's good for him. Okay.
Oh, what a break. He finishes the string. Fear of silence. Fighting back. He's scared of the silence. Don't shush me. I don't care if we're watching a movie.
I need noise all day. Right.
Oh my God.
Can he get all the way over
silence.
There?
And he broke the balcony? Yo, keep hitting him. Yo, Fear of Silence. This combo is ridiculous.
Okay, coast to coast right there. He also got that little tail spin, but it was just a little too far away. However, that was a lot of damage he was able to get off that. What's good? Nice launch.
While rising two. Drops the combo. Heat is still available. What a sidewalk. Still electric. Got a chance. Wow. Hell sweep. Yo, the lasers. They hit everywhere. Heat burst.
I'm coming through.
Heat smash.
Though. We're going for the down two. What's good? Check the low.
Set point.
Final round.
Set point for Still Electric. Fear of Silence cannot lose this round. Nice block on the low.
Okay, hit it up off me. We're not getting grabbed. A plus frames right there, too. Down two. Down two this time. No, this one's getting blocked. Not mine, though. Oh, my. Just looking for a hard launch. Nothing, though. Just ends up eating that 1-1-2. And there's a launch. Not even electric, but still going to be good enough for the launch here.
Drops the rest of it.
The laser was getting scraped.
Oh, down one. He can punish. He ducks it, and that's going to be the set. Still Electric takes it 2-0 over Fear of Silence. That is not an upset, but I promise you right now, that is one of the people that you are looking to beat. Still Electric representing Boston right there, man. That's one of the hometown guys, and he's really good at it, you can tell.
That's two big W's, man. I got to give it up to Junior into Fear of Silence. That could have been a top 8 run. That could have been a top 8 run now, and he's probably going to be in top 8. He continues to play like that. Buddy is popping off right here with the Devil Jin on the PAX Arena stage. Love to see it.
Man, look, I'm going to tell you right now, man, Fear of Silence is one of those players that you really have to keep track of. Like I said before, he's been traveling around the country, just racking up the experience when it comes to, like, Tekken, especially considering he's Tekken first place. I mean, team tournament, he's gotten first place in just multiple tournaments around the country. But we say that as Still Electric, also a tournament player, a Boston Tekken representative, also playing the Devil Jin at a very high level. That was so cheap, by the way, because that's an unbreakable throw. But just being able to kind of, you know, sprinkle in all your options with this character. And we saw these games kind of get more expansive as it went on. And you can see a lot of Morning Crow, which is that fly stance from Devil Jin. And just playing such a slow-paced game, it's really hard for Fear of Silence to get his game started right there.
I absolutely just loving the fact that he was being resilient enough to continue. Like, some of those rounds were terrible. You know what I mean? For Still Electric, he was like, you know, it's a round. Sometimes you just get bodied, but like I'm gonna still win the entire game, and that's exactly what he did, bro. So I mean, gotta give him time. I think he's done for today. He's gonna be chilling for tomorrow until tomorrow. On the winner side of things, we do I think have to figure out who's gonna be moving it through on the loser side. I see Junior stepping back up over there.
Junior. Now he is on the loser side right now. Junior's on the loser side of this bracket, so you can't lose any more games, especially if you want to get to that belt. His opponent obviously also on the loser side and cannot afford to lose this set. Otherwise, you go home. And 10K is on the line right now. This is not going to be easy for either one of these players.
Got to be rough, bro. You said I entered the Almost Pro tournament, and I'm playing pros. What happened? Like, yo, how am I doing this so early? We're still in pools. It's JQ. JQ's going to be stepping up. So, obviously, JQ must have been tearing it up over here in the land section. I haven't got a chance to see him on the stream yet, but he is on the stream now. So, let's find out who he's playing. Junior, obviously, going to bring up that Reyna. So I'm interested to see what JQ brings to the table as far as his character.
Yeah, I want to see because obviously I'm not familiar with JQ, but we did just see Junior 20Z. But I got a question. Yo, PAX Arena, are you guys enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise for me out there. We got a nice little crowd here, a nice little group of Tekken enjoyers. Of course, this is PAX Arena. You get the opportunity to win a lot of money. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open is what you guys are watching right now, just in case you just tuned into the stream, just in case you just walked up here at PAX. And this is something that they do every year, PAX Arena, but also they kind of switch it up. So I love the fact that we are getting Tekken 8 once again, one of the new kids on the block when it comes to fighting games, and very much so. I feel like we've seen such a resurgence of fighting games
recently
that you have to like point it out. I call it the fighting game renaissance.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You know, there's a lot of good games out there. So.
There's like, if you're trying to play whatever you like to play, it's out there for you. Like 2D games out there, you like 3D games out there, you like anime, it's out there, and it's fresh. So yeah, definitely get back in. If you're trying to hop in on some fighting games right here, right now, this is the year for it.
Yeah, this is definitely the year for it. As we get set up here. Now, obviously, we already saw the Reyna coming from Junior 20Z, but the Ling Xiaoyu, another character that we've seen earlier today.
Right.
But also we've seen just how effective this character can be, especially when, you know, the evasiveness is really good. I mean, you get the opportunity to do AOP, which gives you low profiling abilities, and just being annoying to hit is generally one of the things that Ling excels at.
I feel like Reyna has a lot of moves that do like get like really far down, but I don't want to. I'm gonna wait because you never know, bro. Like you never know. He may have an elbow that looks like it's supposed to hit the ground, and somehow it still gets dug. So we're gonna have to find out, man. JQ though, obviously been tearing it up. This is the first time getting to see his Ling on the stage, or at least in front of me. Nice. Hey.
Off 4-4-2-3. That's going to be a heat engager. You're right by the wall. I like that. Pumping on the brakes just a little bit, giving JQ a little chance to hang himself.
Okay.
That war guy kick. Big counter hit from Ling.
Big low to get. Didn't really get as much as he probably could have got off that, but it's all good. Okay, hypnotist stance. Finds him looking. That's not going to be enough. I was like, that's not going to be enough for you to get the kill. So, yeah, you're probably out of here for this one.
Here we go. It's like, know your place. Look at the silhouette in the background. Oh, the moon's right there. Junior 20Z. I'm way out of your league. That's when she hits you with. You're not even supposed to be here.
Gotta be one of the coolest inclusions of characters in Tekken history, bro. This character is so dope. All right.
Needs to be careful once again. I've seen JQ like do like kind of like these very questionable things, but they've worked out. He's got hits because of it, stuff like that. An unblockable reset.
My man playing 2D right now. He's jumping all over the place.
Why did he still get the combo right there? That's ridiculous. Okay, heat burst.
Junior 20Z right now.
Bad position.
Yeah, I was like, this is a little rough. You're in the corner too, so this can turn to a lot, and it absolutely did. Good stuff to JQ.
All right. I would love to know where JQ is from, actually, just to get a little more knowledge on him. But here we go. I like that, mixing in the lows. Knows that he loves to go into AOP. On top of that, they're a little slower, so you can catch them if they're trying to sidestep.
Ooh.
Yo, the California roll? I know we're in Boston, but yeah.
I like that, bro. He's like, you didn't flinch after the first one. Here's the second one, though. Get off me.
Oh,
Power
what
crush.
a perfect power crush. A
Power
power crush
back.
right back. Yo, Junior 20Z.
Hey, here. Back could be a bad position right here for JQ's got to get away from this breakable wall, and he managed to do such.
Both of them still have heat, so we're not playing good yet. Speaking of, double heat burst.
I'm coming right back. That could have been a major punish. Still does end up getting the punish, though.
Yeah, heavily
I think he was
scaled.
in the sky. Yeah, he's
caught
in the
out of the
sky.
area. You got it.
Uh-huh. Oh, again?
I got you again. Cancels in the back turn. Yo, know your place. She says, bow to me. Yo, the Heihachi call out right there. Oh.
I think JQ is definitely going to have to watch the way he's like in these stances because Junior is showing he is not afraid to drop a rage art. Hold mix, I don't have to hold mix.
You got to be careful what you commit to with rage arts. They have armor, and on top of that, when they're in rage and you're trying to close out those rounds, that's when they're going to be the strongest.
Right.
Oh, what AOP gets out of there. AOP holding it down.
Like they definitely try to get that combo going. If he had got that throw skill, I think he might have been able to get to the breakable wall because of the way that starts up that combo. But reverses you up. Okay. Oh, we out. Yet again. Quick. Very.
Counter hit, gonna be able to get a combo. Might not even need to break the balcony. Hold up.
Okay.
Does not even need to break the balcony. First game, final round between these two.
Nice.
Heat, engage. What a dunk.
Yeah, that special stance step back right there. Back kick and okay. Luckily not at full combo that you can get off that, but still, wall is right there. We reversing positions. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I like that. Junior walking away, still has to block that last part though, so we still get those plus frames from JQ.
Balcony still breakable, and it's right there. Well, they're dancing a little bit. Nice block, down back two, nothing big that came from it though. Power crush to close out Junior with the running three. It's gonna be game number one. That was a tight match though.
That definitely was a tight match. I mean, JQ got to be feeling good about that too. Obviously, that could have went a totally different way depending on how that last round went, which means the fact that he's even getting that last round means that boy's putting up a fight. Junior, though, obviously wanted to keep his tournament run alive here in the Almost Pro 10K Open.
All right, here we go.
Brings the throne with her. That's crazy, bro. Airdropping the
brought
throne
it
just
with
so
her.
I can sit.
Brought it with her,
And
bro.
have the hardest look at the beginning of this game. What's up?
Okay, knockdown, transitions into stance right there. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, gets the activation on the heat right there. Not exactly sure what she can do outside of like, maybe like cloud cancel electric or something like that. But.
Does she not have like a wall standing three? Is that not like a...
Not that one.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yo. Spends the rest of the heat. Very close to closing out. Back two, not going to work. JQ still holding his ground. One more hit. A jab is going to do it. Junior 20Z looking real strong right now.
I'm done playing around. Let me go ahead and turn it all the way up to the hop. That's it. The hop kick, yeah.
I think it's slower than.
It's too slow?
I think it's slower than typical hop kick. I could be wrong.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was getting the unblock for sure.
I like the stance cancel though.
I'm getting out of there. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Straight up down 4-2. Yep.
I love that combo. Yo.
Has the wall too. Okay, close to his face. You know, any other hit that does end up getting counter, but not on a heat burst.
Hop and throw, not gonna do it. 15 seconds left on the clock. AOP holding it down.
That might have been a mistake. Yeah.
The 4-4-2. Oh my gosh, Junior 1 round away right now.
And I like the little back dash too to go ahead and create a little space before going into that 4-4-2 the demon ball to make sure he doesn't run into like a quick jab check. Junior.
Great punish right there too. AOP gets under the God Fist, under the electric. Okay. Get the wall. I like the mix. Sensei 1+2, unbreakable throw.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it. 2-0 for Junior 20Z. JQ going to be going home, man. Yo, JQ, thanks for coming out and joining us.
So, yeah, man, still saw some good gameplay right there from JQ, though. Definitely put up a night on that first round, or the first game, put up a good little fight. Almost took that one. But yeah, no, Junior locked in on that second game.
Not easy to actually go up against a player who plays Ling, who's very, very evasive. Obviously, that's one of the main things this character is known for, but still, being able to apply that in a high-level match, not the easiest. So JQ did a great job of that. Junior, we just saw him earlier, did not win his match that we saw him on earlier. Well, not that second one or that last one we saw, but this one playing a lot better, a lot more precise, a lot more compact, and literally just making sure that Ling doesn't get away from him in a lot of these instances.
Oh, yeah. And that was...
Lots of rage arts. Once again, I just like to see, you know, the rage art because she is a new character, one of the coolest new characters out there.
It is. Every time. You know, with the Heihachi silhouette, too, you know, paying homage to the dead old man. So, as they say, I know they say he dead, but I feel like they're going to have some mega Heihachi or something come through for the DLC. But either way, still got to give it up to Junior, man. He's definitely taking this new character to some great heights. He did have to find a new character again. His two characters were kind of taken away from him after from the 7 to 8 transition, so it was time for him to soul search a little bit, and seems like he landed on a good one.
Heihachi Jr., a.k.a. the Reina. This next match coming up, guys, is a top 24 qualifier. So that means if you win here, you are qualified for top 24. And remember, it's 3 days of Tekken 8 action here at the PAX Arena. This is obviously day number 1, and everyone here is trying to cash through to that final day to get what? The cash. 10K on the line right now. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Junior running the gauntlet right now.
First Ixen, okay. In Ixen, so yeah, I guess he lost pretty early though.
Yeah, he lost pretty early in pools, it seems, but obviously I feel like that's a match anybody could have lost. I mean,
yeah.
However, if you want to make it, you know, through to continue to get your opportunity, the losers bracket is where you're going to have to dwell. But I tell people all the time, if you make it through the losers bracket in a tournament, you were supposed to win. Because you got to reset to get the W at the end of the day. So,
got coming up. Obviously, means we're going to see some more Reina coming in from Junior. But Ixen, not a person I've seen on the stream just yet. So, get to see another new character to us. Maybe to some of y'all, too, if y'all weren't watching him play or something. But, yeah. This brings I want to see something like we haven't seen yet. A lot of Reina's, Devil Jin. We saw Jin. Saw King.
Yeah.
2 Lings now. You know, Victor, he was showing up a lot, too. Need to see somebody I ain't seen yet.
Okay, what you trying to see? Who a Kirk, right? We've seen the Victor. We got a lot of characters we haven't seen.
We haven't seen a lot. I don't know if I've seen the Oscar here at all. I like watching that character.
It was Oscar earlier.
It was Oscar earlier. Okay. We get a little Nina in here, a little Azucena, you know. I know there was Azucena that played earlier too. So I was over there clothes shopping, looked up, I was like, is that Azucena? She was getting beat up though. I was like, never mind. Never mind. I can't watch that.
So Ixen coming up right now. I'm curious to see what character he's playing. Hovering on the Ling right now. Xiao Yu might be the...
Ooh.
Yo, you put it in the ether.
I did. It's my old main from 7. I played her in 8 too. She's a very good character in 8. I just like playing
really
newer
good,
characters.
Bro. She's really... You said you just like playing new
characters?
characters?
I like playing new characters.
So you gave up on the character that you love for the new character? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Bro.
You can be honest, bro. We just on the internet, man.
I like Azucena too, you know?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I'll be seeing your streams. All right, here we go.
All right, man. Now, first game. Yeah. First game. Let's go. The blinkies are out. So was the chair, you know, again, bringing it everywhere. I got to look cool, even in the rain.
Yo, dog, the rain still good. The wind hitting, too. This looks ridiculous. Here we go. Last match of the day, people. Somebody's going to top 24, and somebody is going home. Or maybe just coming back and sitting in the crowd. But here we go. Nice counter hit.
Okay. They started that one actually very quick. Yeah, counter hit the preset.
Oh, my God. Yo, this dude is a professional Nina player.
Oh, he's doing it up, y'all.
Yo, Ixen, look at the movement. This is a professional Nina player, bro.
Instantly out of that, too. You know, the 4-4, he's like, I didn't get that to hit, so let me go ahead and cancel out the sidestep and get back into the defensive position. Oh. War kick. Still, though. Finds a pickup instead from another. Knocks the veil off. That's crazy.
About to get married. How is she going to get married with no veil? Anyways.
Big rough right there. That was it was a good start right there from Ixen, but yeah, once the Junior momentum caught up, Like he was having a hard time. And that's the best option to throw out raw. If it does counter hit though, that is a full launch.
I like the awareness actually rolling on the ground after recovery. You don't instantly have to get up.
Okay,
all right, he burst.
Drops immediately. Break reset. Yep, what's up?
Multi-throw? Get off of me, lady.
Yeah, I'll break those. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, Nina does not have a launching down 4-2 if you're ducking. She just stand back up. Got to hold back.
Oof. Big counter hit. Junior can close out.
Tom? Yep. Would have Tom do so much damage, man, I swear. For a duck yet again, maybe even just hitting a button.
Oh, that was sick. Sidewalk.
That feels sometimes like one of the harder parts about Nina. Like just find it. It's very hard to find like a raw launch. You know, you got to look for like a counter hit type setup. Either way, though, you can't get your offense started. Man, it doesn't matter what you're looking for. You're just looking to live.
Definitely makes you work for it.
Yeah. Oh!
No break on the normal throw.
He must have stood straight back up. I think that's her command throw. But I'm not sure if you have to break it with him now. But yeah, he's still right back up into that, got scooped up. Kicked.
And just a normal throw. And just a normal throw on top of it. I almost lost my headphone right there. I like that, though. You got to sprinkle those bad boys in there just to make sure people, you know, are paying attention. And on top of it, it's always good to check to see if your opponent can break throws.
Right.
And sometimes they can break throws. They just might not be looking for it. So that works out in your favor, too. So. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Junior trying to get the top 24. Ixen trying to stop him.
Gotta get something started right here. You know, gotta be a little more wary on that offense when you can duck, when you can throw in some of these, counter hit launches potentially. But all right, get off me. Gonna try to keep that. Oh, the third hit of the string actually.
Oh, but the drop on the combo, the wall was right there. Stage does have a breakable floor, 2 actually.
Right. That slide's actually doing him, justice.
Oh, wall splat.
Oh,
Hell Sweep needs to be real careful. Heat burst. Catches you doing something.
Yeah, 3 yet again.
Okay, not over just yet. Finishes the string, and that's going to close out the round. Had a little mini slow-mo right there. But you got to be careful on that. That 1+2 follow-up is actually a big part of the guess after that. Has a little sway to it as well. So sometimes you do jab and it doesn't even hit.
Yeah, you got the down forward, like 1 or 1-2, where she does the high, and then then you got the mid on the head. But if you do block it, it is -4. I think it's like -12. But at the same time, he was pushing a little earlier and him getting hit by that. So now Hickson still trying his best, find himself some of that good Nina offense. Oh, walk straight into the electric zone. That's not what you want to see.
Okay, still no floor break.
These lows coming through.
They trade.
Oh, he could have turned that into something
look
big.
Look at this movement from Ixen, bro. It's really hard once she starts to move on you, and you're like, uh-oh, I don't know which place to hit a button, and I might get hit, so I got to be careful.
Like in the usage of his 4-4 right now, they're jumping, they're getting a sidestep to make it way more safe, and also keep the pressure up.
You're finished.
Drops of Nina. I honestly kind of would like for him to use the heat, because of the fact she gets a lot more shots on her gun when you are in heat. So you might as well try to get that out before you just drop the heat smash. You do have time, but I guess he just wants the pressure, and that is kind of working out for him too. Okay, breaking that grab.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Bro, that round was all Ixen though.
Yeah. Up 4-4 right there, string. Go ahead and get that going.
Looking for a counter hit, didn't get it. Heat burst.
Oh, okay. Yeah, straight up launcher on that one. He got that launcher earlier, but Junior probably not going to give the same trick twice. After heat gone.
The stance and the heat smash through and the floor break. You can get a full combo.
There it is. And at the wall, too.
Oh, no, but the drop. Ixen gets hit by 1.
Okay, yeah, just does it.
Big damage.
That was good. Through the floor. I forgot that even goes through the floor. Gets a full combo, too. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Yep. Now, obviously not going to take all of the rest of this remaining life, but it's going to do a big chunk.
Oh, wow. Lots of great life gone. Yo, long range art to answer back. She hit a button.
That's so rough. because it was that didn't even hit the actual
Know your
button, too.
place. He's actually put the leg up. Know your place. Oh.
Man, he must not have been watching them Junior matches earlier. Junior
Way
will
out of
indeed drop that rage jar. He knows when you're swinging. Okay. Quite a bit of stance right there. Okay, get off me. I like the break. Haven't seen that too much. A little up forward one action.
Oh, wow, looking for something. A couple of whiffs. Oh, but drops the second electric.
Okay, yeah.
Or maybe just a down forward too.
Oh, yeah, this round is not going well for Ixon at all. Okay, he dropped it yet again. Let me get some pressure going. What can he do?
A little bit of life back. Oh, yeah, zap the bar. No recoverable life. Needs to be careful. Out of heat, but the 1+2 out of stance is gonna close out. Junior 20Z moves on to top 24. Ixon moves home because he's out of the tournament.
And I got to give it up to Junior, too. He recognized the situation
Yes.
with it. You saw the roll away because that was a relaunch setup right there. If you were trying to do a standard get up, you would, back exposed, you're getting relaunched. And he's like, wait, let me roll and let me get out the way. Let me go ahead and keep my composure, get the W. Junior fighting his way through that loser's bracket to go ahead and stay alive for day 2 of PAX Arena. Love to see it.
No, it was actually really good, man. Ixon going home, but also the first Nina I saw today, and he did a great job on top of that. Nina is not an easy character to play at all. She's a lot better in this game, I feel like, just because, she's playing Tekken 8 now, has a lot of damage, and even just being able to control the character at a high level is not easy. So shout-outs to Ixon. But, of course, we saw Junior close out, get the 2-0, and really it's not an easy thing to kind of, call out, right? Especially when you're fighting somebody a character like this, because once again, oh my God, the slow-mo. Once again, it's one of those things where I feel like when you're fighting a Nina, they're professionals.
Right.
Especially one that moves and plays like that.
Yeah, look at that. He's like, I got to get away from this. Yeah, trying to do a standard that would have definitely got him a hard launch. That would have been the round, actually, for Ixon if you finished that whole combo. But, yeah, awareness from Junior. He may have lost a set, but he's going to keep it going here on the loose side of things. I know he's going to try to make that top 8. That's going to be all tomorrow, man. We got a lot more action for you throughout PAX Arena, throughout this weekend. Top 24 is going to be crazy tomorrow.
No, it's actually going to be sick. Of course, we already talked about it. Elliot's been giving us the breakdown, talking about PAX Arena all weekend, and it's going to be a great time no matter what. Once again, like TK said, this is only day 1 for Tekken 8. We got 2 more days of you guys tuning in. And, of course, we got a lot of players that are going to be here enjoying it as well. So thank you guys for tuning in. It's been an amazing time. The PAX Arena has been amazing as well, and it's just been a good time to be here. But with that being said, I think that's going to do it here for us today. Yo, TK Breezy, you know what it is. It's always a pleasure talking to you. We're going to send it to my guy Elliot on the stage.
PAX East 2024. Boston, are you having a good time? Usually I have to make people do that again, but I'm not going to because your energy is already so good. Look how good this belt looks. Isn't that amazing? Someone is going to be walking away with this at the end of the weekend. But that is all the Tekken 8 we have for today here on the PAX Arena stage. You know what? Someone earlier said that I look like a discount Jack Sparrow. And I appreciate that. Thank you, Twitch chat. That was a brand new chatter as well. They literally made an account, hit follow, and they were like, I've got exactly the line. Well, guess what? I've got a bag of merch. And I bet some of you want it as well. So come over to the front of the stage, right here, right down here, if you'd like to get some merch. Just come up and line up right in front of these big speakers as we close out the day here at PAX East. I'm going to put this belt down before someone thinks it's merch. It's not. Oh, no. That's not the merch. That's not the merch. Look, I'm going to sort that belt out in a second. But for right now, come on. All right, what have I got? You get a prize. All right, look, they're different. Different. Who wants a lanyard? Grab a lanyard. Grab a lanyard. A lanyard. Not two. Socks. Oh, with the big catch, Pins. Pins right here. Badges right here. And we've got, what is this? A PAX t-shirt. It's the last piece of merch in my bag. And you know, this is going for the catch. Everyone at home, make sure to join us tomorrow. Everyone in the crowd, come back tomorrow for the rest of the Almost Pro Tekken 8 10K Open. I have been Elliot. Your casters have been Rip Vi, TK Breezy, and Tasty Steve. And we will be back with more Tekken 8 tomorrow and Sunday. Good night.
全世界の人類に告げるザ・キング・オブ・アイアンフィストトーナメントの開催を宣言する。ただし力を示せぬ弱者は国ごと消えてもらうことになる。
We must seek Jin Kazama.
The battle to decide the ranks of the new world begins now!
I was born for this. You look like bait in the mix, I get a load of this. You imposing no threat, and now it's obvious. After rocking a goal, I'm not anonymous.
The fighters will battle for personal glory and the fate of their countries. I'll give Kazuya a nice smack in the face! これで全てのピースが揃った。
託された希望、決して無駄にはしない。This a new age, still a no game. Watch me pave a new way. There's a no brain. Pay your dues will be used in a cruel way. Knock the screws loose. I know the good thing.
人類よ、戦いに教本しろ。
When it's darkest in the night, still throw my fist when ain't nobody wanna